I said, girl, why you keep calling? I said, girl, why you keep calling? Yeah. She said, I need a new whip. Yeah, cause I know that you still ballin'. She just wanna go back to the future, so I brought that girl a DeLorean.
This is
21
the greatest podcast on the fucking earth.
So that girl, I'm gonna slide.
Just vibe with me. Oh, we started off right this week. I'm in a good mood. We feeling good, living good. Y'all see Do-Rag, Doom, and Bandana Brooklyn. Y'all know what time it is.
I met that girl right up at my show. That for man in the crowd on the floor. Out of town, never saw her before. Told her, baby, we don't got that wrong. Listen, this not my city show.
Hold on. We gotta speed it up. Shout out to that nigga Mansa from Canada.
I forgot the reason you were leaving. Honestly, I
doing
don't
this
know.
one time. We having a good
Could
time.
it be you need that feeling? I know these drugs can't save your soul. Cause we got high, so high we got that the lows don't seem so low. We got by Rodeo Drive, we shopped, buying designer clothes. Now Hollywood is feeling like my second home. Your body to my body is a second home. You're probably like the sweetest girl I've ever known. But I probably fuck it up, cause to me falling in love is uncomfortable.
Oh, shout out to that nigga Mansa from Canada, man. This is the Bros Who Think Podcast. My name is Lyndon Burton, a.k.a. Youngboy D-Wiz, a.k.a. the People's Champ, a.k.a. Beard Gang is in the motherfucking building. And as always, I'm joined by my brothers. To my left, Mr. Brooklyn, and to the bottom, Doom. I'm starting off with Do-Rag Doom, man. Doom, how you doing this week, boy? Look at you.
Man. I'm good, man. Another Saints W, bro. Good, man.
Give it to Camara. Go, Camara.
Yes, sir.
Go, Camara.
When your dreads are rushing. Let's go, man.
To the left, man. Look at him. When Bandana Brooklyn and Do-Rag Doom is here, it's like we got the Infinity Stones all gathered together. And Schubert back? Oh, it's like the Infinity Stones this week, baby. What's up, B?
I'm chilling, bro. I can't complain. You know what I mean? Another day, another dollar.
I'm too hyped for y'all right now?
Nah, we good now. It was just when you first picked up the call, I was like, who is this?
We just vibing today, man. We just vibing. So anything happened with y'all over the weekend before like I just jump into the shits? We got a damn good show for y'all this week. A lot of dumb shit happened. Like a lot of super, super dumb shit. Oh, let's start off real quick. We gotta do a moment of silence for a couple people because we lost a lot of lives this week. We were rest in peace to King Von. Sad situation that brother had to go. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit. Rest in peace to Mo3 or MOH3 from Dallas. Super sad situation. They shot that man on the highway and he Crazy. Was just he like dude got out of his car. They stopped him. I don't know how they stop you on. I don't know how someone stops you on the highway, but like they stopped his car. He got out. They was killing all the people in there. He started running, and they just gunned him down on the highway. Nigga flat laid out while cars driving around him. To me, if you've ever been in Dallas, I don't know how that works. I don't know how that fucking works. Like
big-ass highways, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Wide-ass highways.
Like, dude, how that shit, like, you stopping on the highway? Like, I can't comprehend how that happens.
I don't know, bro. Them niggas pulled some Grand Theft Auto shit out, bro.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. Like, that shit was nuts. So, rest in peace to MOH3. Rest in peace to Alex Trebek. Lost a good one. Legendary Alex Trebek. I'm trying to think. I thought we lost someone else, but maybe Sean Connery. I don't know if I said that 2 weeks ago, but rest in peace to Sean Connery as well. Let's just take a moment of silence real quick. Super, super sad situation. Rest in peace to all the brothers. What's up, dude? I'm starting with you. What's up with hip-hop right now, man? I think it's bad. Like, it's bad off right now. We got hip-hop people dying. Boosie just got shot. Like, hip-hop is in a weird, rough place. Like, this shit is crazy. These young niggas ain't playing around.
Yeah, man. I really don't know, bro. I think just people in general right now going crazy. Shit is wow. Like, I don't know what the fuck going on. Everybody losing their mind, man.
It's bad, B. What's up with hip-hop, man? It's worse than the 90s.
See, and you know it's crazy. That's what I was about to say. I was gonna say, you know, every now and then, you know, we go through this cycle where it's a dangerous business all over again. But this shit is really like before it was fueled by like, you know, other rappers beefing with other rappers. Now it's just niggas hating in general. Like niggas just hating. Like how you got that much hate in your heart for another nigga just because you see him shining, bro? That
it's bad, bro.
Disturbing, bro.
Like that's something, and I'm going back to what Doom always say. Like, yeah, we got to worry about the politics and shit, but it's more so we got to fix our community. That crab in the bucket mentality. That we killing each other. Like that shit got to stop. Like I know we want progress, but like that shit has to stop. Like we could get all the support from the white people, from every other race. We could get it all, but if we don't value ourselves and our lives, then none of that shit gonna change.
Right.
Like it's bad off. Like, Doom, what do you think about that situation? About just us losing this crab in a bucket mentality?
Nah, it's just like you say, bro. It's like you can't look at somebody like Joe Biden or Trump to take us serious as a people when we don't even take us serious as a people.
That's a fact.
Like, cause all that shit, that's like, it's just a bullshit game, bro. It's shit that niggas do for social media. It's shit that niggas do to look tough in the street, man. Nobody give a fuck about that at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like dude that shot Vaughn. Yeah, my nigga, you was tough in front of your boys for 5 minutes.
Now you in jail for the rest
of
your
life.
life.
Everybody hates you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you did that shit for what?
Exactly.
For what good came of that shit? Right.
Exactly. And even like I don't know if this is true, but like they said Quando Rondo was trying to save that nigga. Like I saw the video where he was like talking, like he was like, yo, y'all come. I don't know if he was like bullshitting or he was trying to save him, but bad situation. Vaughn ran up, snuck him. Well, he didn't sneak. He just punched him and they was about to fight, and then his homie just bust out the blicky and started shooting. Crazy situation. They should just let them people run their fair one. Like, what's wrong with having a fair one? Quando, get your ass whipped and come back again.
And that nigga was spraying too, because they said he shot like 6 people, my nigga. Like,
yeah.
God damn.
And like they talk about that in the academics interview with his manager. Like that's all that shit the manager was talking. He was like, it wasn't the cops. Like this was them niggas was hating. Like, dude, what'd you think of that interview? Because I know you saw that shit.
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't watch
I couldn't even. I see clips from it. I didn't see the whole thing, but I couldn't take the whole thing, bro. I hate act. I'm sorry, man.
No, I get it. We can talk about that. Academics is fuck nigga, bro. Fuck nigga. Like, I respect what he built. I used to, at least, and because he came from nothing, like something like what we doing, but like he has no integrity to me. There's no integrity.
Facts.
There's no respect. Like, dude is just. He does everything for clicks. Like, he doesn't understand these are people's lives he's fucking with. Like, when I talk to, and I've interviewed hood rappers. That's a physic. Like, I interviewed gang members on this show, and we don't talk about that. Like, I respect them enough to where I'm not putting that out there because, like, they have a hard enough time dealing with the police as it is. Like,
right.
I'm not about to give these people ammunition to go lock up another black man or to lock up another white man, to lock up anybody. It don't fucking matter. I'm not doing that. Y'all do y'all fucking jobs and go fucking catch them if they did something wrong. But if not, I'm not going to be the lead to that. And I just feel like academics is clowning. And then on top of that, everything he did with Chicago, and he was a reason why a lot of people got killed. Like, he's a part of it.
And he won't take the blame because, like,
oh, hell no.
He might not be.
That's why I'm glad Vic Mensa called him out back then.
Yeah. He might not be, like, directly the reason, but I think it's people like him creating a culture to where, like, he making it to where that shit is entertainment for everybody else.
Yep.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like on his Instagram and shit, you like people looking at it, especially like people who obviously not in that life. That's like watching WWE to them.
Or watching The Godfather. That's what that shit
right.
is.
The Real Housewives of the Hood.
Yeah.
That's a fucking fact. And yo, like, I'm so happy. It was the best thing I ever did when I unfollowed academics from Twitter and Instagram. Granted, you might not get some young nigga news here and there, but it comes my way all the time. And like, there's more people with integrity that's reporting that type of stuff. Like, shout out to Fee, Gossip of the City. Want to talk about news. Fee is the best when it comes to that. Gotta shout out that black lady. She is fucking killing it. But everything you just said, Doom, reminds me of an Oliver Stone movie that was written by Quentin Tarantino natural born killers. And like Robert Downey Jr. in that movie, I literally watched that today, and it's crazy that we're talking about this. But Robert Downey Jr. played a media member, and Oliver Stone was basically, he made this in 94, and basically he was foreshadowing everything that happened up to this point. Like, he called it to a T, just how these media are trying to like promote this hysteria and this violence for clicks, and it's just about making it as insatiable or like sensational and just making it as something to where people want to watch it constantly, and it's killing us, man. It's really killing us.
Yeah, it is.
And it's super fucked.
Especially in like an act case, it's too easy for him to do that. Like, I think they need to be something to.
That's a fact.
And like, he should be bigger than what he is. Like, the fact that he keeps doing this is why he's not bigger than what he is. Like,
be getting too spicy.
Yeah.
Like, Act should be the young nigga that gets, like, it shouldn't be Elliot. Like, granted, Elliot and Beat Out are the kings. 100 respect to them dudes. They're like the OGs, and my love for what they do is like all the way up top. It's on 10. Like, those dudes inspire me. But there's no reason why they should get the 21 Savage interview before Academics.
Right.
Academics should get every young nigga exclusive. Uzi, 21. NBA Youngboy, but those niggas don't fucking trust him because of his integrity level. That nigga should be the word of like everyday struggle is not the only reason why that show is good is because of Wayno and Nadeska. And it's kind of like 50% good. Like, it's not the best of shows. And like, he should have took what him and Joe built and catapulted his ass to like the top of the top. Like, when Academics goes live on Twitch, he should have guests coming. Like, he should be bigger than what he is, but he's not because he doesn't value. Honestly, and I know this might sound like a hot take, he doesn't value these black rappers. He doesn't value their lives. He doesn't care about them. He sees them as indispensable and as just a business opportunity.
Yeah. And I think another reason, like, niggas know when you talk to Act what kind of content it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think 21 will go sit down with Elliot Wilson because he'd rather have a conversation than trying to, you know, swing the content into how we can get those likes and clip this and clip that. Like, Act one of them niggas. And I ain't gonna lie, they got an audience for that. So like
him, Adam 22, Vlad.
Like, I respect what he do. Like, he really smart at what he do. I just don't fuck with it. Like
I said, I don't follow him no more. I can't.
Yeah, I can't fuck with that kind of shit, man.
B, how you feel about all this? Oh no, go ahead, Doom, finish up and then we'll get to B.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, especially when like we in the climate that we in with black people. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to cut that bullshit out, bro.
We should not be beefing with each other. Like, that's a fact. But B, what you feel about all this?
Nah,
and you could go. You could take it any way you want, from like Von's death or to MO3 on the high. We could talk about anything.
But with the Von shit is like, you know, with the Quando Rondo and shit, like, niggas be pinned against each other, and like it'll be some small dispute
over women. That's what it was. It was over women.
Will take that little dispute and run up the views, and now all of a sudden you feel like the next time you see this nigga, you gotta throw hands. Like, and it don't even be. It was never something that was that deep. But because he was able to put fuel in the fire. Now he's in there smiling and cheesing and shit. Like, I can't wait to be the first person to drop whatever happens. Like,
and he starts it, and then he know all the fans gonna follow. He know all the fans gonna be in Quando Rondo, like, Von, fuck that nigga, and they gonna be on Von page, like, fuck Rondo, what you gonna do? You better throw hands, nigga, you a real nigga, what you gonna do? And it's all because of Academics pouring gasoline on like a little match. Like, it's a little situation that could be easily resolved. But I think as black men, we need to have, or just as men in general, we need to let go of ego, let go of pride, and have a conversation with each other. I think that's another issue at its core. It's like, women should not be the reason why we're beefing with each other.
Because these bitches is for the streets.
That's what I'm
saying.
They
for the streets.
If she didn't choose you, then that should show you, like, oh, she didn't choose me? Fuck it, I'm pushing. You can have her. Like, why do you want someone that didn't choose you?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, they need to go back and listen to my son A Boogie's first mixtape. He said, if you took my bitch and you scooped her, I salute you. That's it, bro. That's your bitch now. I don't want her, bro. That's it, bro.
Dude talked about that the other week when he was in Vegas, when he was with that fine ass girl, and he knew.
Oh yeah, bro. He just left. VIP section, you gotta go, bro. That's it. I'm out. You in the DJ section, I'm out. I'm off this.
Shit is crazy.
Man, you know what's crazy, bro? Act is like the nigga back in school when you was in the
I
cafeteria.
know what you're saying, yo.
And a nigga step on your shoes or something and
Damn,
come
bro,
on,
that
I know
was
you
me.
ain't gonna take that. I know you ain't gonna let that nigga just do that. You know what I'm saying? But picture the cafeteria is like the whole culture in that bitch, just watching. You know what I'm saying?
And everybody
So
like,
now,
oh,
nigga,
so what you gonna do now?
Yeah, bro. And I'm saying we already know these niggas is street niggas with money. They not really caring about no female like that. It wasn't
Hell
no
no.
female that brought us to this level. It was that bullshit, like egging it on. Like now you look pussy in front of the whole world.
And
now
that's exactly what they're afraid of, bro. They're afraid of looking pussy. Instead of just resolving the situation, talking, they're like, nah, if I talk it out with him, they're gonna think I'm soft. Like, no, nigga, or y'all could just talk about it, move on, and not have to worry about neither one of y'all name being in bad press.
Or just how about this? Like, even if that happened and you can't talk, fuck it, nigga. You making so much fucking money. You didn't change your mom's life. You didn't change your sister's life. You didn't got everybody out the hood, and you are right there. You are at the cusp. You have made enough money to get them out. So now it's like, okay, I'm at the cusp of making generational wealth. I'm not quite there yet, but like, fuck that. You gotta let your pride go, because Von got children, man. Like, Von has children, and now they grow up without a daddy. Now they're not gonna have the money that they could have had. Bro, he was right there. He was one song away from being bigger, like one of the biggest young niggas coming out. Like, the same thing that happened to Pop. Like, he just put out a fire album, and now he won't get to grow the brand more than it should have been. Like, Von should be huge now, but he's not because of this.
And what's crazy is I only heard of Von like maybe a couple weeks before this.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I literally just heard my first Von song maybe 2 weeks before.
And his album is good. That's the crazy thing. Yep. Him and Pop both made really fucking good albums. And yo, that MO3 thing, I don't know how someone shoots you on the high. I don't know how that happened. I legitimately can't fathom how they got you to stop on the highway and get out of the car. Like, okay, so were they shooting out the window? Did they like drive in front them and stop with guns? Nigga,
they must have pulled up with like multiple vehicles and like
blocked them in. They had to.
Niggas was on some Fast and the Furious.
Because I'm about to say, if you come with guns, even if you like, let's say this is you. You're the dip can. This is the car. The car stops horizontal. They pull guns out. If I'm the driver in the car, I'm risking it and saying fuck it and blowing past and trying to just, like, if we get hit, at least it's better than us stopping and just dying. Like, I really can't fathom how that happened. It's like what you said, dude. They had to box him in. To stop.
I mean, that's the only way, honestly.
I mean,
like, to stop. Like, are they shot the tires?
He had to feel like there was no other route because he got out the vehicle.
Yeah, he got out the vehicle and ran.
It had to be something.
And like,
what's crazy about him too is I didn't know about him till
this happened.
Boosie Mike Tyson interview.
Oh yeah,
and then that's when I peeped him, because that's the nigga that was with Boosie during the interview.
Yeah,
so I had never peeped his music before that point.
Yeah,
and then that's when I listened to him, and then not even a couple weeks later,
nigga dead. Like, that's
wild, bro.
That's super crazy. Like, I can't, like, and the other thing that's wild to me in my mind, what were the other cars doing?
Yeah.
Like, what were the other cars doing? Where they just like, I'm not trying to get shot. Like,
I ain't gonna lie though, that would be me. I see some niggas get out in the highway with some guns and shit.
I'm doing
rolling
shit to get away from them.
I'm rolling. Trying to peep and see what's happening. I'm out that motherfucker.
Right. I'm driving down the service. I'm driving down.
Oh no, I'm not blaming them. I'm just like, I'm just trying to picture, like, what did they do?
Yeah.
I'm getting in the median if I got time.
Yeah, I was about to say, we all on the median with it, bro.
I'm doing something illegal to get away from these.
Because it's already an illegal situation. It's already fucked. Fact. So it's like, I'm just trying to save my fucking life.
That's a fact.
Yo, that shit is nuts. Especially like a Texas highway. Like, we've all driven in Texas. Like,
yeah. They wasn't on no back country road. It was niggas out there.
Like, that was real life situations. That shit is crazy. Like, I can't fathom it. I can't fucking fathom it. So, again, rest in peace to all those people. We just got to do better as, like, black people. We have to do better. Because, like, yes, in the 90s and the early 2000s, they made fun of rappers. They were like, oh, y'all don't live y'all raps. But now it's too much. Now it's fucking way too much. Like, it's like these young boys think, like, they got to do this shit, or it's not, like, they're not being real.
Yeah. And it get me, bro, because I feel like nowadays we've already proven in rap that you can make it.
Without, yeah,
You can even rap the gangster shit, all that, and still not live it. Like 6ix9ine is the prime
Tekka.
example. Like
Lil
you
Tekka
can
don't have
rap-
no guns.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And he even came out and admitted
said it.
He like, nigga,
That's why I respect him.
I'm not about none of that shit, nigga. I just say that because it sound cool. You know what I'm saying? Like
1,000, and that's why I respect Tekka, because like he was honest with, dude. You can rap about anime and be famous, bro. Like,
yeah.
like, do you feel like this is a issue with us as men? Like, is it a self-conscious issue? Like, I don't understand why people are afraid to be themselves.
Yeah. I think, man, and obviously without trying to get too deep in it, I think just us as black people, we're programmed to think like that. You know what I mean? We're programmed.
Go into that. We could get deep. I don't mind.
Because I think it's an issue of pride, but everybody has pride. That's not the part that's specific to black people. I think we're just programmed to think from a spot of scarcity. You know what I mean? Like
gotcha.
we immediately look at it like, if you got it, that mean that I don't have it. You know what I mean? And that I can't get it.
I don't have it.
You know what I mean? And I don't think that exists in no other culture. You know what I mean? Like where
That definitely does.
Like black people, they can look at somebody and say, damn, he doing good. The better he do, the less chance it is that I could do good. And it couldn't be further from the case. You know what I mean? Like, it's honestly the opposite. Like, the more that niggas like Von and Pop and all these niggas start blowing up, because you got to realize that these niggas, especially a nigga like Pop, like, he was getting to the point where it's like, you at a mainstream level of artistry. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as like in the industry and shit. When rap acts get to that point, because you gotta remember, it's only been recent that niggas in rap make it to that high level, you know what I mean? Like it's only been maybe I want to say probably the last,
I'd say like since Nelly.
Yeah.
Or let's even say,
but even him,
Wayne,
he was like limited.
Wayne,
I think
Kanye,
Drake might have been the first nigga to transcend that. Cause Nelly was big, and Nelly like did the shit with Tim McGraw, and he kind of ascended just hip hop. But I'm gonna say it wasn't until like Drake.
I'm gonna say Kanye. I'm gonna give Kanye his like I think 50 and Nelly were like the foundations of it. 50 Nelly and Ja Rule, because Ja Rule doing all the J-Lo pop shit. But I think when we got to Wayne, Ye, and T-Pain, that's when it really was like, okay, these niggas could be pop stars. But then Drake took it. And Drake brought it to a whole nother fucking level.
Though, you gotta think, as big as Wayne was and as big as 50 was, like they never were top artists in the world, sales wise. Like you gotta think there was literally no other person selling more than Drake at a point. A hip hop artist.
True.
There was no.
But I want to give Kanye his flowers, because like
give him his flowers, bro.
Drake is like LeBron. Like Drake is like LeBron. Like LeBron made the game like global. Like without LeBron, the game isn't global. But I think Michael Jordan introduced the game to the world. So that's why I gotta give the generation of Wayne, Ye, and T-Pain like their flowers, because without them, it doesn't get introduced to the world. Drake makes it like worldwide. Like there's no doubt in our mind that hip hop is the biggest genre. But I think when Wayne, Ye, and Payne and like the Jay-Z era, that's when it was like, okay, rap is the biggest genre, but it was still debatable. Drake made it not debatable.
And without the foundation they set, Drake wouldn't have been able to do what he was able to do in a little bit of albums. Because if you think about it, it's not recent albums that Drake
it was about the second album.
Yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying. So without their foundation, he's not able to do it as fast as he does it. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, you still got to think about it. Rap hip hop in general is still the like baby version. You know what I'm saying?
Like 60 years old.
Is it
maybe
60?
even? It might. Hold on. It started in what, like 80? Let me see.
God damn, nigga. You sound like a kindergartner. How old do you think we are? Nigga said 80 and it said the age 60.
Hold on. No, it started in like 1980. So hold on. How old?
So you think people in the 80s is 60 now?
Hold on, I'm about to say, how old is rap music? Rap began in the early 1970s. So like let's say 1973. Let's just say 73. And then hold on, I'm about to do the math. I'm about to do all the fucking math. Give me
47?
Oh, it's like 47 for real? let's see.
I thought you was using your phone, bro. God
I was trying to
damn,
use my computer, but it wouldn't. All right, so 2020 minus, let's say 1975. Oh, yeah, it's 45. Brooklyn, you right. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You said some crazy shit. I'm like, this nigga tripping.
That's actually crazy to see how fast
it blew up.
That's not a long time, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
But like you said, Doom, that doesn't happen in rock music. That doesn't happen in country music. That doesn't happen anywhere. Like, we got to stop tearing each other down. And like, maybe that was because of, like you said, it's been ingrained in us because of slavery. Like, you have to bring the other man down to survive, to where you don't get whipped or beaten or however it happened in that. And that's just ingrained in us. But we got to break that, man. And then we got to stop being ashamed of therapy. We got to stop being ashamed of, like, the ego and shit. Like, we got to let that shit go.
Soft if they go in therapy, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like, there's nothing wrong with going to therapy and fixing yourself. Like, you go to a doctor to check out your body. You got to go to a doctor to check out your mind.
Yeah.
Right.
But the thing is, a lot of niggas don't even realize that it's a problem, which is why it's so crazy that shit is just ingrained in our culture.
And they legit have PTSD, because like, if a person can have PTSD for going to the army and the war, what them niggas doing on the street, and I'm not comparing. I'm not comparing it to war. I understand what the soldiers do. I respect the soldiers. Doom was a soldier. I have a lot of friends that are soldier, from my homie Jay to my homie Henry to Mark Caesar to Coleman to even to Doom. Like I'm saying, like, I love the soldiers and what they do. I respect them because they're doing something that I couldn't do and go to war. But like, if we don't act like what these black teens and these young people in these urban cities, they're going through urban war. Like they're going through wars with other cliques, and they're shooting at each other. They're killing each other. That's PTSDable. Doom, am I off? Like you were in there.
Absolutely right. I think it's even worse because, like, even in my situation, I know that I signed up for that. That was my occupation. You know what I mean? Like, these niggas just
got trained for that.
You know what I mean? Like, just imagine you just grow up in that kind of environment.
And you don't have a choice, because if you don't pick a side, they're gonna beat your ass up every day.
Yeah, you can't go to your commander and be like, hey, this is too much, I want to go home. Like,
facts. This is home. That's a fact, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy. Like, people need to acknowledge that. And I think we need to get away, especially when it's for bullshit like that. You know what I mean? Because they do got some niggas that just live a life where certain shit call for certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I never speak on street nigga shit. Cause
me neither, because I'm not a street nigga.
Really living like that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So if you fucking with a nigga street business, you gotta,
deal with the repercussions that come with it. And that's why it's even crazier that act ain't got touched yet.
Yeah, that's another thing. Cause you gotta think, bro, like, especially in the situations like, and I don't want to single out Vine and shit, but like, just in situations like that, there's eventually gonna be somebody who was invested in these people that look at act and be like, yo,
enough is a fucking money
up my shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta
consistently
pay for that. You know
fucking up my shit.
That's the thing. Consistently. Yes.
Like, now I gotta break your legs.
That's a fucking fact.
It's crazy that he never got
touched. Yeah, I know. Like, and the fact that he's still messing with 6ix9ine is just like a lot of just shady shit. But Jay-Z says streets is done. Zimmerman's still walking, but these Florida niggas rather kill each other than go take out someone that's seriously against the people. So, fucking shitty situation. And speaking on that, this shit broke my fucking heart. Justice for, hold on, I don't want to say his name wrong. Let me get his name right. Because, like, what happened to this young man is absolutely fucking ridiculous. This needs to be national news. Okay. Justice for Quawan Charles. I don't know if y'all heard of this story. We should have talked about this last week, but, like, I don't know if I forgot or I don't know what happened, but we're talking about it today. Justice for Quawan Charles. This young man was 14 or 15 years old. He went hang out with this white family, and he never came back. When his parents found his body, dude was lynched. He was missing teeth. Half of his face was like all fucked up. He looked like Emmett. I don't want to say he looked like Emmett Till, but that was the closest thing to Emmett Till we've seen. And
that's the one from New Iberia?
In Baldwin.
In Baldwin. Okay.
I think he's from New Iberia or he's from Baldwin, and they either found him in the other city. And we don't know what the fuck happened. The police aren't trying to like, they're causing problems. Like, this family needs fucking answers. And like, to everybody's talking about racism doesn't fucking exist. A child was fucking lynched. I'm gonna put the picture right here on the YouTube so y'all can see. So you can fucking see what happened. it upsets me to my core because that was a fucking child. This wasn't a man that didn't follow police protocol. This wasn't a man that was talking back to the police. This is a fucking child who got lynched, taken from his family, teeth pulled out of his mouth, looks like he was fucking burned. It's fucking ridiculous, and it needs to stop. Like, white people, if y'all aren't upset about this, it's a fucking problem. This family needs fucking answers, and it upsets me to my fucking core that this happened to this poor young man. He had a life to live, and he just died.
And that's crazy that you said the police not investing. I had to make sure before I said it out loud, before I call out a spade to be a spade. The St. Mary Parish office, the sheriff's office, just bought a fucking tank, nigga. A tank, nigga. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's on their Facebook page.
See, I didn't even fucking see that.
They bought a tank.
You bought a fucking tank.
They bought
can't go investigate
nigga,
about a
if y'all
child who
see
got
that
lynched.
shit, you would think these niggas was going to knock down the Mexican cartel, nigga. I don't know where the fuck they're going with this tank.
In St. Mary Parish, what the fuck they need a fucking tank for? And with some of the smallest cities in Louisiana, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and what's even more crazy is they tried to say that he drowned, but the body was found in the middle of a field.
What can he fucking drown at around here?
Nowhere around the shit. They tried to say
that don't even add up.
That's disgusting. Those white people need to be in jail for the rest of their fucking lives. The mother, the father, and the fucking son. Send them out, death penalty for their fucking ass. I don't give a fuck. Because that's a child, and he got lynched and looks like burned. Some of his teeth are missing. His skull, like it. Yeah, it's just upsetting, man.
It's tough. And what's even more upsetting is, like, you look at it, especially like in the media, you got the NBA, NFL, all this Black Lives Matter.
But we're not talking about this.
Yeah, like, you can do all that, and there's still a police department that's willing to just sweep some shit like that under the rug. Right. Don't fuck with nobody. Nobody paid a price for it. Nobody, you know what I mean? And that's like, when people say Black Lives Matter, that's what we talking about. Like, exactly. At least let it matter enough to where you put some type of effort in bringing niggas justice.
Open up an investigation. You know what I mean? At least show me you trying.
Like, you can't just literally dismiss something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way you act when a nigga run a red light or something. You know, fuck it, it ain't worth it. But somebody died, bro. Like,
not just died, dude. He got lynched.
Right.
Like, dude got fucking lynched.
You know that it's racially charged. You know that.
Tell me, oh, he drowned.
And we're gonna say all lives matter. Well, if all lives fucking matter, this kid's lives matters, man. It's a child, bro. Like, that's a fucking child.
Could you imagine if some black family did that to a white kid? How fast shit
national news. I'm telling you,
the CNN
trying
and
to start
Fox
a war over it, like
in the berry, nigga.
Yep.
Opening up their own investigation.
Bro, y'all have kids. Like, I have cousins that's that dude's age. Like, that is terrifying for me. And people want to know why I don't feel like I need to live in Louisiana with my family. It's because of shit like that. That shit don't happen in Vegas. Like, that shit's not happening in Las Vegas. That shit's not happening in California. That shit's not happening there. That shit's not happening in the East Coast. Why is it still fucking happening here? Because y'all are fucking racist. Like, I'm sorry. I am fucking sorry. Until you show me different, I can't expect otherwise. Like, you need to, if you are a white person, the time is now. You need to be upset about this because that's a fucking child. There's no excuse. There's no excuse about, oh, his criminal past. There's no excuse about, oh, he wasn't obeying the police. No, this is a white family that lynched a black child, lied and said he drowned.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. It's crazy, man. Shit is really wild these days.
It's nuts. B, you got anything else before we get off of this? And we got to give this young man a moment of silence as well.
No, all I was gonna say was basically like that was probably one of my biggest fears when me and my boy was looking at schools. I said, wherever we fucking go, it gotta be somewhere where there's no small towns right outside of it. And he was like, what you mean? I was like, when we looking at the places, I was like, Lafayette got a lot of places right outside of it that are still highly populated. I was like, if we go to like ULM or Tech, all these places got the next town is complete, like a population of like 150. Get the fuck out of here.
I would never go to Louisiana Tech.
There is no way in fuck you're gonna get me in some hick ass town talking about we going to get a drink with some friends.
Yeah, there's no way I would ever recommend to a black person to go to Louisiana Tech. The place is Ruston is right by Covington, which is the last place where a lynch happened before this.
Like, I'm good. I'm
like the
good
Klan
on that, bro.
And now you want to know why black people are so upset. It's because shit like this happens. Like I need white people to be upset about this. If y'all are seriously allies, we gotta stop shit like this.
There ain't enough of them that's allies though.
And also now it's being reported. Now the New York Times and Washington Post finally picked up on it. I'm looking at it right now. It was just released a day ago, and because like they're putting pressure on them now, the sheriff office is saying they're gonna investigate.
Well, nigga, because I'm telling you, they saw the tank, nigga. I'm telling you, bro. If I like, obviously I'm doing my own research on it, but if I'm one of those big wig media companies and I see your niggas posted up a fucking tank, I'm tearing y'all department to shreds, nigga. What y'all need a tank for? I don't know what the population of St. Mary Parish is, but I know it ain't enough for a tank.
Saying defund the police, bro.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Because now y'all giving them what they need, nigga.
Which is something that I disagree with. Like, I don't think we should just defund police.
Right,
like,
that sounds crazy.
You need police for a functioning society. But when niggas is sitting there doing shit like that with the money, and then when it's time to actually do some work and investigate some shit, and nothing happens, that's a problem, bro.
They was at they at the fucking department giving the fucking tank of wax, a clean new wax.
Man, that's fucking crazy, bro.
That's a fact. Also, so look, man, right now we're gonna take a moment of silence for Quawan Charles. I pray for his family. I pray for his loved ones. I pray for everyone involved in that young man's life, because he did not need to die in the manner he did. He didn't need to die, period, like at all. And I wish that I could take away the pain from their family, but none of us can. So all I can do is pray for y'all. So moment of silence for them. All right, we gotta let's get some happy shit going. Let's take some jokes. Also, just to raise up morale, it's good. The Ahmaud Arbery people got charged with murder.
Yep, and they got denied bail.
Yep, let's do a round of a fucking applause for that. Cause like, Jesus.
Is that the ex-cop?
Yeah.
The dude that was running?
Yep. Let's do a round of a fucking applause, air horn for that. Thank the stars that the mother is getting justice, because the way the brother acted with that judge was fucking despicable. I can't believe that fucking happened.
Yeah.
Like,
crazy, bro.
Like, his brother was like, oh yeah, we just want, we just believe in God, and we think like nothing should happen. Like, the lady is sorry. Like, sorry? Like, nigga, what are you talking about? She's only sorry because she got caught.
That's a fact, bro. That's the only time they sorry is when they get caught, bro. That's a fact.
That's fucking disgusting. Let's see. Yeah, judge denies bond to father and son charged with killing of Ahmaud Arbery. Yep, denied bond Friday, and the decision came on the second day of hearing. The men should be freed. Nope, and they await trial, and they gonna sit their ass in jail. And I hope they get convicted and they get guilty and they go to jail for the rest of their fucking lives. That man was just jogging. He's just fucking jogging.
Minding his fucking business.
My thing is, bro, what took so long? That shit was long as fuck ago, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna say because of COVID and because of shit was being closed and whatnot. But
yeah, that's a fact. A lot of these, there's a lot of motherfuckers out here running the streets right now that shouldn't be running
I just saw that fucking tank, Brooklyn. Oh my gosh.
Yes, bro. I had to send it to y'all, so yeah, I knew that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and I got confused. Botham John and Ahmaud Arbery. Botham John is what the brother was saying. I'm sorry, it wasn't Ahmaud Arbery. That shit's fucked up. But good that Ahmaud Arbery killers got fucking thing. But Doom, you're right. Yeah, why it took so long? It got to be because of COVID.
It's no way if a nigga running down my street, my neighborhood right now, and I go outside with a shotty and be like, what you doing over here, nigga? And shoot his shit up. There's no way I'm just chilling for a year. It's impossible, bro. That's crazy, my nigga. Like,
and let's say it happened in the South here. My ass is going to jail and getting charged with the death penalty in a month. in a fucking month.
They're going to expedite my case. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
But y'all laughing. Like, B was laughing. That's like,
no, that's real.
That, my nigga.
No, I'm laughing because
some white dude was jogging outside your crib,
and one of us shot him. Yeah,
decided for whatever reason you felt that nigga didn't belong.
Yeah, because he was being suspicious. That's what they fucking said.
Man, come on, bro.
Yeah, no,
because they tried to lie and say he was like snooping around his house that was for sale or some shit. Even if that was the case, my nigga,
that's no reason.
If I take it upon myself as just a regular civilian and shoot a nigga because I feel like he don't belong. You think I'm gonna just be able to continue life for the next 12 months with no repercussions or nothing?
That's a fact.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. And that makes me just as mad as the other situation. Like, I don't give a fuck. Send them niggas to fucking jail for the rest of their life and put them in a fucking electric chair, my nigga. Death. Death, nigga. I don't care if we got a firing squad, guillotine them niggas. Let them niggas suffer, bro. Like, fuck. I'd rather, look, and this is what niggas shit need to happen to some of these worst criminals. Cut off an arm, cut off their dick, and let them just rot in jail with no dick and no arm. Miserable. Nah, what's up, nigga? No
That's
dick.
tough.
You can't jack off and you got one arm, nigga.
That's tough.
What you gonna do?
The way he
fucking
said
face.
miserable though, that shit was hilarious. Nigga said miserable.
Eat with your fucking face, nigga. And I'm not saying cut off the non-dominant hand. No, nigga. If you right-handed, cut off the right. If you left-handed, cut off the fucking left. You can't jerk off, and now you can't write letters, nigga. Fuck you. Sit in jail, pussy.
Hey, I ain't gonna cap. This nigga standing in front of that tank, he just look racist as fuck.
Bro, I'm
That's
saying,
the niggas,
bro.
They
That's
definitely covering some shit up.
That's the people that's supposed to be in charge of that area, bro.
Fucking disgusting.
Ain't no way
Fucking
they finna do something good for that boy.
Disgusting, bro. Let's laugh at some other shit, though. Let's laugh at some other shit. The election, Trump will not concede, and it's getting ridiculous. A fucking former councilman, y'all don't know this. I didn't tell y'all about this because I wanted to see y'all reaction publicly. A councilman from Pennsylvania, like a former like councilman like of a city, nobody big, but he got a blue check on Twitter. This nigga had a burner account where he was talking as a black gay man saying gay black people aren't getting represented the right way. Trump really supports us. He with us. But one day this nigga posted, and instead on his burner with the gay black man, he posted on his account. Then he come and lie fully and say, oh no, this person named David Purdy sent me the message, and I just posted his, and it was the wrong way. But then they found out that like he kept lying. They kept calling him out about it. He kept lying. And he was like, all right, bet I'm gonna get David Purdy to talk. So then a black man comes on camera and says, I'm David Purdy, with this person saying is the truth. Then the internet, of course, the Twitter sleuths find out that this is Patti LaBelle's son or nephew that's been doing this shit. And he's been posting on Instagram this whole time that he's one of them like Herschel Walker niggas. And we found out that this councilman was lying. There's no David Purdy. This man is a crisis actor. He went full lie, down with the lie. Ain't that some crazy shit? Yeah, I know Patti LaBelle pissed.
He hired that nigga off of Fiverr, bro.
I don't even know what that is.
Come on, my nigga.
I know what it is,
What's
and I am embarrassed for him.
It's like where you can hire like freelancers. So like if you wanted somebody to edit the pod, you can go find an editor and
you need a nigga to do some Photoshop for you.
I know Patti LaBelle is so upset.
That's fucking crazy. And that nigga is nuts. By the way, like if you watch the video of the nigga saying he's David Purdy, he's obviously reading. Like no question about it.
That's why his acting skills is on Fiverr, because he's trash, my nigga. Like you don't got an agent, you on Fiverr, nigga.
How did this? If you're the person who's the liar, if you're the Pennsylvania councilman, you don't do a background check of the nigga you about to hire to find out that's not Patti LaBelle's son.
My nigga, the tweets was already live. Like it was no plan for that. He had to hurry up and try to do something. Nigga just went on Fiverr and clicked the cheapest nigga.
That's exactly what he did. He definitely clicked the cheapest nigga.
He obviously did, bro, because that nigga, like, you can see his eyeballs following the script as he's reading on the video. I'm
glad you knew this, dude.
Bro. Like, yo, these niggas are nuts. Which that has happened to me, by the way. I used to have a separate Twitter, like a beat page. And I tweeted a bunch of like shit that I meant for my beat account on my main page. The only thing is, they kind of go hand in hand, so niggas don't really know that I was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I could see how that happened.
Right, I could definitely see how that happens, bro. Yeah.
And that's just part of the Trump's campaign to prove that this is rigged. All them cases coming back that the Supreme Court saying, get that shit out of here, niggas. Even his judges can't do nothing for him. They didn't rig this shit, nigga. Yeah, Biden won Georgia. Biden won Pennsylvania. Go sit your ass down, Trump. It's funny. They also scheduled, instead of the Four Seasons Hotel, they had Rudy Giuliani talking at the Four Seasons Landscape, nigga. That shit was hilarious. Looking like that was like an SNL Parks and Rec skit, nigga.
Bro.
That was like Bobby Newport. Like that.
That's some wild shit, bro.
Oh man, Trump needs to just go sit down. It's over with. It's over with. I'm happy.
He's gonna be one of them niggas. Like, he gonna take his L. He's gonna take it hard, like very hard, bro.
That's a fact. He's not gonna be able to maintain. Like,
I don't
it's
know.
nuts.
Like something about this whole little situation, just it don't sit right, bro. You know what I mean? Like something. They're trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like, and this conspiracy doom talking.
All right, let's get it.
I feel like it wasn't a coincidence that the first wave of Corona happened when it did.
Not a second one.
And now, as all of this little shit going on, Trump fighting the recount and all this other bullshit, all of a sudden it's a second wave cases surging again.
You think they're doing that just to make it to where it's like, get this nigga out of office for real?
Something is happening. I don't know what they trying to do, but something is happening.
Well, you know,
like,
Pfizer came out. Pfizer came out and said they had the vaccine. They said the vaccine will be ready this time next year, like in October. They're gonna have it fully done. They're like 90% away from being complete, and they dropped that news like 2 days after. Like, it wasn't after the initial election. No, it was after that Saturday when niggas got the results. But they said that, and I actually might believe this, even though like it's a little too good to be true. They said that they only came out with that information because they didn't want to sway public opinion. And I know people could be like, oh, they're for Biden. But the thing is, Trump gave Pfizer a shit ton of money. Like, he offered them a shit ton of money, and they turned it down because they said they didn't want to be biased. They turned down Biden's money as well, and you could go see that. And Trump offered more money, and also the owner of Pfizer is cool with Donald Trump. So actually, I think I believe that they were literally just trying to do the right thing, but also I feel like it helped their stocks that Biden was like chosen, so that way they could make more money for the vaccine. Like, I feel like they were being honest about not swaying the election, but I also feel like they wanted Biden to win so their vaccine could be, like, paid for at the highest price.
Yeah. It's a bunch of nasty shit going on, bro. It's a bunch
nasty.
Of, like, weird shit.
Super,
I don't know what they trying
nasty.
to do, but they up to something.
Like,
you know what I mean?
It's crazy,
the
man.
The timing of all this shit is just too
convenient. Like, yeah.
Every little point of it is like, all right, that was the perfect timing for that shit to happen. You know what I mean? I just don't know what they
planning. Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Something is up.
B, what you think? What's up with Trump and all this shit, man? Because the vaccine got announced by Pfizer, but Pfizer said that they didn't want to sway public opinion, which I believe. And also, if they could have supported Trump because Trump offered them a shit ton of money, more money than Biden was willing to offer them. So I don't believe it's a conspiracy on that way. I feel like, if anything, Pfizer just waited so if Biden won, they could get paid more money for the vaccine than Trump was willing to pay them, and their stock could go up. That's why I feel like they waited.
I think Pfizer's definitely doing it's a power play for Pfizer, 100%. 100%, bro. I'm running the bag up, nigga. If I find the vaccine for this shit, nigga, I'm running the bag up. I'm not taking no offers, but I'm taking every phone call.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm taking every phone call.
I'm waiting to see. Like, it don't matter for them. Like, I'm not taking Trump money before just to,
I'm not
like,
taking nobody money. Hell no.
I'm waiting.
I know if I wait, the longer I wait, the higher these niggas be.
And the thing about Biden is Biden would pay more money to where they could get the vaccine to, like, the UN. Like, Trump was just probably going to give it to U.S. niggas. Biden gonna pay a shit ton to give it to everybody.
Out New York. Nigga mad petty. Nigga mad petty, bro. Like, nigga said everybody.
I know he was, bro. I know Trump was hurting.
Looking at him like,
I know Trump was hurting the fact that they had celebrations in every city around the world when he lost, and then they tried to do the Million MAGA March. There was like 800 people.
So
they had more people celebrating than the people walking. And the thing is, them niggas got caught hiring actors to be at the spot.
Yeah.
Bro, the whole MAGA movement is just looking so corny right now. Like, it was crazy corny before, but I love to see them get exposed.
Yeah, especially since now that Republicans are like having to choose a side, and we're seeing that Trump is slowly, like, people care more about themselves than the MAGA shit. And we're seeing that the MAGA supporters still now are just cultish. Like, they're fucking cultish. Like, y'all just love Trump. Y'all don't love Republican-ness. Y'all love fucking Trump.
They needed something to help fuel the hate that they've been hiding this whole time. Now they're like, yeah, I got a symbol for hate now. I can let it out. And like, no, you sick bastard.
Yeah, you're fucking clown.
Man, Like MAGA niggas is fucking crazy to me. Like, I really think, bro, the reason they love Trump so much is because he is that weird, fat, whack ass white dude that made it, and he
They
gave
feel like,
them kind of niggas hope.
Yo,
and they don't realize that they
like
hate him. But you right, Doom. You absolutely right. They give him hope, and it makes them like, oh, if Trump could do it, we could do it too.
Facts.
But it's like,
Facts.
you niggas don't realize Trump got given a shit ton of money at birth. It's not like he's fucking smart,
Right.
and y'all are all dumb, and he fucking hates y'all. Like, he does not like y'all, and he's laughing that y'all keep supporting him.
Yeah. That's the crazy thing. He couldn't be any less for them. Like, even Biden is more for
For
people
them,
in that
yeah,
class. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
a fact. He's
I
more
don't
for the
think
middle
Biden
class.
really for anybody either.
Like Joe Biden's more for the middle class, like lower class than Trump is. Trump hates them people, bro. Trump fucking hates them. It's hilarious that they like think that, oh yeah, he loves us, he's for us. No, nigga, he fucking hates y'all.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro.
The super nuts. But that's enough on that. Let's move to the next topic. Yo, before we get to music, they caught the Pope lacking. They caught the Pope lacking, bro. The Pope was on IG liking fat ass IG model pictures, and they found it. They caught this nigga. They caught the nigga lacking. This Pope,
the official Pope account?
The official Pope.
Bro, why
Francis
he ain't make a burner, bro? What's good with him?
Nigga, like a fat ass Instagram model picture, bro. Multiple.
With the verified check on. They got the screen. Nah,
the screenshot.
Bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to y'all in the group.
For
that's worse than the Pennsylvania nigga, bro.
Right.
You can't do that as the Pope.
At least the Pennsylvania nigga had the common sense to make a burner.
Facts.
But let me make it even worse for y'all. The girl he liked was in a Catholic schoolgirl outfit.
No. Stop it. Stop it. He
man.
did it for Jesus, bro. He liked it for Jesus, bro. I get it now. I understand.
And I was big up Pope Francis. Pope Francis said gay people could get married and love, and they're not going to hell. Pope Francis said abortions don't send you to hell. Pope Francis was one of the most progressive popes. This nigga saying, yeah, I'm progressive, I love Jesus, but I need to get ass too. This nigga trying to get some ass, bro.
Hey,
Pope Francis said, I need to, like, all of these preachers, instead of getting little boy ass, we need to get real ass.
I was just about to say that.
That's way better. That's a better fucking solution.
But it's a bad look that the girl was wearing a Catholic schoolgirl outfit. That's a bad look.
Fucking hilarious, to
He
be honest.
probably was trying to get her to put in an app. He said, you fit right in at the church.
That's what I'm saying. He said, we got a shortage of nuns, baby. We definitely got a spot open for you, baby. Come through. Slide through.
I can't believe y'all didn't see the Pope got caught. That was big news, bro.
That's crazy. What was the reaction like?
Oh, from the people?
Pope Francis,
from the
big
Pope.
nasty.
Oh, he just liked it. He didn't comment. He didn't pull a maul and put the bunny.
I'm saying, because I know they was on his ass.
Oh,
what did he say though?
I haven't seen his response to it. I don't think he responded yet.
Because if he like stayed on it, you know what I'm saying, and didn't try to like, oh, it
That's
was
G.
an accident or whatever. Like, I respect that shit.
If he owned up to it, I would definitely applaud him even more. He's definitely hands down the best Pope ever. If he owned up to it, oh yeah, he
ain't say like he hasn't responded.
He's top
yet.
2 and he ain't 2 right now. My boy out here living his best life.
Somebody said God created that ass and he just appreciating the Lord's work as he.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's a fact, bro.
And the fit.
The lady said, this is what the lady said. She said, hold on. She wrote, I could teach you guys a thing or two. Can't wait for you guys to see my October shoot site. And then right under that was her caption. And she said, oh, the price just went up because now the Pope like me. I'm official from God.
I'm running the bag up if I'm her.
For real.
They gotta pay me something crazy, bro.
If that ass was special enough to get the Pope out of character, you know that shit is hitting.
My price
OnlyFans
just
is
tripled.
jumping. Numbers going crazy.
Yeah, she need to charge a lot more than whatever she charging. Because like the Pope
crazy.
like to fucking from the Francis official account, like that's nuts to me.
Not even from the burner, bro.
Francis stamp, nigga. I would have my banner as Pope Francis, like your photo.
I'd
I'd screenshot that and just crop it right
Dude, that's my like
fact,
on Twitter.
Bro.
You know how you have the cover picture? That's my cover picture, and in the bio,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Pope approved ass.
That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
This ass was blessed by the Pope.
How many of y'all can say that?
Yeah.
I didn't think
so.
Shit, bro.
I'm so happy y'all didn't know that because I didn't want to say it in our group chat because I was just waiting.
Nah, that's wild.
That's
bro.
crazy. I don't know how.
That's what I was hyped for this week. They got a lot of crazy shit. But let's jump to music. Doom, bro. Future and Uzi dropped a bomb on niggas this week. Let's give Future and Uzi a round of applause, man. They deserve it. That album was great. That album was great. Not better than What a Time to Be Alive. Not better than that. But I think this is Future's second best collab album. I think it's better than Super Slimy. I think it's better than the Gucci Mane one. I think this is his second best collab ever. I think this is a good. I know a lot of people are like Eternal Take, great. Eternal Take Part 2, great. That shit was mid. That shit was it was a 2-pack of ass. Like that song's like if I'm being honest, let me go look at it because now that some time has passed, I can tell you exactly how many songs I like off the Uzi project, just to give this nigga some props for how good this new album is. So let me go. Lil Uzi. It's hard to find because I have so many fucking artists in this and so many little niggas. So I'm gonna go to the deluxe. I like I think it's Myron. Let me see. Yeah, I like Myron. I like Trap This Way. I like Baby Pluto, and I like Venetian. That's 4 songs out of 18. No, it's way more than 18. Out of 32. Yeah, 32.
Like 50 tracks.
I thought it was 32. What's 14 plus 18? That's 32, huh? I'm not tripping.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think it's 30 something. That's right.
So if I only like 4 songs out of 32, that's a 2-pack of ass.
That's bad, bro.
How many songs you like out of that, Doom? Not a
I
lot.
only like 2. Celebration Station and I can't remember the other one.
Brooklyn, how many songs you like out of that bitch? Any?
I think like 2. I'm pretty sure it was like 2 or 3. I'm gonna throw these into the rotation, but other than that,
that was it. So yeah, Doom, I'm gonna let you start off. What you think about the Uzi Future thing? Cause like this was great to me.
I'm gonna say that it was really good just because I went in expecting ass.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna say really good too. I'm not gonna say great. I'm gonna say really good.
Shame.
That's a great point.
Same thing.
I was expecting like
I thought this was about to be some booty cheeks. Because the
I
first 2 songs they dropped, I only like Paddock. The other one was kind of ass to me, and I don't think you liked either of them.
Yeah, I didn't. But what's crazy is I know fucking Chris and Fade, they like Uzi stans, bro.
They're like album of the year. I'm like, this is not album of the year.
Yeah, they was wilding, bro. They was wilding.
Love Uzi. So I've been getting a lot of shit in that group message because I've been the Uzi hater since he dropped. You know what I mean? And like, honestly, bro, like ever since EA came out, even all of the little Lucy singles, the leaked snippets that been dropping, like nothing has really sounded good. Cause you know me, bro. I don't like that fucking just put on a YouTube beat and I'ma talk about Balenciaga and fucking you bitch and repeating the same line 100 times on a song. Like that ain't my music, bro.
That's a fact.
But he didn't do that on this. Like
no.
You seen in the group message, I was telling Chris, I was like, bro, all I need is these niggas to have one song that sounds like a single. Don't give me the Percocet music. Don't give me the high out of your mind freestyling in the studio in one night. Just one song. And they gave me at least 7 that sound like it could be a single.
That intro, Stripes Like Burberry. Oh my gosh, that fucking
came out the gates running, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That sleeping on the floor is crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
I was about to look. Stripes Like Burberry, Sleeping on the Floor, Real Baby Pluto, That's It, Lullaby by Lil Uzi, the only song with him, fire. She Never Been to Pluto, off that, I Don't Want to Break Up, Moment of Clarity. Fire.
Bro, they went hard on that shit, bro. I was really shocked. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I was super shocked.
Just like y'all, I was like, all right, because after the singles, I'm like,
it's the Jay-Z meme that you sent us. The
OD, yeah. I was like, and then after a while, I'm like, okay, nigga, all right, then. And then like I got to the 4th, 5th song, and I'm like, Oh shit.
Yeah,
Let me find out.
That's a fact. But for all the niggas saying it's better than What a Time to Be Alive, y'all smoking good dope.
I didn't even see none of the niggas that saying that. That's how I know that niggas.
I know Doom saw it. It's been on both our timelines.
That's a fact.
Them niggas crazy.
Them niggas is smoking crack, bro. That might be one of my favorite albums in like
this year. Oh, yo, you talking about What a Time to Be Alive? Okay. Woo! I was about to say.
Yeah.
Oh, Doom went complete.
No.
Did you listen to the most recent Joe Budden podcast? Because they was talking about Joe was saying how he doesn't like that Future keeps collabing with people, and how he's used like he feels that Future is big enough on his own to drop just something for him and for his fans instead of keep collabing with people like.
But we seen what that is when it's by itself at this point, because he just be making the same Percocet music and he not even on the Perkies no more.
That's a fact. Yeah. That's a fucking. Like, I don't know why Future doesn't do a legitimate R&B album. Legitimate. His best song to this day is still Codeine Crazy. That's his best fucking song.
Did he try that singing shit?
I'm going March Madness, bro.
I'm not mad at March Madness. I'm not mad at March Madness. March Madness is great as well. But he did Brooklyn with the when he dropped the two different songs, the Future and the other one. But he went more pop than R&B.
Yeah.
It was super poppy. It wasn't like I need him to do like Codeine Crazy, get some trap R&B shit going.
That's not really his R&B bag though. Like that the best R&B shit that he did, it got to go back to that shit he did with Rihanna.
You talking about on Hendrix?
Nah. Oh, it was on Rihanna's album. It was called like it might have been called Love Song. I don't remember what it was called, but he was in his bag, bro.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't hear the song.
He was in his bag, bro.
I know what he's talking about. I just don't know what song it is.
But I think he's afraid that if he does it on his own, it won't get the same reception as it would that if he would collab. I don't know,
with like a Drake or a Uzi.
Yeah.
But see, the thing that Joe was talking about, I think he was more talking about the fact that it looks super corny. A nigga that we respect like Future
doing all these collabs.
Feel like okay, I'm losing my sauce. Let me go date Laura Harvey, whatever her fucking name is. I'm losing my sauce. Let me go collab with the nigga that just sold 400,000
or with Uzi.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I think that's what he was getting at, and
that's
like,
a fact.
To me, it is corny because I look at Future as like, if we talking like that trap new era of rap,
he's the OG.
Yeah, he up there, bro. He like solidified. You ain't gotta do a shit with Uzi for niggas to go PP project.
But see, I think
we might say it's ass, but everybody gonna stream it.
That's a fact.
I think the Uzi shit makes more sense to me than like him doing a collab with like the Lord Harvey relationship was fake, and like I think the collab with Gucci Mane was like forced, whereas this feels like authentic to me. Like this feels like an authentic, like natural collab, whereas like. The Gucci Mane shit felt forced. The Juice WRLD shit felt forced. Like this shit feels natural.
Yeah, the Juice WRLD shit was definitely forced.
It was ass. The Juice WRLD shit was not good.
I ever heard that shit was trash.
And the Gucci Mane one was trash too.
Yeah. The Gucci Mane one sound like I'm like you niggas in the studio. And when I come back, y'all better have songs recorded.
And it sounded like Gucci was like, nigga, you doing something with me. Fuck
like
you.
I'm telling you, bro, that's how I felt about that shit. I was like, these niggas must have locked themselves in the studio. Like, we gonna do this one way or another.
And I really feel like the label was like, you got to do with Juice WRLD because he the most popping person out right now.
Oh, yeah. I think that was an album push. I mean,
label push.
Label push for sure.
That's a fact. Because that Juice WRLD
and it's the same with Uzi. I think the only difference is Uzi and Future, they actually connect.
And they actually fuck with each other.
It actually works.
And you see with the people that Future actually wants to work with, it sounds better. Like Drake, super good collab. The one with Thug, super slimy. It was good. Like the Thug one was good. It wasn't better than this, and it wasn't better than What a Time to Be Alive, but it was decent because it made sense. And this makes sense, so it sounds good. It doesn't feel those three didn't feel forced. The other ones definitely did.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So
but that's what happens when you make artists, you know. When you force artists to work with people and shit.
That's a fact. Also, our guy, Wale, dropped one of the hardest songs, man. Yes, the Lion, Bengals, and Bears. Which y'all, if y'all fuck with it, I fucked with it. Wale got the best sports bars of all time. Got to give it to him.
I always like when Wale do that shit, man.
Yeah, me too. I do.
It's hard for him to fuck up.
And I love the beat choice. Like when Wale getting his Drake, like, when he, let me not even say Drake, when Wale get into his sampling of like 90s R&B, 80s R&B, and then he just spit like the like soulful samples and good raps.
Yeah.
Wale kills it every
He
fucking
low
time.
key the king of that. Niggas don't want to admit it, but
he unmatched.
It's him and
bro.
Drake, man. It's him and
That
Drake.
soulful sample shit, bro. That shit dangerous, bro.
This is why we always say Wale should be in the Kendrick, Drake, and J. Cole tier. Like that song to me was, and I don't want to do this, but like the way he raps on that was better than anything I heard from J. Cole this year. Like, was better than that Kendrick feature on that Busta Rhymes album. Like, it just, that's the type of rap I look for, man. Like,
don't do K-Dot like that. Leave that shit alone. That Busta Rhymes shit, throw the whole thing away. Throw the whole thing away, bro. Busta should be ashamed of himself.
That nigga spent 11 years making some mediocre raps.
Nigga out here looking like fat. They got him out here looking like Fat Joe. Like, please sit down, bro. Y'all in the studio doing this? Take Remy Ma with y'all too. And let her know I said it.
When that nigga said, when Wale hit him with the I feel like Peyton, and then he hit the Omaha, I was like, oh, that's a fucking bar. I was like, oh, shit.
Nice, bro.
Yeah, that was super nice. Oh, when he was like, I'm fighting the Titans without Mike Vrabel. I was like, oh shit. Look at this nigga.
Because in order to catch like shit like that, you got to be a real sports fan.
Like, that's a fact. You got
to. Nigga.
Yeah.
Even if you like football, a lot of niggas miss that shit.
That's a fact. Bro, I had to listen to that song like multiple times. And like when I caught every sports bar, I was like, oh, this nigga really rap. Like normal niggas won't catch that Omaha shit. Normal niggas won't catch that Mike. Like the way Wale gets into his sports, it's not just okay, I got bread, mozzarella, cheese, call it Aaron Rodgers. That's basic. It's no shit like that. That's some Wayne
and
shit.
Even that would be kind of a little step up. Is these niggas that always say the tired ass, I got bucks, call me Giannis. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Yo! Dude,
I'm sick of that line, bro. I'm sick of that fucking line, bro.
Yo, this nigga is on the road.
Ass.
I got a foreign, call it Luka Doncic.
I got bucks, call me Giannis.
I got bucks, call me Giannis.
It's at least 30 rappers that have said that little tired ass line.
Bro, that's a fact, bro. Like when you said it, I thought of like 5 songs that I knew in my head. That
they hit you with my bitch is Greek, call it Giannis. I done heard that too.
Yeah, you niggas is corny, bro. Man. I'm like, leave Giannis out your damn song, bro. You corny.
I'm the king like LeBron.
Oh trash, bro. Oh, and that's another tired one too. Like, bro, stop it with the LeBron line.
Yeah,
bro.
There's no other LeBron bar that we need.
We going into year 18.
We've had all the LeBron bars that are possible.
Anything you can think of, it has been done. I promise you.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Dude, man, what you thought of the YoungBoy mixtape? Because he dropped 2. I didn't get a chance to listen to it.
With it, bro.
It was hard?
With it. It's gym music, my nigga.
Is YoungBoy becoming, like, is he getting in that category of Gates, Boosie, Wayne, and Currency for Louisiana niggas?
I'm torn on that because numbers-wise, yes, absolutely.
He the biggest nigga on YouTube.
I think he might have even passed up niggas like Gates and shit.
He definitely passed up Currency in terms of sales.
Bro, I think he's done more numbers than Boosie ever did. He done sold more than Boosie.
I don't think he passed Gates up in numbers because you got to think Gates was Grammy nominated. Gates went platinum on multiple things.
And you right, but that was just Isla.
Let me see.
NBA YoungBoy been doing this for a few projects now.
Because I thought Luca Brasi too went platinum too.
It could have. I don't know.
Let me see. But to your point, I still think like you said, he sold more than Boosie. He definitely sold more than Currency. The only people I question, he definitely ain't sold more than Wayne. He's nowhere near close. Yeah. And I don't think he sold more than Gates. I really don't. Like I think Gates before Gates got locked up, Gates was on a fucking run. Yeah,
that was Isla. He got locked up right after Isla.
I'm just trying to figure out how you put all those people in the same category though. Like you say,
Isla was
confused.
2 times platinum. I'm Him went gold. Let's see. The mixtapes. Do we not have any like certifications for these?
Hell no, bro. It's a mixtape
for that. Okay,
you don't get no damn numbers for that.
But like, oh no, we got because Luca Brasi's on streaming. Luca Brasi 2 went platinum. By Any Means went gold. So yeah, I don't think he passed up Gates yet because Gates got multiple platinums. Luca Brasi 3 went platinum. And then
that was gonna be the second half to my answer. Because if we just going off of like what I see talent wise, he's still on the bottom of the list. Like, he
for sure,
right?
To pass up those niggas. You know
That's a fact.
But I can't argue what he do. Like, he one of them niggas that is similar to Uzi. Like, even though I listen to the music and I think like, all right, this ain't really like, outside of the fact that I listen to Youngboy and I just want to shoot shit up. Like, I don't get the hype. Like, he not a
I'm not a Youngboy fan. I'm really not.
Like, his, you know what I mean? Like, his music quality wise isn't anything crazy.
This is a hot take.
A lot of people like him. I'm just not a fan.
Bro, he sell crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he drop, it's gonna stream like a motherfucker.
That's a fact.
It's like Uzi, like that EA shit was complete garbage, but that was by far, it might be the top stream project of this year. Rap project.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
The only thing close to it is that little mixtape Drake dropped. Yeah. And it's crazy that a Drake like demo tape is better than a lot of nigga albums. Did any of y'all listen to the 2 Chainz shit?
I did. It was dope.
Was it good? Was it? Because the last 2 Chainz. Okay, so let me not say liked. I love Pretty Girls Like Trap. I think that's 2 Chainz' best album with the pink cover. Yeah. I thought Rapper Go to the League was all right. So was this one better than Rapper Go to the League, or was it Rapper Go to League status style?
That's tough. I think I probably need to sit with it longer because I didn't. Like, I haven't.
It's not Pretty Girls Like Trap though, huh? Because you know Pretty Girl, like when you listen to Pretty Girls Like Trap, you know that's a good album.
Yeah, that was a classic, like from the go. This ain't like one of them. It ain't
that's what I'm at.
But
that's
it's good
music.
It's good fucking music. You know what I mean? Like, but that's what I expected. Like, I remember when all the shit dropped, I told Chris that I was like, this is the one that I'm saving for last because I got the highest hopes for the Chainz project.
Okay, bet.
And it lived up.
That's what I say. Did it live up to your expectations? Yeah, okay, bet. 100%. Also, Nav dropped Emergency Tsunami, and I saw KD said when Nav and Weezy link up, is undefeated. I don't know if KD smoking weed. I don't know what KD doing. And shout out to my guy Bansky, because Bansky, KD co-host, was like, nigga, you tripping. KD tripping for that. Nav has not been good since, hold on, I'm going to tell y'all that since the first Nav project, Nav has not been good. I think
didn't we talk about this last week?
We did. We did. Doom said he liked Nav.
Nav is nasty, bro. Y'all niggas got to stop sleeping on Nav, man.
We was on the same page, but he was like, he thought he was fire, and I'm like,
Nav has not been good since Lonely Up, Interlude Sleep, Mariah.
that was low key classic though. I will give you that.
That was his best.
Like, the first 4 songs are ass, but every other song after that is amazing. I think Nav is trying too hard to be a trap nigga and rap over these trap beats when Nav should get to singing on some Canada R&B trap shit. When Nav does the Canada R&B dark trap shit, that's the best Nav.
You know, these Canadians don't want to be in a box.
Nah, bro, he doing the Atlanta bag, and he does not sound good doing the Atlanta bag.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to go to the sound that's getting streamed the most.
Yeah,
I mean, like he playing the label game,
and that shit's stupid.
I don't think that's Nav in his like creative.
Not at all. So that Emergency Warning Tsunami album, whatever. Doom
I like it.
I think it's whatever.
It's not nothing to rave about.
It's better than the Chainz album?
Than who?
The Chainz album.
Nah. It ain't better than Chainz.
It's better than the Youngboy album?
I wouldn't even say that. Because I'm jamming a Youngboy album tough. Like, that's literally, I'll go in the gym, that little mixtape he dropped, that little icon that repeat all, that's what I'm hitting, nigga. Just running Youngboy the whole time I'm in this bitch.
I got a question for y'all. Best rap label collective right now. Best one out.
Right now?
It's got to be Griselda, huh? It's not TDE. Yeah. It's not Dreamville. I'm trying to think of some other, like, QC is doing well with Lil Baby, and it's just Baby, really, because Migos not really doing nothing.
Are the girls, City Girls on QC?
Oh, yeah, City. Okay, so they got City Girls and Baby.
They consistent. I can't deny QC that.
QC got to be the best one besides Griselda.
Because I feel like a lot of people just not active because of the
right.
COVID.
Corona.
Like, nobody active, really. Like, all the big acts.
Yeah, that's true. But I still got to say right now.
Who, as far as the big acts, I don't think nobody dropped this year.
Just Ye. Yeah, just Ye.
He dropped.
Jesus is King.
It actually came out.
This year?
Yeah, that's this year. That was early this year.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
That was pre-COVID.
That was pre-COVID. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, dude. I was like, pre-COVID to me, it's still 2019.
The Weeknd dropped too. The Weeknd.
He did.
Yeah, certain big niggas drop, but Brooklyn getting his shit messed with. But
right?
yeah, no, not like the Drake, not like the Drake or the Kendricks. They didn't drop, but you know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Once life start getting back to normal,
then you gonna say
we could revisit that.
All right, I just want to give Griselda their flowers because like Griselda dropped
doing their thing.
Album.
I ain't gonna lie.
From fucking Conway dropped a great project. I'm not the biggest West Side Gun fan. To me, I don't think West Side can really rap that well. Like he has lyrics, but I just don't like West Side sound. I'm more of a Conway Benny the Butcher fan, and Conway dropped an incredible album. Benny dropped an incredible album, and I think the album he dropped this year was good. So, and the amount of projects the nigga drops, like Benny gave us 2. Conway gave us 1. I think Conway might have given us 2, but one that I know of for sure. And West gave like 4.
And they feel, you know what it was though? They feel like this year for sure was their chance to close the gap.
And because they're old, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I understood what they was coming from a mindset. They were like, you know what? Nobody can tour right now.
Yeah.
The young niggas can't have that over us right now because nobody can tour. So they're like, let me put all this heat that we've been saving.
Yep, and just drop it.
That was smart too, because
they got Boldy James too, and Boldy James don't get enough props because that dropped this year. That's the Alchemist joint doing with the price of tea in China. That shit was hard.
Yeah,
Alchemist having a good year too this year, man. With that project, he dropped the Freddie Gibbs project. Like Alchemist going for producer of the year is him and Hit Boy. Even though I know niggas giving Hit Boy a lot of credit, but that Detroit 2 is not good. Like, I'm sorry, that Big Sean album is not good.
I think it wasn't good because of Sean, though.
Yeah, no, not because of Hit Boy.
Production was immaculate.
Yeah,
that's a fact, bro. I was gonna say the same thing. I'm about to say I don't think that we can really put that one on Hit Boy.
Yeah, that's not Hit Boy.
I don't think that was his fault. I really don't. Like, I thought the beat was fire.
Nasty, bro.
Yeah,
I just don't think
that was some of Big Sean's beats.
But
Big Sean got to drop a tier label.
Is Benny good? I heard he got shot.
Whoa, Benny got shot?
Yeah, he sure did, bro.
When? Wait, this is news to me.
I want to say today.
Today.
I don't know what happened. I don't think he died or nothing like that, but he got shot.
I know. Boosie got shot in the leg.
No, Benny.
Yeah, Benny got allegedly shot in Houston during an attempted robbery in a Walmart parking lot.
Not in the Wally world.
Yo, they said 5-minute ski mask approached him, and then 2 other people in the parking lot demanded a jury. Houston said Benny the Butcher and 2 other police were in the store parking lot around 4:30 p.m. when 5 men approached them. According to the police, Benny was moving too slow, and one of the suspects fired a shot, hitting him in the leg. They said he was taken to a hospital by EMS. He tried to drive himself, but they was like, no, y'all gotta go. Oh, so Benny okay.
Yeah.
He like Boosie. They both got shot in the leg. But see, that's what I'm talking about. Young niggas need to. Why are we doing this?
Young niggas don't care. That's what I'm saying. But you know what it is? It go back to these niggas. Young boy is church to a lot of these young niggas, right? Yeah, and this nigga don't care.
Young boy is kind of the fault of why King Von died. He was starting some of that beef. Like Young boy been doing a lot, just beefing with niggas. These niggas that's Doom boy. Doom said them Baton Rouge niggas crazy.
But
that's a fact.
But the thing is with Young boy is like, I'm trying to pick my words right because I was gonna say I could respect it because I don't respect it at all.
Yeah.
But the nigga is consistent with that. Like that's really how he live. Yeah. And like I always like I don't never like there's certain niggas who live that lifestyle. I don't judge their lifestyle because you never know what life forced the nigga into. You know what I'm saying? So that I don't mind. It's like I think it's worse when you got niggas that's like they do that shit for Instagram and they do it for you know like.
But Young boy got to chill though, dude. Like I agree with you, but he need to chill before he lose like it all. Cause like
he
got 7 kids and he needs to provide for himself. Like he got 7 fucking kids that if he don't continue making this amount of money, them kids not gonna have enough money when he gone.
That's a fact.
That's facts. But the thing is, with niggas like Youngboy, that's just who he is.
And he got too many niggas eating off.
I don't
of him.
think you will ever see the point where Youngboy just
cool off,
step away from the street life, and
if he don't, he gonna end up in jail or he gonna die. Sad to say it.
Yeah, it's sad to say, but that's really the options for niggas like that.
And he out. I mean? That's the thing. He is out now. So like he it's just about making that choice. But like you said, some niggas can't make that choice, and that he seems like one of them. So damn crazy. Didn't know Benny got shot. All right, let's see what we got next. We got some funny. Oh, let's stay on the Atlanta side. T.I. got the cure for Corona.
That nigga is a goof, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
He is a goofball.
Doom, your man's got the cure. What's up?
I'm so tired of this nigga, bro. Like, real shit, I hate.
Then he told niggas don't come to Atlanta for beef.
That shit is disgusting, dog. Like, at some point, bro, when do we say, nigga, I don't give a damn how good your discography was, how much of a legend in the rap game you are. Like, every time you open your mouth, you embarrass the culture.
Literally, bro. At some point,
every time, bro.
He got to take it. We got to take it away from him. We can't let him have that power over us no more.
If we do it to Kanye, we got to do it to T.I.
T.I. really?
T.I. might be worse,
bro. He's really high up there on that list, bro. Like with Ye and Terry Crews, like he really high up there on the list of these niggas that I'm really starting to think like, bro, we really about to excommunicate with you niggas. Like we really about to not fuck with y'all no more. Stop talking. Please stop talking.
T.I. said just drink some tea and that'll get rid of Corona.
This nigga's crazy, bro. Then he said, right as a nigga King Von died, well, we should have been mourning and trying to pay respects. This nigga said,
that's his fault.
Coming to Atlanta to kill niggas. Y'all kill niggas in y'all city. Like, fuck the fact that he died and all that other shit. Just go kill him in Chicago. Don't kill him in Atlanta.
That's so disrespectful.
Like, that is crazy that a nigga say that shit.
T.I. just
then what was even
bad
more nasty was he went behind it and was like, nah, I wasn't talking about that situation. Like, nigga, we
know what you was. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Just trying not to get heat. Just because them niggas on your ass now, them Chicago niggas saying they coming for you. Scary.
And you know them Chicago niggas don't care about him being an OG.
They are the second.
They probably already killed their OGs.
Right behind Louisiana niggas, like Louisiana niggas and Florida niggas, the two craziest niggas I believe in the street-wise. It's Chicago right after them.
That's a fact.
And so, like, and also T.I. got pulled from Versus because he was supposed to do the Versus with Jeezy on Thursday. I think Swiss Beats and Timbaland are crazy. They giving us a Gucci Mane and Jeezy battle. Please don't let them people be in the same room. They just want to see a fight.
There's no way they're going to be in the same room.
Ratings are going to be crazy.
I don't know if this is going to happen.
Through the
all
roof,
Gucci got to say is all Gucci got to play is the diss record. And I know he going to play it. Like, Gucci was just talking to Charlamagne about how he can't redeem it with this nigga because this nigga tried to kill him and he don't give a fuck Snowman.
Yeah. I'm curious to see because have they ever done a virtual versus?
I mean, the early ones.
They did it.
Like Teddy Riley and Babyface and
Well, yeah, like the IG ones, but I'm talking about once
on
they
Apple
made the switch to like
real
versus.
Oh no, by that time they were doing it in person.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know how
they're gonna go back to the IG versus.
How they gonna do this in person though? They're gonna have to have guards and like.
But
and that's why
the craziest verses.
They
niggas
deleted it.
That Monica and Brandy was spicy.
Oh no, this is bad.
Crazy.
No, this is really bad.
Super spicy, bro.
And like the thing is, on Versus page they had to delete it because I guess Jeezy wasn't cool with it. But then Coach K posted it, and then Swiss posted it again. So like, is this happening? Is this not? Gucci straight up said y'all. Gucci said y'all wanted it, so now it's the Gucci Mane versus Snow Cone. Call that nigga Snow Cone.
I know Gucci down no matter what. It's really up to Jeezy.
Jeezy not down, bro. Jeezy
because Gucci don't give a fuck. He down, bro.
Jeezy got a new wife. Like Jeezy just living a good life now. If I'm Jeezy, I'm not putting myself in that situation. That's just asking for a fight. That's asking for someone to die.
Check gotta be crazy.
You think they paying him?
They got to. I know them niggas. Like none of them doing it for free. But I know, especially for these two, they cut.
Yeah, they gotta cut a check.
They gotta cut them something. That's a fact.
That's gonna be the highest rated versus yet, bro.
That shit is crazy. So we're gonna see on Thursday. Hopefully it happens. We'll talk about this next Sunday. Oh, man, I'm going to be watching. All right, we got 2 more topics to get into. The first one, we're going to have our sexual relationship one last because I got a good one this week. But something just happened to me this week where we got to talk about this. We got to talk about homeless protocol. And when I say homeless protocol, we talk about how you deal with homeless people and bums. So let me start off like this. If you have ever ridden with me in a car and we drive by and see a homeless person, I give money. If I have $1, $2, I'll give from $6 below. The most I'll give is like 6, 7, and then I'll give anything under that. I'll give quarters, dimes, whatever I got. So today, I'm at the gas station. First off, I'm already mad because not a lot of niggas wearing masks, and Corona's super serious. So I'm wearing my mask, and I see this guy walking. He don't have a mask, and I see him going to other cars, and I'm like, all right, if I hurry up, get my drink, and then get to my car, I'll be able to do what I got to do. So I get my shit. I'm walking to my car. As I'm getting in the car, he's like, excuse me, young brother, can I stop you? Can we talk? And I'm like, what's up, man? And I'm like, can you say it from, a distance? Because, like, I'm scared of Corona and I got my mask on and you don't have no mask. He's like, I worked at Carrabba's, yada, yada. And as he's talking, he's getting closer and closer to my face. By the time he's finished what he's saying, he's like right here. And my ass is trying to jump in my car. He's like, whoa, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm like, bro, you can't be in my face. I'm not scared of you. I'm just saying, Corona's a real thing. You don't have a mask. You just said you worked at Carrabba's, yet you don't have no mask. So you're working in the restaurant industry and you see multiple people. I just got to get in my car. And he's like, well, do you have any money? I was like, I don't have any change for you, my brother. I'm sorry. I know you just saw me spend my money and I only got big bills. And he was like, well, what about the 10? I'm like, bro, I'm not giving you no 10. Like, what's wrong with you? I'm not giving you no $10. I get in my car and I start to drive. This nigga said, well, fuck you then, nigga. And he flicked me off and said, you fucking bitch. And I wanted to run that nigga over, bro. Don't call me no fucking bitch, nigga. Oh, bum ass nigga, man.
The
Just
fact
give me
that
no money.
He said that he worked at Carrabba's, but then at the same time is begging me for $10. I'm not giving you $10.
$10 fucking dollars?
If that nigga worked at Carrabba's, then he would understand that $10 equals an hour of hard fucking work, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
$10?
That's a fact, dude.
Here, nigga.
Yo, I only had the $10 was the small. He was like, why don't you go make change? Nigga, what?
Nigga said, why don't you go get some money, broke ass nigga? You should have disrespected that nigga. You got me fucked up, bro. Bro,
I was pissed. Y'all saw in the group chat. I was hot. That nigga had, and I ain't never seen a homeless person. He said, fuck you, nigga, you bitch ass. And he flicked me off. I was like,
that's crazy.
What
bro.
the fuck?
We'd have been arguing in that motherfucker, bro. Fuck that.
I didn't want to argue with the nigga because he had no mask. And if he worked at
I don't
Carrabba's.
even be talking to them niggas, bro. Like, but it's different in Louisiana, though, because, like, I grew up Northside Lafayette, nigga. So I done came across a bunch of homeless niggas,
crackheads, bums,
niggas, crackhead niggas, all that. Like, it's different when you see the same crackhead nigga every day. Like, you know the nigga, you know where he stay, you know his people. Like, those niggas, I used to, if I had $1, a couple dollars, look, I toss it to them. I do that. But, like, here in Vegas, bro, these bum niggas be like, scam artists, bro. These niggas will be under the overpass fucking bumming for money
and
at
then
the
go
light
home to the nice house.
and go back to the crib, house bigger than mine, got a nice ass car and shit. Like, niggas really do that kind of shit. So I don't trust none of them niggas. Once I found that out, bro, because they caught a nigga in Vegas doing that. Like, so he was bumming the whole day and somebody followed him back, saw him getting into like a Mercedes.
That's disgusting.
Once I seen that, I'm like, that nigga done ruined it for all you bum niggas.
So you don't give to nobody, right?
I don't even. These niggas will talk to me, hey, excuse me, sir. Nigga, fuck that. I ain't even looking at you. I don't even acknowledge you there, nigga. Fuck that.
Brooklyn, what's your homeless person protocol?
That's exactly how I be, bro. Especially being from New York City, bro.
Oh.
I grew up with my mom telling me to ignore them niggas. So that's what I did. I ignored them niggas, bro. But now, if I'm in a good mood, and a homeless person catch me on a good day, I be giving money. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
If I was you today, he would have got the full Bronx experience. I would have told that nigga respectfully, you can suck my dick, bro. You a bum ass nigga.
I'm telling you, I wanted to run over him. When he said, fuck you, you bitch ass nigga, I was like, and then had the nerve to flick me off too. It wasn't the fuck you bitch ass nigga. It was the anger in his face with the flick off after. After he just walked to this white lady and she gave him $7. Like I didn't like that. That's the thing.
You got me scared. That's why.
He walked to the white lady. She gave him $7. A black man gave him another $1. So you got $8 in your story is to put gas. Well, nigga, $8 get you gas, my nigga. Like, so what do you need my $10 for to give you 18? What are we talking about? Plus you work at Carrabba's. So if you're not homeless, like.
That's my thing, bro. You not a less fortunate nigga. You just bad at decision making. I ain't never seen a bum nigga with a job. How you a bum nigga and you got a job?
So I'm saying, and if you need gas, you got enough money to get gas because of the white lady. And it's not like you drive a truck, a Mustang. You don't drive nothing crazy to where your gas mileage is dumb. You drive a Honda that's beat up to where if you put $8, you got over 90 gallons. You can get anywhere. With $8, you could get to Opelousas, you could get to New Iberia, you could go anywhere with $8. So why did you need my fucking 10?
Right. He definitely didn't need that shit. He was just being
trying to buy crack or something. That's what I assume. When niggas went like, I didn't buy that nigga story. He's trying to buy crack. And then the other thing is when you deal with a homeless person and they're like, yo, I don't have no money for food. Can you give me some money? And then you buy them some food and they're like, what the fuck is this? Nigga, you just said you was hungry.
I wasn't really
gonna buy crack.
But that's why I don't trust none of them niggas, bro. I think the only time in Vegas I ever helped somebody out, bro, I was putting gas at a gas station and they had this nigga, and you could tell, bro, he was one of them bum niggas that wasn't like, he wasn't trying to bum money. He was just in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pumping gas. I seen the nigga walking, and you know, like, it's Vegas, bro. It was late at night. I'm at the gas station and shit. So I automatically started like peeping this nigga. Like I was like, bro, you trying to run up on me? Like, what's good? So I see the nigga across the way. He was like digging through the trash can, and the nigga found like a little wrapped up sandwich or something and was about to start eating it. And I was like, nah, bro. Like, come with me, my nigga.
That's how you know we good
right
people.
there, bro. I'm gonna buy you something. Look, stay right here, bro. I'm coming back with some food, my nigga. Like, that was the only time I ever helped somebody.
See, I definitely will help people like that. If I saw some shit like that, I'm buying a nigga a Big Mac, I
could definitely tell that
a fry, a milkshake, and a Dr. Pepper, and an apple pie, nigga. You getting it all. But like the bums that when they say they're hungry and they want food and you buy them food and get mad, y'all just was trying to buy crack. Y'all scamming. Like, that shit pisses me the fuck off. Like, don't take my kindness for weakness, nigga. Yeah, you trying to buy crack.
One thing is, though, like, kindness is one thing. But I don't owe you nothing, my nigga. Like, I don't even know you, bro.
Right.
Like, I don't give a fuck how bad your situation is, my nigga. I ain't got shit to do with that. You can't get mad at me. Even if I had a bankroll and I was like, nigga, I just don't want to give you nothing. It is what it is.
That's a fact, right? Because you work for that.
It is what it is, bro.
That's a fact.
Niggas is crazy, man.
That's why I said I gotta know y'all homeless protocol, homeless bum protocol.
I ain't got none. I just don't talk to them niggas, bro, at all. I don't talk to none of them niggas.
Oh shit! All right, and the final topic we got today is: how do y'all feel about role playing during sex? Are y'all down with the role playing game?
Let's get it.
Never done it.
Let's get it.
Never done it.
Where they dress up or they. Or y'all,
let's go.
Y'all, where they wear a wig, or y'all, you do whatever.
I've never
red wig, blue wig, blonde wig. I don't give a fuck. Let's get it.
I ain't never done it either, Doom. But I told my girl I'm super down for it because, like, it's said that when you get with a relationship and they role play and they wear different wigs and stuff, it's like you're experiencing a different woman. So it's like if you could get your girl to wear like all kind of different, like she don't even have to dress up as like a superhero, no type of character or none of that. Just like a black wig, a red wig, and you just switch it up like that. It's like, oh, you're getting a new experience, and that way you could pretend like you're going into a bar. Like, hey, ma'am, do you want to come back to my house? And y'all do like this whole, this. I'm down for role playing. I just never did it.
Yeah, I mean, I could see how it worked for some niggas. It's just I don't really like.
That's not your bag.
That happens whenever you with somebody for a long time and shit gets stale. And I ain't never reached that point yet in none of my situations.
Yeah, me neither. But see, I don't think it. See, that's interesting you say that because I don't think it has to be stale. I think it could just be like y'all just experimenting. Yeah. Like I think with old people is when I think with old married couples is stale. But like there's some people that's just like, yo, let's just try, let's just experiment.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. Just for me, I don't really need that.
That's not your bag. Okay.
All that extra shit is just longer for me getting what I need. I'm trying to get my shit off. I'm trying to get my shit off, man.
Dude say I'm not with the foreplay. I'm not with none of that
fact.
shit, nigga. I'm trying to bust my
That
nut.
is a fact. There's enough you gotta do all this kissing and
You've been listening to
cuddling
too
and
much
all
Young
this
Boy, bro.
extra
He's
shit.
wilding right now.
Dude, wait, you tripping, nigga. You gotta
Man.
kiss and tickle
that's
the
what I'm
gooch
saying.
and
That's what
tickle.
I'm saying.
It's NBA Ryan and this bitch, bro.
You gotta.
I don't
do
even know who
that,
the
but
fuck this is.
For me and my brain, it's all about like, nigga, I'm just trying to. I gotta get my shit off. I gotta get my shit off, bro. There's no enjoyment in that. Like all this little smooching and
You don't
pecking
enjoy
and
the
shit.
foreplay?
Man, fuck that. Take them drawers off, man. Stop playing.
So wait, do you enjoy eating?
Sometimes
You one of them
I don't
niggas.
not enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I definitely handle my business.
So wait, are you one of them niggas that don't like doing it?
Nah, I mean,
Okay,
I
okay.
take pride in what I do.
Oh, okay. It's just the kissing and the
business.
It's not that form. It's not that. It's just the everything besides that. It's all the lead up to that.
See, because you gotta think about it like this. Like, you know the little memes where they be having like the girls will post like the Netflix sound go doo-doo, and then the niggas is all like take these off right here. Like, that's me. I'm that nigga. I ain't got time to wait until this movie get to the good part. I ain't got time for all that, nigga. Stop playing. You know why we here. Why we gotta pretend. Why we gotta go through these little motions.
This man is hilarious.
Why we gotta do all that?
Oh shit! This nigga said, "Fuck all that kissing shit. Fuck all that touching, that cuddling, nigga. Get down to business. Take off them
It's
drawers."
different. It's different now that I'm in a relationship with somebody. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, think about when you would like in a little situation where the female come over and y'all both know in your mind.
All right, yeah.
Oh
okay,
yeah,
that's
no, that
fine.
should get
Yeah.
should get old.
Like, so why we gotta go through these little fake motions just so you don't feel?
All right, why I gotta look for a show to watch?
Yeah, you know why you here.
That shit
Do all
is
this
hilarious.
extra shit.
Oh man. Okay, how y'all feel about when you with a girl or whatever, and she's like, "Yo, you want to watch me finger myself?" Does that please y'all? See, I'm into like we both jacking off, looking at each other. I fuck with that shit. That shit kind of fire.
I never did that either.
Dude, like
But
I
I
don't
feel
got
like-
time for that shit
I feel-
either.
Nah, it's not that. I just feel like I'm the kind of nigga where it's like, if I see her getting into it by herself, I'm like, all right, why you need to do all that? It must mean I ain't taking care of my business. Why you doing all this crazy shit? I need to be in control. You know what I'm saying? Let me handle the business.
See, no, that shit kind of fire to me though. Like y'all both getting y'all shit off, y'all looking at each other, and y'all getting y'all shit off because of each other. See, I feel like you are in control in that situation. Like she like, ooh, I want this, and then it get to the point where it's like, come on, I can't take it no more, so let's get it on.
No, yeah, I see
can
where
see
you're
that.
going with.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's why I'm not just like, oh yeah, let's just all bust a nut, then we done. No, because you're absolutely right. Because then it's like I could have just been doing my own thug this in the bathroom.
Is it right? Why did I have to do this in front of you? I feel like I just had to take a drug test or something. You had to watch me.
How do y'all feel about hand jobs, bro? I refuse to get a hand job.
Yeah, I can't do
Yeah,
it.
we too old for that.
I
think
tell
that's a consensus statement right there.
I tell my
That's
girl she don't even have to touch my dick. Like, don't touch it. It's okay.
That was definitely reserved for like high school years, bro.
right. Like after that, that should not be a thing.
Not at all.
And that's only in situations where you just can't fuck.
I have never
You know what I mean?
met a girl that does it better than me.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
That
That's
does
a
it
fact.
better than me, bro. Like
That should be on a coffee mug.
That's facts for real.
But like even for them, they've never met a guy that can finger them better than they can do it themselves.
Exactly.
They know exactly where their spot is, and they can get it done like that.
yeah.
So, you know, I just had to see how y'all felt about hand jobs. Brooklyn, you ever doing the role playing shit?
I told you, bro. I'm down, bro. Red wig, blue wig, yellow wig. Shit, nigga. What you talking about? Blue fish, red fish, come through, bitch. What's wrong with you, bro? Sign me the fuck up.
What if she was like, dress up as a prisoner and I'll be the warden? I feel like that's some slave shit.
She can do what she want, bro.
If she black,
I'm like the Pope.
No, if she a white girl, she like, yo, I'm gonna be the warden.
Nah,
you be a prisoner.
Nah. We ain't finna do all that. That's why I crossed the line in any case.
we can't do that.
What if she the prisoner?
Oh, we can do that.
That work. I can't be the prisoner though if she white.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
With a white woman, yeah, you can't be the prisoner and she the warden. That's kind of fucked. That's just as bad as because we talked about this last week, when you wasn't here. 2 weeks ago, about the if they wanted a slave role playing situation. Said that's just as bad as the rape situation. Like when if they ask you to rape them, it's like, yo, that's not a role play I'm doing. But the slave jail, massa, bitch, what?
That's nuts. I wouldn't even be able to get into that. Like,
I would when they would ask
the
me
whole time soft as fuck, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No, but like the moment they would ask, I would be like, clothes on. I'm out.
Nigga, I'm putting on extra layers, nigga. Yeah, I got a sweater on in the house.
Like clothes, I'm gone. Or if you at my house, excuse me, ma'am, you need to put your clothes on and leave, because that was racist. You got some issues deep seated. No, I just wanted to experience, just how what? Experience what, bitch? How y'all was beating and killing us?
Like that. Bro, I want to say a nigga went viral for some similar shit to that.
I know what you're talking about.
He actually did that.
He did it and he was telling the experience.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Niggas is gross. Niggas do anything for clout these days.
That's fucking crazy.
Damn shame. But that's all we got this week, fellas. Doom, tell the people they can find you on social media.
At Lil Doom SJ, Instagram and Twitter, man. Y'all fuck with me.
Y'all go follow Doom, man. Get aboard a Camaro. Go Camaro. Go yes, Camaro. Brooklyn, tell the people they can find you on social media.
Find me at all social medias at Where Brooklyn at. That's Brooklyn with a Q, not a K, baby. That's for marketing purposes.
Because we are not trying to get sued. All right, that's all we got this week for the beginning portion. Let's get into the song of the week by GODZ. And we have an interview with the anime rapper GODZ himself. So that will be going. And then we'll finish up the show with me and Schubert Bros Who Ball. But let's get into the song of the week right now.
Yeah. Hey, whoa. Iced out. GODZ.
You ain't touching the way I move. You ain't doing the things I do. Diamonds icy, bills is blue. We looking froze. Himmler's like winter with the crew. Got that Jack Frost on my body. We all coolin' on the daily, looking froze. Iced out, getting frostbite off from the lifestyle. Got the page looking cold when I write down. Had to work for what I got, now I'm quite proud. But they still hatin', I keep skating all around them. What I'm saying, I'm that nigga with an attitude on that Ice Cube penetration. I'm like, whoa. They say that my heart's getting way too cold. Saying that I lost my way, trapped in the snow, the cold wind blows. But I don't fall to the blizzard, so I'm chilling with my niggas as I'm rolling up a swisher. I burn it all, but my mind stays staying on permafrost. Like I don't need AC, so I turn it off. Like snow in the winter, that shirt'll fall, ayy. I run up the numbers, I'm getting digits. All my niggas, we out here and looking frigid. Frozen water on me, I'm water whipping. Diamond shining to show you just how we get it.
Bitch, I'm froze. Jack Frost is a carrot on my nose. Man, I'm talking about the gold in my nose ring. Niggas want half, need the whole thing. Diamonds on slim, I need more change. Stuck in my ways, little bitch, this mad cause I stay myself and I won't change. Well, I saw 9, now fuck that. Diamonds on gleam like hubcap. Y'all move dirt, but I like clean money. Y'all boys too low, we don't trust that. Brand on ad, never subtract. Nigga want war, then the front line. Y'all gon' bark, but the wolves gon' hunt. Motherfucker eat good when it's lunchtime. Where you at? In the back, bitch with tats on my lap. What's that shine? Diamonds black, if I smash, it's a wrap. Oh my god. Throw the racks, I get money, it's a fact. See your ice, it's a fake, shit is wet. But I'm dancing with my diamonds. You ain't touching the way I move, you ain't doing the things I do. Diamonds icy, bills is blue, we looking froze. Look like winter with the crew, I got that Jack Frost on my body. We are cooling on it daily, looking froze. Looking froze. Looking froze, hate that. Me and your bitch in the Maybach. Sunroof going in the late night mood. Shorty dropped that thing, threw it way back. Yeah.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This week's special guest on the BrosWhoThink Podcast is none other than the hip hop artist GODZ. GODZ is in the building. How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing great, man. Thank you for having me. Really happy to get this going.
Hell yeah. So first off, before we even get into you, your music, your career, all that, I gotta ask you why you chose the name Gods. Like you gotta tell me you gotta fill me on the name choice.
Sure. So Gods came from a shortened version of Godzilla. I love the Godzilla movies. I love them. And where Gods came from, it was from the Godzilla movie that dropped in 2014.
Okay.
Like there was a day I took like a gang load of friends. We went to go see that movie, and then afterwards we went back to a friend's house and we was playing Smash Bros. And I was gonna put my name in Smash Bros. Because you can have the different names in Smash Bros. I was gonna put my name as Godzilla, but then I was like, nah, let me shorten it to Gods. Let me see if that'll fit. And then I kind of just stuck with that. So yeah, that's how that name came about.
That is funny. That reminds me of like the Childish Gambino putting it in like a Wu-Tang
It's
similar.
a Wu-Tang name generator.
Yeah. You doing the Smash Bros. That's fire. I fuck with that. Hell yes. So what got you into making hip hop rap music?
So I had always like had a love for hip hop music. Like I was listening to Eminem and 50 Cent when I was like 5 years old. So entirely too young to know any of what they were talking about, but I just loved it anyway. But I started like actually like writing raps and like doing raps when I was 16, and it was just a way, because I was a super reserved person, just kept to myself a lot, so it was just kind of a way for me to like just vent shit out that I had going on in my head. Yeah, for sure. It was just a nice way for me to express myself, healthy way, and it was just something I stuck with ever since. Yeah.
Got you. So when did it start becoming like, okay, I'm putting out music, I'm taking this serious, and like I want to like make this like a career, you know?
For sure. Yeah, I didn't start. So I started like uploading videos to YouTube when I was like 18, and it was just like I went like the remix route. So I was like, anytime a song dropped, I'd like the next day I'd be looking for the beat for it. I'd write a verse to it, record it, upload a video for it, and I just did that continuously for a long time. It was like a year and a half. I was just doing that just as a way to like slowly build up like my own little fan base and community, and to hone my rap skills as well for just trying out just different styles of beats. Like one day it could be a Drake song, then it could be like a Kendrick Lamar song, and like just all these different kinds of artists and sounds.
You're showing your range.
Yeah, exactly. Show my range for sure.
100. So you're doing that. When did it become, and I want to ask you, how do you feel about this? So I've had Slick, Otaku God, I've had a bunch of different people in the anime, trap, rap, nerdcore scene. Because see, you don't just rap about anime, you rap about comics, you rap about, so like, do you consider yourself a nerdcore rapper, or is it just like, I'm using these metaphors and bars just because that's something I'm a fan of? Like, you don't have to label me as that.
Yeah, I don't consider myself a nerdcore rapper. It's definitely like, that's just what I know. And so that's what I write about. Like, that's the shit I genuinely enjoy and can like, am knowledgeable enough where I could flip it into some crazy metaphors and punchlines and like song ideas. And yeah, like you said, it's not just the anime stuff. Like it's just geek culture in general that I try and touch in for every single song or project that I'm putting together.
100%. So, okay, so this year you put out, hold on, I want to say like 7 projects, man. You were out here working this year. What motivated that like that? Okay, so we got Clout Gods, we got Retrograde, we got the N7 EP, we got Funimation EP, we got Kaiju episode volume 3, we got Trap Lord of the Sith, we got and then that's the last one. What motivated you to go this hard in 2020? Was it because of the pandemic and you had nothing to do, or was it like, nah, I'm coming at them?
Yeah, that was for sure a reason, the pandemic and just like, having nothing to do, because I had lost my job for a couple months and I was just working on mad music. But the thing that really did it was just like I'm finally like now really like jumping into like the Twitterscape and just like seeing all of these artists and just seeing so many people like Slick, like Otaku God, like Savade, Delta, just all these people just doing crazy stuff with their music. And it's like, I got to make sure, like, you know, I don't get lost in the sauce. I got to make sure I have my own shit out there and everything to like really, because like I said before, it took me a while before I started like doing my own like original music. So I felt like I was doing catch up, because I was like, I need to drop mad music so that way people will actually have something to listen to from me.
100, and you definitely did that. And I'd say the first, cause see, I knew you on Twitter from like talking like the boy. You were like one of the few people talking the boys on Twitter.
Yes,
I see you
sir.
out there doing that.
Yes,
but then
sir.
I really recognize you when I hear you in that slick cipher. Like, so
Yeah.
everybody's rapping, and I'm like, all right, this is tight. But then when you come on, I'm like, hold up. This nigga just ate on all y'all. Like, I gotta call a spade a spade. Like the only other person I thought came close was Slick, and I told him this. I was like, that nigga GODZ ate your ass on that one, nigga. So like,
I saw that live stream.
So what's up? Like, talk to me about like how bars are important to you. What made you want to eat specifically on that track, and just talk to me about like what you look to do when you rap. Is it more vibes? Is it more like I'm trying to paint a picture? Is it I'm trying to just like kill you with these metaphors and similes?
Sure. Yeah. So I mean, starting off, the bars, that's my bread and butter. Like, that's what I came up on. When I first started rapping, I was like, I'm trying to be the most lyrically intricate, just bar-heavy rapper that I can be. Because, like, yeah, when I started off, like, writing raps and stuff, I listened to a lot of, like, just the 90s shit, because I felt like...
Well, who's some of your favorite artists? Just to make that little transition real quick.
Favorite artists?
Go back. Yeah, favorite artists. Who inspired you, and just, like... Since you're talking about that, let us know.
Yeah, so Nas was a big one. Nas was for sure a big one.
I see it in the background.
Yeah, I got some shit hanging up back there. Nas was a big one. Big L, like, really was what honed my ability to, like, do punchlines and shit. Lupe Fiasco, Andre 3000. Even though he's newer, Kendrick, like, just all those guys kind of helped me. Oh, Big Pun for sure.
I'm a big fan of Big Pun. And fucking Lupe, man. I love it.
But yeah, it was just all those guys. Like, I would just listen to them every single day. Like, just if it wasn't one album, if it wasn't one album, it was another album. I just constantly had that shit going through my head as a way to just like really get a grasp of the genre. Because I felt like if I'm gonna do hip hop, I don't want to just know the new stuff. And there's nothing wrong with people who like who aren't like super knowledgeable of like the old school and like stuff in the 90s, but I felt like if I'm really gonna like consider myself a hip hop artist and like an actual rapper and an MC, I really need to become familiar with the spitters, with the people who came before us, who set the whole genre up. Like, they did the reason why it is how it is now. So it was just a lot of that, and just a lot of 90s rap, a lot of backpack rap that just really caused me to hone my pen. My thought was like, I'm trying to come for next. I'm just trying to come for next when it comes to rapping. And as I progressed, like, as an artist and as a person, like, I'm for sure now focusing more on like building a vibe and like storytelling and just like constructing actual songs and stuff.
Yeah.
But my bread and butter is for sure just like rapping and bars.
But see, I think that's why your songs, when you do that, I think that's why you always get something out of them, because you come from that background, and you set a vibe. You're learning how to set a vibe and make a quality song that sounds sonically good. But when you listen to it and you're starting to get that sonically good sound, and it's like, oh, but also I got the story behind this.
100%.
And bro, when you said Big Pun, I think of In the Middle of Little Italy.
Yeah, bro. When I first heard that, my mind was blown. I was like, how is a human able to do this?
That's a fact.
That's a big crazy fact. Yeah.
Okay. So those are the influences. Now just tell us, like, oh, so you said you go for bars and like you trying to paint that picture. So that's the rapping ability of it. All right, I'm gonna ask you a couple questions about just certain songs of yours where I was just like, yo, this dude ate. So we gotta start off with Phantom Troop Killer. Just straight off top. Songs,
yes,
super hard. Produced by like Skin, I think is his name, or
I think it's Saint. I think it's like Saint with an X instead of an A.
Okay.
But yeah, so with that one, Kurapika is my favorite anime character of all time, from Hunter x Hunter, and the title came from like again from like the Wu-Tang shit. Like, you had like Ghostface Killer and Master Killer. So I kind of put my own spin on that, like the Phantom Troop Killer, because it's Kurapika's whole thing where he's trying to kill off the Phantom Troop. So I'm like, oh, Phantom Troop Killer, I can flip that into just like some hardcore gritty rap shit. And yeah, my idea for that was just to it's kind of horrorcore-esque, but not really. It's just like some really like just dark, just bar heavy, me spazzing type of shit. And definitely like just a very anime influenced track without like. And when I try and do like tracks inspired by anime, I don't I don't usually go too heavy with like the anime punchlines and everything. It's more like I write kind of like based on the vibe that like a character or a show gives me, and that was how that track came to be.
Got you. And then another just a reflection of like how you aren't necessarily just in that bag all the time. We get Ballin' in the 90s, which is fucking great. The beat by Audi, great, and I think you just for that beat. And I think you just killed it.
Yeah, shout out Audi. Audi is a wizard when it comes to samples, especially anime samples. He is a wizard with that shit. But yeah, with that track, yeah, Ballin' in the 90s. So that's off of my project Retrograde. That project, it's all nostalgia themed. Like just the whole idea of the project is just like that love of nostalgia that we have and how we want to try and hold on to that feeling that we had from all the stuff that we had before. With that track in particular, I was reflecting on just black culture of the 90s, because I feel like in the 90s, black culture, we was killing it in the 90s. Culture. Like black people was winning in the 90s with sports, with music, with movies, TV shows. So I wanted to take that and just like capture it all in one track. Every line was a reference to something. It's just anything black in the 90s. And yeah, the sample, you probably know, a lot of people who are listening to this probably know, it's the same sample that Regulate from Warren G and Nate Dogg. Yeah. So I was like, yo, that's like a 90s ass track. So let's take that and flip it to make it sound like something that could come out today.
I think y'all did that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Appreciate you. Yeah, Audi did the damn thing with that beat. Audi don't miss. I'm gonna say that. Audi got clout, don't miss.
Hell yeah. And then we see Slime. You produced that one. So do you enjoy producing more or rapping more? And just talk to me about like you as a producer.
Yeah, so I definitely prefer rapping and writing more, because that just comes naturally to me more. But with production, like I need to have like a certain. I usually do it for my projects, because like I had a project before Retrograde called Starship Coupe, and I produced like 8 or 9 songs on that out of 12 songs. So it's just like I have to have like a sort of idea and a vibe that I'm gonna go for when I'm producing a track, so that way it kind of fits in like a puzzle piece into the rest of the project. So like with that track, it was I sampled a song from the Hey Arnold soundtrack.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, because when I was putting that project together, like I only exposed myself to like old cartoons, old music, old movies, just all of that. And so I was watching Hey Arnold one day. I had it like on in the background when I was like writing some shit, and like the sample came on, like the song that I would sample came on, and I was like, yo, I need to flip this in some way because this shit is too nice. So I was like, I'm gonna flip that. I turned it into some lo-fi shit, and like I did kind of like a spin on the Nickelodeon Slime, and like just kind of like how the shit we grew up with like molds us into the people we are today. And yeah, that's how that song came about.
Hell yeah. Okay, so which one would you say out of this year that you dropped would be your personal favorite project between Clout, Retrograde, N7, Funimation, Kaiju, Trap Lord of the Sith?
Retrograde 100%. Just the thought process, the work, the mixing, the writing, just a lot of work went into putting that project together.
And you can tell when you listen to it. I think Retrograde, I think I'd have to agree with you. Retrograde is my favorite. But I got Cloud Gods as a second. I like Cloud Gods.
Cloud Gods was great. Again, shout out Audi for those beats. Audi, every single sample he took, he did exactly what I needed him to do. Like, he did exactly what I needed him to do.
Isn't that awesome when you find like that person that like you can connect with, like a producer, to where y'all just are in sync, like how Drake has a 40, or like, you know, just that type of connection that you build with a producer.
Absolutely, that definitely plays in. It's, especially because like Audi is great with that, especially with him and Savade for sure had that connection like way more than me and Audi do. Like him and Savade, when you put them together, that shit is dangerous.
Do you have someone like that?
Not really. Not like someone I know personally. Like I have like a bunch of YouTube producers and stuff that I'll go to and I'll like always return to. But I don't really have someone right now where it's like I have like a close relationship with them where I can like always go to them for beats and like they'll have me on their beats and all that. So That we'll get to that eventually. That will happen. I feel that will happen. But as of now, I'm just kind of doing
your thing.
Doing my thing, right?
100%. All right, tell the people where they can find your music at, because then we're about to get into some of the fun stuff I've been waiting to talk to you about. Just have to get the business out of the way. Tell them where they can find your music at.
Yeah, you can find me. You can find me on SoundCloud. Basically, anywhere you listen to music. SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple, Tidal, BlackPeopleMeet.com. You can find me everywhere. I try my best to have my music everywhere, especially the full length projects. But if you want like singles and stuff, you're mainly gonna want to go to SoundCloud. That's GODZ on SoundCloud, GODZ on Spotify, Apple Music, Tidal. Yeah, you'll find.
Y'all go check GODZ out. All right, favorite food, my brother.
My favorite food, hamburgers. I love burgers.
Hamburgers. I don't think I've ever gotten that while doing this show for like the 2 to 3 years I've been doing it. I don't think I've ever gotten hamburgers.
Really? I'm gonna tell you why. Burgers are great, because you can have them during any time of the day. You want it for breakfast, you put some eggs and bacon on it. You want it for lunch, that's easy. It's a burger. You want it for dinner, you can go crazy with what you put on the burger. It could be 3 a.m. in the morning and you hungry, you're gonna get yourself a burger.
Okay. What's your favorite burger place? And then if it's a local place, say it, but then I want to know what's your favorite like chain burger place.
Sure. So my favorite chain burger place is Whataburger. You know what I'm saying? Out here in Texas,
that's that Texas shit. That's that Texas in you.
That Texas shit. Yeah.
Five Guys better than Whataburger. I just got on the Five
Guys is for sure. I will admit, Five Guys is better than Whataburger, but Five Guys also costs $30 for a burger.
That's true.
But yeah, no, for sure Whataburger. I remember there was one time when I was still in college, they had a place where I went to school at, and it was called Bronze Star Burger. It's not there anymore, unfortunately, though. But that was the best burger I ever had in my life.
Hey. See,
and I'll never be able to get it again.
I'm still on that Whataburger kick. It tastes better in Texas, because in Louisiana, it don't taste like it does in Texas.
That's probably true.
Like the Louisiana
It's like how people say In-N-Out is better in California than in
Texas.
Other places.
Yo,
because we have them in Texas.
When I ate In-N-Out in Texas, I was very let down.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's not bad. It's just like, yeah, this is cool. It's not
worth the hype.
Mind-blowing, though. Yeah, for sure. But to be fair, I also haven't had it in California yet, so it could be amazing in California. I don't know.
But that's how like Popeyes in Louisiana tastes way better than anywhere else.
Oh, I'll bet. Yeah, for sure.
That's one thing I gotta say we got. So, but all right, if you could go anywhere on vacation, where would it be?
Anywhere on vacation.
And obviously COVID free, like you can go have a good time.
Yeah, for sure. Either Italy, because I think that's just a really beautiful country and the food and the culture and all that is great, or Japan.
I want to go to both of those places. I'm right there with you.
I just feel like Japan is just some otherworldly place that doesn't seem like it should exist, but it does.
Like, I want to go to when I hit Japan, I want to do all the anime shit. I want to see all like the cyberpunk influence shit. But then I want to like walk the path of a samurai, like in a kimono, just like
that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah,
seeing the fucking cherry blossoms blooming.
Yeah,
like I want to do all that shit.
And just everything about it is just like it seems like a fantasy place, but it's like no, you can go there. Like,
that's a fact. That's a fact. Okay, so favorite cartoon from Cartoon Network.
Ooh,
let's get it.
Okay. I'm gonna have to shit. Okay. This is.
See, I was waiting for this part. I knew I had like there's something I knew like we would relate to it. I'm about to get into all that shit. So like
big bet. No, you're on the right track. So okay, I'm gonna have to say, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy was my shit. That was my shit because I'm really into like horror movies and just like dark kind of stuff in general. So the fact that they made a whole show about two kids who are friends with literally death, that it was just hilarious. Like it was hilarious to me. Like that's just a
Grim
really
was a Jamaican.
funny.
I always thought that was funny.
Yeah, he's Jamaican for no reason, and we didn't ask questions. We were just like, oh, okay, I guess the nigga Jamaican. Like, he just. But I love that show, man. That show was fucking hilarious.
Okay. Best Nickelodeon show.
So aside from the obvious choices, which is Last Airbender and SpongeBob, because those are they're clearly the best ones, I'm gonna say Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron was hilarious.
Yo, see, And the fact that you said SpongeBob, I recognize that everybody loves it, but I'm not a SpongeBob guy. I'm just not. Man. I thought you. I'm like, see, I'm glad you said Jimmy because I'm the opposite with like, you know, the collab. I'm a Timmy guy.
Oh, dude, for sure. The Jimmy Timmy Power Hour.
That was great.
Legendary crossover.
That was great.
Legendary crossover.
And I love following Butch Hartman now. He's on like TikTok, Twitter. He's just.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
He's just drawing different characters
for sure
in his style. Yeah.
Yeah, he's for sure found a way to adapt to the new internet age that we live in and like take what he knows and apply his talents everywhere else. It's pretty cool, honestly. It's very respectable.
That's a fact. Who had the best cartoons, plural, between Nick and Cartoon Network? Who is the best overall place to go get cartoons? And you can even say Disney, but I just figured you wouldn't say Disney.
No, yeah, Disney had its cartoons, but like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, they had the cartoons. They was killing it. And for me, I got to go with Cartoon Network.
I'm right there.
Just because I feel like they went like they were able to like just go crazy with like
they had too many hits. They had too many hits, and it was just like so much out of the box shit like Camp Lazlo and Courage the Cowardly Dog and Codename Kids Next Door. It's just like all just Ed, Edd n Eddy, just all different stuff and just like different animation styles, and it just had their own vibe, and just seeing all of them just back to back to back, which is always amazing. Then they throw in their superhero vibes with Teen Titans, Justice League, Batman the Animated Series, Static Shock.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro.
Okay, so in that vein, favorite superhero, and do you lean more Marvel, more DC? Which pick your faction in your favorite one?
Yeah. This is where I take my stand. So my favorite superhero is Spider-Man.
Okay.
But I prefer DC to Marvel.
Got you.
Yeah. I just think DC does a great job of taking just like these characters who are literally like just gods and just like unstoppable forces and just really humanizing them and just doing some really interesting stuff with them. That's why I personally like DC, because I feel like Marvel is on the opposite end, which I don't have a problem with at all. It's like human people, but like then they're given like a godlike ability.
Bro, I always say DC is are gods who want to be human, but Marvels are humans that want to be gods. I always say that shit, and that's
you hit it right on the head. For sure.
That's why I'm a DC guy, for sure.
Yeah, there you go. My man.
1,000%. Which, if you could pick one DC movie that's coming out new that you could have today, which one you choosing between like the Batman, Wonder Woman 1984, Suicide Squad?
It's gotta be the Batman. That movie looks crazy.
Yeah,
that movie looks so good. I'm gonna go on record and say Robert Pattinson might end up being the best Batman.
Bro, I'm right there with you. I agree.
Yeah.
Like, and people always say like, no, it's like, can we be honest? Bale wasn't that great of a Batman. Bale just had good villains. Like Bale's villains.
It was everything else around him.
Commissioner Gordon, Alfred,
Commissioner Gordon,
1,000%. Everybody around him was incredible. He was just
really put it all together. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people like to still to the day bring up Twilight, and it's like that was so long ago.
Go watch Good Time.
And it's like this dude has done he's done so many movies, and he's a fantastic actor.
Yes, he is.
Like I don't know if you've seen The Lighthouse with Willem Dafoe.
With William Dafoe.
That movie was
killer
that movie was like, bro, that movie was like Flapjack on fucking cocaine. Like that.
I like that
and
comparison.
I loved it. Yeah, that movie, it was just wild, and just they were all in with it. They just went all in with it. So I need to see what they're gonna do with this new Batman movie. And the director did he did the Dawn of the Planet of the Apes and War of the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Which I think that trilogy is
one of the best.
Probably the most underrated film trilogies of all time. I would put it up there with like The Dark Knight and Avengers.
It's gotta be top 10. It's gotta be top 10. Easy. I wanted to say top 5, but
if you don't agree with that, if you don't agree with that, it's because you haven't seen it. Like you need to see it to really understand. Like, no, these are incredibly well written, well executed, awesome ass movies.
And the fact that like he's doing a Gotham PD TV show on HBO Max.
Heard about that too. Yeah.
With the guy who wrote like Sopranos, just tells me like they're doing something nuts. Like they know what they're doing. So I'm hyped for all of that.
We can finally get a good Gotham show.
That bro, it upsets me that people love that show.
Man.
It upsets me because that show was promised to be the Jim Gordon young detective show, but then it became, oh, let's just show Batman as a kid and show him how he sees all these villains, thus making him become Batman, which is not the fucking way he became Batman.
It's like not what happened at all.
The fact that Harvey Dent is 30 years old when Bruce Wayne is 17 irks me. Because
that's
the shit out of
thing for them. It's like, bro, it was the holy trinity of Gotham. It was Jim Gordon, Harvey Dent, and Batman. And they would all work together to stop crime. And that's what was like.
And
awesome
Jim was the
them.
oldest one, and Harvey Dent was Bruce's best friend. It's like they're not.
Yeah.
Jim and Harvey aren't equals. It's Bruce and Harvey that are fucking
Bruce and
equals.
Harvey for sure. And that's what makes like their whole dynamic interesting. And they just ruined that.
They
ruined it.
They ruined so much.
Yeah, for sure. I will say though, the guy that they got to do Joker, I think his name is Cameron Monaghan.
Yeah, he killed it from Shameless.
I just wish he was in a better show, but he for sure killed it.
Because, again, just like the foundation of the Joker character. And granted, they were saying that it's not necessarily him; it's someone who could have inspired him. It maybe would have been him, but the Joker does not exist until Batman exists. That's just a fact.
Right. The Joker can't, because that's the whole thing. It's like the Joker can't exist without Batman, and vice versa.
That's a fact.
Like they are two sides of the same coin, shit. And they just were like, let's just again throw all of that out the window because
we just want to make a show. Yeah, to make
we need people to watch our show because it's terrible.
Fucking trash. Gosh, glad we just hated on Gotham for a little bit. I love that.
Oh, we had to do it for the one time. Fuck Gotham.
I love that. Okay, so what is like give me some of your favorite TV shows out right now, or that could have been out like in the past year.
Sure. Lovecraft Country was crazy.
It was great.
Lovecraft Country was amazing. Obviously The Boys.
Best show on TV.
Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure. I just recently saw Doom Patrol. I just recently saw season 2 of Doom Patrol. Doom Patrol, I'm gonna go on record and say it's probably the most underrated superhero show of all time.
That's
just
a fact.
Because of just because of how like they really went with the characterizations of the characters. Like they really went all in with like, yeah, we're gonna have all these weird characters. We're gonna have Danny the Street. Like we're gonna have an actual genderqueer street be in the show, and they're gonna be a character and all that. And just the way they they take all the traumas of the characters and like have them like work through it. It all applies back to like how they act as characters and everything. Like it's really well done. So if you haven't seen Doom Patrol, watch Doom Patrol.
Definitely should. Have you seen the HBO Watchmen?
Yes, Watchmen is great. I love Watchmen.
Show. That to me, that was the best. Like the only reason why The Boys wasn't the best show last year was because of Watchmen. Like there was no way.
Yeah.
Like Watchmen was incredible with Jeremy Irons, Regina King. It was all great.
Yes. Oh, the cast is so good, bro. They started off with the Tulsa massacre. That was when I was like, okay, hold on.
Yeah, they set it off.
I was like, let me get sitting in my chair and really focus on what's going on here.
I was just like, whoa. But it makes sense. Like Watchmen, the original, followed like the white story of America, and it worked real well. That it was like, all right, we're gonna show it from a different race's perspective. Angle, no, it just worked.
For
and then you have like the Asian perspective with that I forget her name, but she was the it all worked.
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil it. I could say who she is, but like
for sure,
if people haven't watched it, you know.
Definitely watch Watchmen. And I hate how people are all like, because it's like they're doing it from like the black perspective. A lot of people were like, oh man, why are they making it all like political? And it's like, have you read or watched?
Yeah.
Like, do you know like what it is? It's all political and like just social commentary, and like it's always been that.
It was just Alan Moore's take on how he hated America and he hated the world.
Dude, yeah. Alan Moore has gone on record several times saying he hates superheroes. Like he hates superheroes. He's very critical of America, and like that's why he made it.
That's a fact.
Like that's why he made it.
That is a fact. Okay, so favorite anime.
Samurai Champloo. I love Samurai Champloo.
Nice choice. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
That one to me, that's the cousin of my favorite because like I consider them cousins. Cowboy Bebop. Yeah.
Yep. Same creator.
Yeah, 1000%.
I love Cowboy Bebop too, but yeah, Samurai Champloo just hit differently with me, probably because of the it perfectly fits the vibe, the art style, like how it really gives you a taste of just Japanese culture in general. And Mugen and Jin are badass. They're just they're just some cool ass characters.
That's
and
the difference between that and Bebop. Like Jet doesn't get to do much.
He doesn't get to do much, yeah. And he's still a good character, but like it's the Spike Spiegel show for sure.
1000%.
Spike Spiegel is the guy. He's who the story revolves around. Characters revolve around him.
You could say Faye's the second most important character on that show.
For sure. But yeah, that's why I like Samurai Champloo also is like everybody in the trio,
has
Mugen, Jinfu, they all get their fair share of screen time and development and storylines and all that. But yeah,
that's
Samurai
a fact.
Champloo, top tier.
Okay. If you had to pick one after Champloo, which one you picking?
Probably Yu Yu Hakusho.
Nice.
Probably Yu Yu Hakusho, yeah.
Nice.
Because I remember watching it when I was like way younger, like 6-7 years old, like when it was on Toonami. But like I didn't like really retain what the fuck was going on. I was just like, oh, I like how this looks, and it's kind of like Dragon Ball Z, so I'm gonna watch it. But like I watched it like a couple years ago when I was like, I was going through some shit in life, and I was like, it was like a really low point for me, and just like seeing like when it starts off with Yusuke dying and just like how everybody reacts to it, that was like, it was just one of those moments where I was like, okay, oof, I need to sit down. Let's see what we got going on here. And like, cause it was something that really hit close.
It just resonated with you, yeah.
Yeah, it really resonated. And just seeing Yusuke's adventure and his development and just how everybody, not only is it just awesome and like the fight scenes are great, the characters are amazing. It's probably it's one of the best cast of characters in anime, I would say.
It is. No, it definitely is. 1000%.
is great. Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Okay. So, favorite movie?
Oof. I'm gonna say episode 3 of Star Wars because recently
of all movies.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why because recently with a lot of like the recent Star Wars series and games and stuff like that, I feel like they add a lot to episode 3. Like, I don't know if you've watched Clone Wars. Yeah,
they show the
like
day.
those last 4 episodes, the way that it lined up with episode 3, just like really added a lot to the story and just like the gravity of Order 66 and all that. And same thing with Jedi Fallen Order because they touch on Order 66 in that game. It's just like all of that coming together. It really, because before
it elevates
my favorite
episode 3 for you.
For sure, because before it was episode 5 was like my favorite Star Wars movie and favorite movie of all time. But then just all of that and just like the music especially, the music is amazing in episode 3.
No,
that's
it
a big
is.
thing for me.
That's a
so
fact.
that's why it's just moved to the top of my list.
All right, I did that. I'm not mad at that.
It's super rewatchable for me too. Like I can watch that movie anytime.
That is true. It might be my favorite Star Wars movie. It really might be because like that fight with Obi-Wan and Anakin is so great, and then seeing Yoda get his ass whoop is amazing.
Oh, dude.
Because Yoda was just being arrogant all during the early part of the movies, and it's like, bro, you're not taking this shit seriously.
Yeah, and he paid for it. All the Jedi paid for it. All the Jedi paid for it. Yeah.
That's a fact. Okay, so if you're the writer director to the GODZ movie, how do you want that movie to end?
Ooh, how do I want it to end? Damn. I would say it should end with me dropping a project, like dropping that album that's gonna like last the test of time. Like me making my mark on music history. Because that's why I do this now. It's like I really want to be able to just really drop just that classic album, like a To Pimp a Butterfly or a My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, that people are gonna hear it 50 years from now, and it can still hit the same way that it did whenever I drop it.
Got you. Hell yeah, I fuck with that. Guys, man, thank you for coming on the show. Tell the people they can find you out on social media. I really enjoyed this, man.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a fun time. You can find me on Twitter at GODZ the Don. You can find me on Instagram at GODZ the Don. Follow me on SoundCloud at GODZ. And just listen to my music on all streaming platforms. Shout out my homies in Rumble World. Shout out the homies in Rumble Gang. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Rumble Gang, man. Well, I'm gonna have to get some more of y'all on. I told Survey I'm about to peep through his catalog, so it's about to be that time. Hell yeah!
Yes,
Well, thank you guys, brother. I really appreciate you coming on. With that being said, let's finish up the show with Bros Who Ball. Want to say thank you to GODZ for coming on the show. Really great interview. Really appreciated him coming on. Again, thank you. Y'all make sure y'all go follow GODZ. Check out his music. Super, super dope artist. Now it's time for the portion of the show called Bros Who Ball, and the fellas are back. The band is back together. Oh, man, to my left, we got Mr. Justin Baptiste, and to the bottom, we got Adam Shooter. I'm going to start off with Justin. Justin, long time no talk. Glad to have you back on the show. The NBA draft is this week. A lot of NBA news. And my brother, you came prepared today.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward. I've been, looking at a lot of players.
You've been doing your research. The people going to see today.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see where all these players fall at. What teams, what kind of trades they make, what picks they make. I think this is probably the most informed I've been ever on the draft. So
look, I made you work this week. I made you work this year. You've been working at this for like 2 months. We talked about.
Yeah. I mean, also COVID too. COVID kind of really got me into it too.
Well, you were working before like 2-3 months ago. I put a task to you of giving us. I want the top 20 players in your opinion from the draft. I want their streaks, their strengths, their weaknesses, and where you think they'll go. We have a whole list. We're gonna do a whole section at the end of the pod. But you've been studying this shit since like the March Madness didn't happen, and you were writing your articles on your trades and lays.
Yeah, definitely. So, like I said, this is definitely the most informed, most excited, most informed that I've been for the draft.
Hell yeah. Well, you got me super excited. And back from his vacay, look at the haircut. The boy's back. Hey, Shuby, my brother, stop me. Me and Ian were like you were gallivanting across the United States. You're back.
Oh, man, don't make it sound like that. That makes me seem like I'm spreading the COVID or something. I'm not LSU.
Oh, shots fired. How you doing, my brother? Even though I talked to you for Bros of Binge, just miss talking sports with you.
Oh, yeah, man. I've definitely been missing talking sports because, my radio show wrapped up about the same time that I took the hiatus or whatever. So I haven't.
It wasn't even a hiatus. It was just a 2-week break.
Yeah. So, I haven't talked about sports in a while, but I've definitely been watching a lot and keeping track of things, killing it in fantasy, all that. So
more shots to me. But just to let the people know, we're gonna do basketball. Excuse me. We're going to do basketball second because we have a big slate with Justin ready to go, and we got some NBA news to cover. But we're going to talk football first. Schubert, give us a college football update since we haven't talked college football in a while. Who's the favorites? What's been going on in college football? Clemson lost to Notre Dame. Like, what's been happening?
Well, like I mentioned, LSU, evaded their ass whooping. So – that's good for them. But and then Justin's boys there, the Raging Cajuns, they beat my alma mater this week.
Y'all got your ass whooped.
Games. So there was very few games I played this week. But you mentioned Notre Dame last week with beating Clemson, and that was pretty huge. Of course, Clemson, no Trevor Lawrence. They're going to have their chance to play them again at the end of the year, which comes to what you were talking about with the contenders and all. So when it comes to like the playoff, there's a possibility that could get pushed back because of, COVID and all. Mm-hmm. There's difficulties with like some teams in the Big Ten and the Pac-12. If they miss games like Ohio State did and Wisconsin did earlier, are they qualified to be able to be in the CFP? Mm-hmm. So that's something that we'll have to keep an eye on. I think they're going to be able to bend the rules for that. But thinking about the teams that are the front runners, of course, in the SEC, Alabama's up top. Florida is the only team that is left.
A&M's ranked 5?
Oh, well, they already beat A&M.
Oh, so. Okay. Oh, yeah, that happened this week, huh?
No, it happened weeks ago. September.
Oh, you're talking about, okay, Bama already beat. That's what you're saying. I'm just looking at the rankings right now, and it's Bama 1, Notre Dame 2, Ohio State 3, Clemson 4, Texas A&M 5, and Florida 6.
Yeah, so Texas A&M sits in a pretty good spot to be number 4, but with Notre Dame beating Clemson and then having this rematch.
Yeah, Clemson has to get a shot.
Clemson wins against Notre Dame, then they would obviously get into the playoff. And where does that leave Notre Dame? You lost to a team that made the playoff. You should be able to get a chance. But Texas A&M can also make that same claim with Alabama. So that's
also the thing is with Notre Dame, it's like depends on how bad they lose to Trevor Lawrence's team when all the players are back. If it's close, then Notre Dame's probably going to be in. But if they get blown out, then it's a toss-up.
Exactly, because Texas A&M got blown out by Alabama, so that would be where you would have that argument. But I was really impressed by what Notre Dame's done. I think Brian Kelly is going to be a hot name for the NFL.
He should stay though. He's having so much success at Notre Dame to leave. This is the best he's done.
Him and Dabo Swinney, they'll get a lot of like name floating around there, but they're not going anywhere. They got a good job where they're at. But one person who may be out of a job soon, well, we know South Carolina's coach just got fired today, and Michigan is in deep trouble.
Yeah, what is up with Jim Harbaugh, man? He keeps losing.
Well, it's very surprising. Jim Harbaugh 1-2, Penn State 0-3. A lot of the powerhouse teams of the Big Ten haven't been that way.
Do we think that's because of COVID? Because it's just like they started super late?
Probably because they started super late. In Penn State's case, I think they just didn't have a chance to refill their talent. A lot of their talent is in the NFL right now. Mm-hmm. They're actually starting in the NFL right now. So they're struggling a little bit. Michigan, this was the first time that Harbaugh was going to have a quarterback that he had recruited play, and we're seeing what that entails. So
they got beat 49-11, bro. They got beat bad.
Yeah, they got beat pretty bad. The surprise team I'd say in the Big Ten right now is Rutgers.
I was going to ask you, is it Indiana?
And Maryland.
Indiana's 9.
Well, they were already a team that was in the conversation earlier on. They got a few good players, a receiver and quarterback, that really make a difference. They play Ohio State down the line here pretty soon, so that's gonna be a fun one. But, a lot of names, a lot of other teams floating around. Pac-12's back in action. Cincinnati's playing real good. BYU's undefeated. They have a quarterback that is in the Heisman conversation.
If BYU goes undefeated, do they make the playoff?
They, being independent, they don't really have a stake, because the way that the college football playoff was brought together, it was the conferences that pretty much agreed upon like the rules. So the one thing I will say that if a Pac-12 team like USC or Oregon goes undefeated, then there's no shot that a team with one loss is going to get in.
Oh, okay. So, and right now, let's look at it. Oregon's undefeated. They're 2-0. And USC's undefeated. Dang, interesting. So we gotta have to stay up to date on college football. Glad to have you back, my brother. Any games this week that people should be looking forward to? Week 12. I'm trying to look at it. There's nothing too major.
Week 12.
Oklahoma State, Oklahoma.
I guess, and that Indiana-Ohio State game is November 21st. LSU Arkansas, I think, is gonna be interesting because LSU's probably gonna lose.
Yeah, LSU's the worst team in the SEC this year, in SEC East. SEC West, my bad. They're the worst team in the SEC West.
It depends. They got to beat Ole Miss.
Ole Miss has a better ranking than them right now.
Yeah, but I was about to say Mississippi State's probably the worst, but LSU lost to them. So
they did, exactly. That's a fact. All right, let's jump to the NFL. A lot of good games this week. Let's see. Let's start off with one of the games that me and Ian were talking about last week that we were excited for. And it's the Colts-Titans. Colts won 34-17. Phillip Rivers actually played pretty good, 29-39, 308 yards, 1 touchdown. Nyheim Hines had 1 touchdown, 70 yards. Man, it seems like my guy Jonathan Taylor just fell off. Like, they're giving the ball more to Jordan Wilkins and Michael Pittman, and Jonathan Taylor's just not doing well. It seems like he's losing his role, but the defense of the Colts are playing great, and they have kind of taking control of that division from the Titans. What'd you think of this game?
The Colts defense is definitely
the real deal.
One of the best of the entire NFL. So they're kind of leading the charge, but I don't think that the Titans had the worst showing. Like, they definitely didn't play as great as they should have. They've kind of slid since starting 6-0. But I think
a lot of 6-3 teams in the NFC right in the AFC right now.
What this game shows more about the Titans is that when it comes down to playoff time, I don't think the Titans are a team that'll make that run. The Colts, on the other hand, their defense could probably push them through the edge. I think they're a team that's a year out or a couple years out, probably, depending on what they do in the offseason with quarterback. Because Rivers is going to be done at the end of this year.
They need another one.
The talks of them maybe getting Sam Darnold if the Jets dispose of him, that's a possibility. And Sam Darnold with talent and a defense might actually be pretty good.
Frank Wright, so that actually would be a good look for the Colts. I like that.
I like what the Colts have moving forward, but I just don't consider them a Super Bowl contender
team this year. Yeah, they're playoff first round, second round exit for sure. Let's talk about this AFC North, man. The Ravens lose today, and they keep sliding. They lose 23-17. Granted, Belichick just drew up a great defense for Lamar Jackson. But then the Browns win 10-7. The Browns and the Ravens are the same ranking. Time to bring back, are they real or are they fake? Are the Browns real? Are the Ravens real? Or are they both fakers? Because Lamar Jackson has not been the same. He was 24 or 34, 249 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Like I said, Belichick just had it drawn up for him. And they just bust the Pats' ass.
Well, the Pats
just bust their ass.
The thing about that is what do you consider being real? Do you think they could easily make the playoffs? I don't know if either one of those teams is going to win. For me, the big contenders, the AFC, are Pittsburgh is obviously the favorite. I mean, they look unstoppable. Buffalo, Indianapolis, and the next one behind them. At this point, I'd probably say Miami.
That's what I was about to ask you, because okay, if you look at it going into the playoffs from the AFC, right now we have Buffalo definitely in, the Chiefs definitely in, Steelers definitely in, Colts definitely in, and now we're getting 3 more teams for the wild card slots. The Dolphins, I'm going to ask you if they're real or fake. They're 6-3 right now. Raiders 6-3. Ravens and Browns 6-3, and Titans 6-3. So who did you think makes it out of those 5? Are the Ravens a lock?
And there's 3 that go, correct?
Yeah, there's 3 that go.
Miami, probably Tennessee, and probably one of the NFC North team or AFC North teams. I can't choose at this point.
Yeah, because they've both showed inconsistencies.
Cleveland just doesn't have the quarterback. Miami right now has proven that Tua is at least
decent enough to win games.
He's at least decent enough to win games, and their defense is incredible.
Brian Flores, Coach of the Year candidate, has to be.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Every time you were watching Miami last year, you felt like they had a chance to win the game. Even
they were building a great culture.
And that's exactly what they've done. I mean, I think Brian Flores definitely deserves to be Coach of the Year. Tomlin's definitely going to be in the running, but
he has to be the best Belichick, from Belichick tree. Bill O'Brien didn't do great. Romeo Crennel didn't do great. Eric Mangini's didn't do great. And we see what's going on with Ian's team in Detroit with I can't think of his name right now, but beard guy.
Someone who's in Bill Belichick's tree that's doing pretty well is that Nick Saban guy.
Well, we're not talking college, but you get what I'm saying in the NFL. Brian Flores, the Dolphins, they're a real team. So worried about the Ravens right now. Worried about the Browns to only beat the Texans 10-7. Browns defense is good, but Baker Mayfield just couldn't get a touchdown. He was 12 of 20, 132 yards, and people were like, let's see what happens without Odell. Well, it seems like without Odell, Baker can't even move the ball down the field.
It doesn't really feel like it's about Odell. It's really more about Baker. If you watch the game today, he was just missing passes. And he
does not look like the guy from Oklahoma.
His playmakers are the ones that are making all the great plays. Nick Chubb is doing good in the run game. Kareem Hunt has become mainly the big passing target. And Jarvis Landry's doing what he can out there. Higgins as well. So, I mean, the Browns are good. It's just I can't see them doing anything moving down the line where I could see even Las Vegas more so than the Browns doing something in the playoffs.
That's a fact. Let's jump to another big game, and this was an AFC-NFC matchup. The Bills and Cardinals. I thought the Bills were going to win this. The Bills lose 32-2. Josh Allen throws 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns. Didn't have a great game this week. But Kyler Murray, 22 of 32, 245 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and then 2 rushing touchdowns. Kid just balled out. What'd you think of this Bills Cardinals defense? I was let down by the Bills defense. I thought the Bills defense was better than this to maybe contain the Cardinals and hold them down to a little bit. I think this shows that the Cardinals are real.
Yeah, I think the Cardinals are getting a bad stretch of games. They're a 6-3 team that I think could be 9-0. Their defense has a lot of really big time playmakers. Buda Baker, Isaiah Simmons is the rookie.
And they lost 2 games that they shouldn't have lost. They lost to the Panthers and to the Lions. Both of those games they shouldn't have lost. The Seahawks game. Oh, not the Seahawks. The
Seahawks was the only one they should have, but they could have won that game too.
Yeah. No, they lost to the Dolphins, not the Seahawks. They lost to the Dolphins, Panthers, and Lions. All games they should have won. Dolphins they lost by 3, Lions they lost by 3, and the Panthers they lost by 10. So like you said, the Cardinals should be undefeated right now.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, Kyler Murray is phenomenal.
MVP candidate.
I guess he's MVP candidate. I still think he's a year out from all that. Like, I think that, as bad as it sounds, Larry Fitzgerald, once he retires, is going to open it up big time for Arizona. They need like one more playmaker beside
DeAndre Hopkins. Yeah.
And, they're going to bust it out.
It's not Christian Kirk.
It's not Christian Kirk, no.
He's shown that he's not as good as we thought. So
now I made that knock on Larry Fitz, but Larry Fitz still does. I think that
when they lose him, they're going to need someone to step up.
Well, yeah, I would hope that they try and retain him in the front office. Like, if someone, the talk of the NFL this week was, how they're giving draft pick opportunities for hiring, African Americans in the front office. Larry Fitzgerald's the guy that you need to hire in your front office. Larry Fitzgerald is a great football mind that would so much benefit from being in the front office, more so on the sideline.
What I saw from Larry Fitzgerald when they beat the Seahawks, when he was the one rushing Kyler Murray to go spike the ball and he was getting the ball and setting it to get everybody. Like, that's a quarterback's job. That dude was doing it. Like, Larry Fitzgerald in that game showed me, even though throughout the years we have seen Larry Fitzgerald be the ultimate pro, but it was that game that reminded me how important he is to this team and how much he's trying to ride out in the sunset. Like, he's trying his hardest to win a championship this year, and you can see it on the field.
For sure. And, they have a really good opportunity. I mean,
they do.
Looking at the teams that are in the NFC, the NFC East is pretty much a wash, even though
it's crazy that the Giants might make it.
It's crazy. The Giants might make it. Here's my take, and it's not just a homer take because a lot of people are saying it as well. The Giants are last year's Dolphins. They're very close to breaking loose. They have a good defense. They're figuring out the quarterback situation. I still think Daniel Jones can get it done, but you're losing Saquon Barkley and you have no receiver playmakers.
Yep.
So once, if the Giants, unfortunately, if they do well the rest of the season like that, if they were in any other division, they'd be in the perfect spot because they would get a high draft pick to be able to get like Jamar Chase or Jalen Waddle or Devontae Smith.
Y'all need Jamar Chase.
Need him bad. Need him real bad. But, with the teams that are doing well in the NFC, Arizona
Cardinals
is on top
are winning
of the West.
they're number 1. Crazy.
But, Seattle's definitely going to make it in there. The Rams
are looking like they're going to make it.
They played really well against the Seahawks today, so they might have a shot. New Orleans and Tampa Bay are holding their own. I think
and the Packers.
The North is going to be the Packers, and then you get your East team. And I don't know who that third wild card spot is. Oh, it's in the West. My bad.
I'm about to say I think the North has kind of settled itself out. I think the Bears are starting to show like they're not that team that's making the playoffs.
Well, and the Vikings have showed life, so now they're beating some of these teams.
Exactly, and the Packers are kind of set themselves apart. And while the West is like very deep and very tough, they're all 6-3, and the South is still the South and dominant. So,
Yeah, the Saints pretty much kind of put themselves in the right situation, and we'll see what they do moving forward with Breeze's injury. But I feel like they're going to be competent in putting Jameis and Taysom Hill. They really only have a few more tough games left on the schedule. They have 2 more games against the Falcons, which they can probably handle, and they have a game against the Chiefs coming up. That's going to be
thing with
difficult.
The Saints is the defense is finally stepping up. They're finally understanding like Malcolm Jenkins and how to play, and Dennis Allen is now like a coach candidate that people are talking about.
Trey Hendrickson is taking advantage of double teams on Cam Jordan.
Trey Hendrickson has been playing phenomenal. Talking about getting to the quarterback, like the front 7 of the Saints has been doing well, from Onyemata to Hendrickson, to Jordan, to Davenport, to just what's my guy's name? The big dude. I think his name is Robert something. The Malcolm Brown in the middle. Just a big bull rusher. And the Saints won today 27-13. Alvin Kamara has just been playing phenomenal this year. Drew Brees didn't have. He got hurt. So we're going to see what Jameis can do. This is what I've been saying. Put Jameis in. Let's see if he can open up the playbook, get some long yard passing, and we'll see how that goes, man. But
I mean, he was still throwing to Kamara.
He was. But I think that was just because of right now. I think we'll see with a full week of practice. Yeah, I think with a full week of practice, we'll see some new plays coming in. But like you said, the Rams won today, beat the Seahawks. I think that's just a key of Seahawks defense isn't that great. And when they can't outscore the team, they don't win. So
they're also having a hard time with their running game because Chris Carson keeps getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and Carlos Hyde is not the real deal.
And he's also hurt.
Yeah. So, but I think that's about it. Besides the Steelers just blowing out the Bengals, being the best-looking team in football, Steelers have to be the best team in football right now. So, the Steelers are back.
Honestly, with the MVP conversation, the one person I'm not hearing enough is Ben Roethlisberger. If we've seen anything, that Ben Roethlisberger under center for the Steelers changes everything.
Do you think he deserves an MVP convo?
I think he deserves it for his play on the field. Do I think he deserves it as a human being? No.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about play on the field. He had 4 touchdowns today, 333 yards. He played great.
Well, I mean, he just is a complete difference maker for that offense.
And now that, they have 4 legitimate wide receiving weapons with Juju Smith, Deontay Johnson, Chase Claypool, and Eric Ebron, they're tough. And then James Conner is showing, he can catch it and run it. So they're a tough-looking team.
Benny Snell Jr., the rookie out of Kentucky, is very talented. He's right behind Connor.
And you have I don't want to give this guy this level of credit, but, you got your Troy Polamalu again with Minkah Fitzpatrick. He's been playing great.
Yeah, Minkah Fitzpatrick, even in his time in Miami, it proved that he was ready for the next level. So
I know Blind Flores is pissed that they got rid of him.
It depends. I don't know exactly what they used those picks for, but I think in the long run it turned out fine.
It did. It definitely did. One last question about this: best rookie quarterback right now. Who do you take? Herbert, Tua, or Burrow? Who do you think is gonna be the best, and who do you think is the best right now?
It's difficult because each one has a different circumstance. I think Herbert is the biggest surprise. I think that he has proved that he can contend and play for years to come.
And that's Burrow what you were saying in the offseason.
Yeah, exactly.
We were arguing with Julian.
Burrow has proved to be a perfect value of where he was at. He's come in here and done exactly what the number 1 pick should do. He's made Bengals at least a team that has a little bit of danger to them. Yeah. It's hard for them because they don't have any players.
And they have no offensive line. Burrow's having to dodge and duck and dip every week. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt before they get weapons.
Yeah, so he's doing as well as he can possibly do. But the person who was put in the best situation and going to prove is Tua. So he's given the reins to a team that doesn't really need him to win. So all he has to do is facilitate.
And if he can make some magic, they might win in the playoffs.
They very well could. He's had 3 games now, each one of them a win.
Yep, and I don't think he's thrown an interception yet.
I don't know.
I don't think he has. I'm 90% sure he hasn't thrown one yet. No interceptions.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's more of the facilitator of the other ones, where I feel like Herbert can really make some plays that would be oh wow, and and then Burrow does everything.
Yeah,
he's his whole team.
True, that's a fact.
Where Tua's, if I had to give a comparison to the teams that are out there,
Tua's more of a Drew Brees, just a game manager.
Drew Brees, Phillip Rivers.
Yeah. For sure.
Something like that.
So we're going to see, but great talking football. What games? All right, let's get to week 11, games that people should look forward to this week. I'll start us off. I'm starting with the Thursday night football game, Cardinals versus Seahawks, a rematch. I know Russ is going to want it.
Huge.
And Kyler Murray. Funny enough, I'm taking Kyler Murray and the Cardinals to win that game. I just think they're hitting a high note. I think the defense is doing its thing, and I think Cliff Kingsbury knows what he has, and I think they're going to win. I just think, like you said, the Seahawks running difficulties, not having a running game, and the defense not being as good as it needs to be is putting too much pressure on Russ, even though him, DK Metcalf, and Tyler Lockett are having a career year. It's just I don't think without the run game, I don't think they can beat the Cardinals. I got the Cardinals this week. Who you got winning that game?
I probably have the Cardinals. The Seahawks just aren't. And in a short week, there's no way they're gonna get as healthy as they need to be.
The Seahawks need to just wait till the playoffs to really hit their mark, get everybody.
They need to make it.
Yeah, true. All right, what game you got?
Early on Sunday, the Titans-Ravens is going to be big. Those are two teams that really have to prove
need to win
and need that win. So,
and it's kind of a redemption for the Ravens for getting embarrassed in the playoffs by the Titans.
The Ravens are favored at home. I would probably take Tennessee.
I'm gonna go with the Ravens. I still have hope that Lamar Jackson's gonna turn this around this season.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. What do you got?
All right, next game I have, I'm going, let's see. I'm going to go with the Sunday 3:25 game, Packers versus Colts, both winning teams. This is a statement game for both because anytime you can beat a good team, it's big. I'm picking the Packers. I'm picking the Packers just based on the fact that I don't think the Colts offense is good enough to beat Aaron Rodgers yet, even though they have a great defense. And I think the Packers defense is just good enough to hold out Phillip Rivers to get Aaron Rodgers enough points. I think it'll be a low-scoring game, but I got the Packers winning.
I'm going to go with Indianapolis. Indianapolis is going to be at home. They have a strong defense. Packers barely got a win over Jacksonville and had an atrocious loss to Minnesota. I feel like, if anything, they're on the slide. But they can afford to slide because of where they are in position of their division. So Colts really need this win. 6-3, tied at the top of their division with Tennessee.
Yep.
They have to get this. So I would probably go with Indianapolis. My game is we'll go right on to Sunday night. Chiefs Raiders. That's another team. There's another game that has implications for the playoffs. The Raiders sitting at 6-3 really need the win to keep going, but the Chiefs really kind of can assert their dominance here. Yep. Based on the necessity of the win, I feel like I would lean towards Las Vegas, but the Chiefs are just so dangerous that you can't count them out. I just can't bet against Patrick Mahomes. I agree with you. The Raiders need this win, but I'm just going with Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders do win because got to give John Gruden his props too, just like we're giving Mike Tomlin and Brian Flores. John Gruden has turned this thing around, and his picks are working out really well for him. Josh Jacobs, is one of the best running backs in the league. Like their the GM only pick that hasn't worked is Clinton Farrell, or the guy from Clemson. Yeah, the way that they approach their draft is what people do who play Madden. I look for Alabama. I look for Clemson. I look for the big name schools with the big name players, and that's exactly what they've done with Arnett out of Ohio State. Big name schools is kind of their approach to the draft, and it's worked. So all right, and I know you got Monday night. Yeah, that's the one other game that's worth talking about. Rams Bucks. I would probably lean LA right now. I don't like Tampa Bay. They got the win today, but I mean, just that atrocious loss to the Saints. I think that they're still trying to figure out a little bit of an offensive identity, and if they play a team that has a little bit more competence than Carolina, then they might be in trouble. So yeah, Tampa Bay is interesting. Their defense is real. Their offense is questionable. I think they need. Their defense is real. How many points they give Panthers today? Old Teddy. That's true. 26 points or something. That's true, man. But they just their defense. 2 fantasy points today. Their defense can force turnovers, though, man. That's the thing. Their defense is good enough to force turnovers. Wait, they only got you 2? I thought I got 8 from them today. No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just saying their defense is good enough to force turnovers and make plays. It's just their offense doesn't do enough to keep that defense off the field, man. That's just my thing with them. But we shall see what happens. Yeah, they got you 8 points today because they got an interception and some other stuff. So, but I'm gonna pick the Bucks to win just because I think the Rams are kind of the shakiest team in that NFC West, and I don't have that much faith in Jared Goff. So. We're just going to have to see. But the Rams' defense is real, so we shall see with that. All right, let's jump to the NBA. Bring Justin in here. Let's start off with some NBA news before we get to our draft situation, before our draft thing. The Lakers and Thunder agree to trade Dennis Schroeder to the Lakers. They trade Danny Green. Justin, I'll start off with you. This pick to me seems like it's solidifying the Lakers as the favorite for next year.
They got a point guard now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially after Schroeder played last season.
Schroeder's only been improving since he's been in OKC.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely a playmaker, and I like the move, and I think like you said, it's definitely making them the favorites. But I mean, I understand, why he went to that team. You know, he's getting a little bit older, and I think he knows that he's a prolific player, and he can definitely bring value to a team.
That's a fact.
And he could be a championship piece. So I understand why he made that move to the Lakers.
They got a legitimate third option and a legitimate second playmaker behind LeBron. Finally. Like, if I'm Kyle Kuzma, I'm worried. I don't think Kyle Kuzma's getting that payday from the Lakers. I don't.
No, I don't think. I know Kyle Kuzma probably wants a certain type of contract.
I don't think he getting
that big money, and that's just not what he is. You know, he's a good player, and he's a spot-up shooter. But
he's a role player. He's not a starter. He's not a star. He's a role player and maybe a starter on a not as good team. But like, if I'm the Lakers, I'm not spending that money on him. Like, I'd much rather spend the money on AD and Schroeder, because honestly, I like this Schroeder pick for when LeBron leaves. AD has someone that can really play with him. Like, I think Schroeder's good enough to be, I'm not going to say a top 5 point guard in the league, but I think he's good enough to be at least top 15, top 10, and good enough to like create and be a second option.
He's definitely a starter. He could start. I think he's a starting point guard. He started for the Hawks for a while, and
he may be able to be like fringe, like maybe not a all-star, but like a fringe all-star.
Yeah, I mean all-star level. When you talk about all-star, you're thinking Chris Paul, those type of guys. But I just think he's a quality, you can't really say Rondo, because Rondo's also an all-star.
He's right on the fringe.
He's a quality point guard.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Think he's a quality point guard.
Schubert, what do you think about the Schroeder move?
I mean, I think that LeBron is establishing his next dynasty group. Yeah. I mean, I think that now this is his core 3 moving forward to compete against the Warriors. Schroeder does so much on the offensive side, but also the defensive side.
The defense is what really is important.
And LA needs that when facing some of the big guards in the West, Dame, Steph.
Yeah.
They're going to need that guard play. So it's good to add him to the team. Danny Green, I think is someone that they could lose.
Yeah, they could definitely lose that guy. They got enough shooting. Contavious Caldwell-Pope have shut me up. So I'm a buyer in KCP now, just for how much work he put in the offseason and how it paid off. So I got no beef with KCP. And Danny Green just was not good in the playoffs. He just wasn't.
He's got his rings. He got 2.
Yeah. So
he got 3.
Yeah, he has 3. 2 with the Spurs, 1 with the Lakers. That's a fact. But
and Toronto, so 4.
Oh, yeah, true. That's a fact. But,
that room in Toronto.
Good for Danny Green, but better for Dennis Schroeder. Man, do we believe that the Brooklyn Nets are going to trade for James Harden? Like, what is up with the Rockets? The Rockets want to get rid of Russell Westbrook. There's rumors that Westbrook may go to the Clippers. There's rumors that Chris Paul may go back to the Clippers. They're trying to get rid of Russ. And at the same time, they might be trading James for, who was that bullshit? Like, they were talking about, it was a bad package for James Harden. I was like, yo, if Brooklyn trades for James Harden then the Drew Holiday trading value is super low now. Like, it is super low. Like, if you're gonna trade James Harden for, hold on, let me see, because like the Nets were gonna trade. They were gonna pick swap, and then they were gonna trade Karis LeVert and Spencer Dinwiddie. If Spencer Dinwiddie and Karis LeVert and a couple picks get you James Harden, I don't know what Drew Holiday is gonna get me. I have no idea. Do y'all believe? Like, I'll start with you, Justin. Do you think this is gonna happen?
I hope it does, and I think it can. It's just that the only thing about adding those type of players, like if you lose those type of players like Dinwiddie, LeVert, those are really you need a bench. You can't just have 3 main players, like they have to rest. But I mean, they're really good, but I just think you need those guys. And
the elephant in the room is, I don't know. I'm cool with Harden and KD playing together. And I'm cool with Kyrie and KD playing together. But I don't know if Harden and Kyrie can have synergy.
No. See, I think Harden's honestly, even though he's ball dominant, I think he's a team player.
I agree with that. I think he's more team player than Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, definitely. Because even for his style of play has always been 1-on-1, but he always finds a way to fit it with a good team. Like when he was with OKC for USA basketball, he finds a way to just find his spot.
That's true.
I think they'll be fine, but I just think that I don't think that we should expect them to be championships next year because it's three guys.
Okay, I'm gonna say this.
If them three are on the team.
If KD is KD, my thing is my expectations will be based upon how healthy Kevin Durant is. And from everything I'm hearing, KD has the same amount of explosion. He's still KD. If you have James Harden, KD, and Kyrie, there's no three that's better than those dudes. You have with James Harden and KD, you have 2 top 5 players in the league. 2. Because they are both top 5 potential. And then with Kyrie, you have a top 10. I don't know, Justin. They got to be able to – that's better than what Schroeder, AD, and LeBron are putting out.
I actually do like actually thinking about it.
That's nuts.
It actually is good, but they have to have some pieces around. They do. They have to fit.
They need they should get rid of Karras, but I think Spencer Dinwiddie got to – that's your playmaker off the bench.
Yeah, Spencer Dinwiddie definitely has to stay. They got big too. They got DeAndre.
They got Jordan. Yeah, DeAndre Jordan can guard the ADs. And they got Jared Allen. But I think if you trade for Harden, Jared Allen's gone.
Yeah, Jared Allen's probably.
They got to keep Joe Harris. They gotta keep Joe Harris because they need that spot up shooter. And then they signed Mike D'Antoni to the team too with Steve.
Hey.
How do you feel? You, Mr. Schubert, were talking about that coaching, and that coaching tree in the Nets looks nuts right now.
D'Antoni,
Jock Vaughn,
worked with Nash,
and Udoka.
This is what it's setting up for.
Yeah, and Amari Stoudemire.
The Nets are gonna dish their players to Houston, and they're gonna get Harden, and then D'Antoni is gonna end up coaching because Steve Nash is gonna have to suit up and get in the game because they just don't have the players right now.
Hey, if Steve Nash played, they would probably win a championship.
That's what I'm saying.
He has KD and Harden and Kyrie Irving on his side.
And DeAndre Jordan.
Steve Nash right now would win a championship with that team. He was that great.
Steve Nash was, and another reason why I think the James Harden thing is real is because Steve Nash said he's excited to see Kyrie playing off ball more because he feels like Kyrie could be even more special as an off-ball scorer than as the point guard. So that makes me think if James Harden comes, James Harden is the point guard and Kyrie's the 2, which is nuts to me.
And it could definitely work.
It could work. It could work.
And you got KD too. I like that lineup. You got DeAndre Jordan at the 5.
And then you put Joe Harris as your shooter? Because you don't even need another big with DeAndre and KD.
Dang, yeah, you're right, man. That is a nice little starting 5.
That's what I'm saying. How don't they win? How don't they fucking win?
How don't you win? All that star power, how don't you win?
That's not a duo. That's 3. That's 3 people. But it's it goes back to what you said, Justin. Who's coming off the bench for that team?
Wait, like Harden or
No. I'm talking no. Who's the role players? Yeah. No.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. That's what, and I'm pretty sure maybe through I mean the Lakers do it. Whatever team LeBron goes to, they normally just throw players together.
Random people, yeah.
Yeah, they always do that. So I feel like the Nets, they have 3. So I feel like, they can figure out the right players to put in that group.
Also, the Bucks make Eric Bledsoe available. I could see Chris Paul going to the Bucks. I think where Chris Paul ends up is either Miami, the Bucks, or the Clippers. And the Clippers are looking to get a point guard too. How do y'all feel about the Clippers trading Paul George for Russell Westbrook? I don't know if that does it for them.
No. It doesn't.
I don't think that does it for them. But no. See, I don't think if Houston trades James Harden, I don't think they're trading for Paul George. I feel like they would trade for pieces, salary dump. So I feel like that's the Lou Will, Montrez. I feel like the Clippers would lose some of their depth, but still retain Paul George, and then you run Paul George, Westbrook, and Kawhi. But I don't know if that's successful for Kawhi.
I don't like it.
You know, when it comes with Westbrook, I think with the strategy that they have with him is, you know, let's say you dump Harden to the Nets. I don't think you're going to get a lot for the Nets that leads up to like, you know.
You're tanking at that point. Once you get rid of Harden,
you're pretty much tanking. So like what I'm thinking is that, you know, Westbrook really doesn't have a lot of stock in that front office being like, hey, I want to go here where I'm staying. Like, I don't know if he wants to stay.
Do you buy the Hornets stuff where they're going to trade him to the Hornets for a pick?
I buy it.
Or the Knicks?
I buy it. I buy it.
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
you know, even Atlanta, even though they wouldn't do that but I'm just saying, like, a team like that.
Yeah, and Atlanta said they're trying to trade their pick to get into the playoffs. Atlanta wants Drew Holiday. That's what. And if I'm the Pelicans, you better give me Cam Reddish and some picks and Cam Reddish, Herter, and like Dedmon, or like Cam Reddish. Oh, that's too much. Cam Reddish and Dedmon. Cam Reddish and Dedmon, because y'all got old boy from Houston, the African from Houston. So give me Dedmon. Give me. I don't want Herter. I want Reddish. If I'm giving you Drew Holiday, I want Cam Reddish and Dedmon and some picks, and that's what'll do it. Because Atlanta said they want Drew Holiday. The Drew Holiday trade sweepstakes is between Atlanta, the Nuggets, Miami, and
Miami needs him.
Miami better give us Tyler Hero.
Yeah, that's the thing about it.
That's the thing, and they're not doing that.
You gotta trade, and
you gotta trade a piece.
You might get none.
But if I'm Miami, see, I'm not taking none. But if I'm Miami and you think Giannis is coming in a year, and you could present to him Drew Holiday, Jimmy Butler, Robinson, Bam Adebayo, I could afford to lose Tyler Hero at that point. I think you could afford, because if you can keep Nunn, Robinson, and like the rest of the team, but add Drew Holiday and just lose Tyler Hero and some picks, you can't beat that, because that's a better team defensively for Giannis, and that's a better team offensively for Giannis.
That is. But the only thing is, like, I mean, Giannis could change his mind at any moment.
And go to Dallas.
Right, you know what I mean? All right, so you can't really, like, depend on.
But the wild card is the Warriors. What do the Warriors do with that second pick? Because they said they was down to trade for Drew. And I'm like.
Trade.
And run a KD, run a Clay, Drew, and Steph front. And you can't say that doesn't work, because Drew has shown he can guard threes and Clay can guard threes.
Yeah, that would be a nice lineup.
So,
because Drew Holiday could lock up.
That's a fact.
He pick up a lot of pressure off Clay and Steph. And
it just depends what the Warriors want to do, because they could draft Wiseman and have the best big man they ever had, and then can Wiseman, do they have enough scoring? Granted, I know that's crazy because you have Clay and Steph, but like they need a third option because Draymond's not that guy. And can Wiseman add scoring? I know we'll talk more about that with draft, but it's just important with this Drew Holiday conversation.
Yeah, and I definitely think that Drew Holiday would be a third scorer. But Wiseman, I mean, you pick, like, he's just a great talent. And
save your Wiseman thoughts. Just save that, because we're gonna get to that in a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, but Drew Holiday, I want to see him go to a good team where he can compete, because I really feel like he could be a championship piece.
The Bucks want him too, but I just don't think the Bucks have anything to offer us.
Yeah,
that Nuggets thing's probably not gonna happen, huh?
And the Nuggets, if they don't offer Michael Porter Jr., we're not taking Bull.
No, if it's any team that could offer something,
it's the Nuggets.
Either the Nuggets.
The Nuggets have to give Gary Harris and Michael Porter, and then you get Drew Holiday. But they're not trying to do that. Good.
But the thing about it is, like wherever they give up, I feel like they're so deep that they can still be good.
That's my thing. But they're trying to be greedy and give us Bull and Gary Harris. What the Pelicans gonna do with Bull and Gary Harris?
Whoa.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, bro.
It's good, but
Bull is a unicorn.
True.
Gary Harris.
Bull would fit good against Zion. Fit well with Zion as like a sniper, three-pointer, and rebounder. That's true. And Gary Harris can replace Drew to the extent of being a great defender.
Yeah.
That's true. right, I'm not mad at that. I kind of like the Nuggets thing more. Y'all talk me more into that. I like Atlanta more now than I like Denver more than Atlanta because Atlanta was my favorite with Cam Reddish being a solid sniper defender and giving us Dwayne Dedmon as a 5. But
past teammate of Zion.
That's why I like Cam. Atlanta's still my favorite. It's because him and Cam Reddish are friends, and that's more so to keep him in New Orleans.
Wow, and then you want to see Drew Holiday go to Atlanta.
Yeah.
And play for the Hogs.
And play for Trae Young, yeah.
And play for the Hogs.
And I think they make the playoffs.
And that's it.
I want him to make the playoffs just so I can criticize Trae Young for not being a winner in the playoffs.
the one thing I want to bring up, while we're talking about NBA news is
keep it up. Let's talk about all the NBA news that we missed.
Well, the schedule that's come out,
it's out.
December 22 start date. We're gonna have the play-in game for the 7 to 10 seeds.
Yep.
Or pretty much 6 and 7.
Well,
and
if the 7 is close to the 8, like the rule is if the 7's like it was this year where Dallas was like so ahead, then the 7th won't play in the play-in. But if the 7th is close with the 8, like if it's super, super close, like how 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 were this year, then the 7 will be in the play-in.
Yeah. So I think that's a really interesting thing to add.
And they just opened the moratorium for trades. Like that's opening tomorrow. When you guys hear this, the moratorium will be open, so trades will start flooding in, which is crazy.
Yeah, so with this new schedule, I think this is something that they should do all the time.
Yeah, they definitely need to. And I think that's something they're going to keep in because that play-in tournament was great. It was great. And I think really if they want to make the playoffs even better, get rid of conferences and just do the best 16 teams.
That would make things a lot more competitive.
It would, because the East is trash. Like if you look at the 5 through 8 of the East, it's fucking trash. The East is only good for the first 5 teams.
And really, when you watch them play, it's like
it's boring.
Play, it's like those are good. No, like it's like some good quality games. Like they're just playing hard.
But they're not as good as the West. Like the West is different.
It's cute.
It's JV ball.
They're going hard. The Raptors and stuff. They're going so hard. But you already know if they play the Lakers, they will get smacked. And that's what happened. Well, not really. I mean, the Heat.
Nah, that's what happened. The Heat put up a fight, but the Lakers bust their ass. And now with Schroeder, I don't know if the Lakers about to lose, man. Like, I want the Nets to get hardened so we can have a good series. Because if the Nets get hardened,
So, okay, I have a quick question for both of y'all. So, the Heat took it to Game 6 without Goran. Do you think Goran puts him to a championship?
No. I think the Lakers still win because I think LeBron and AD were too dominant. I just think it might push it to 7. Because I don't think we saw LeBron go super 0 dark 30 in that series. I think he did enough to win. Like I don't think he was.
So I don't think he was just like trying to.
Let me say this: I don't think he ever felt threatened. That's what I mean when I say he didn't go 0 dark 30. I think he thought they had it the whole time. Because without Goran, they weren't doing anything. They pushed it to 6, but it wasn't a struggle 6.
I don't know. I mean, I felt like there were a lot of games in there that could have been the Heat's win. And if Goran Dragic would have been there, could have pushed that over the edge. But I agree with what you're saying, Lyndon. I don't know if at the end of the day, LeBron would have let that happen.
That's what I'm saying.
That'd been a tough no.
Yeah.
That'd been a tough
no. I almost think that LeBron is in a situation where he could really boost his legacy. He's in a position where, especially with
LeBron about to sit out. And speaking of the schedule, now they have 72 games and it's starting on Christmas. LeBron not playing hard until March.
Oh yeah. We know
he just stopped. LeBron, when you look at teams that stopped, teams that didn't go to the bubble, they have 267 days of rest. Teams that got out before the playoffs started in the bubble got 100 and something. The bubble people for first 2 rounds got 80 something. LeBron only has 40 something days of rest right now. He is not about to it might be 36. He's not about to play hard until March, April.
Yeah. And
it's about to be a bunch of load management.
Right. And especially in the NBA, how he is, he likes to.
But he earned it though.
Everyone who watches him play, we all know that LeBron James, he's good enough to coast through the NBA regular season.
Also, the Lakers need to be careful with Anthony Davis. Because Mr. Glass better not play a lot because he going to get injured. Like, I'm just calling it. Like, he did not have enough rest time, and he was already getting knick-knack injuries during the playoffs. They better rest him if they want. Because right now they're the favorites. But if Anthony Davis gets hurt, it's over with. And that's something I can see happening. I don't see LeBron getting hurt, but I see Anthony Davis getting hurt.
Yeah, especially like since that the rest.
There's no rest.
The rest that could affect his body, and
it definitely could.
Like
they didn't get an off season. They didn't get to work out. They didn't get to get stronger. Like, do you work out? Like, you know, games start. Like, it's November 15th. Games start in a month, in 20 days. Do you work? I'm not 20 days. They start in a month. Do you work out hard? Like, if you're the Lakers, no, you can't. It's just about getting back into shape. It's just about running and getting in condition.
But I mean, I think, you know, I think that they're talented enough.
Yeah, for sure.
Still, you know, rest half, and you know, adding Schroeder also helped. So I think
Schroeder helps a lot now.
Schroeder helps a lot. So I think they have those type of guys that, you know, carry them throughout the first 3 quarters of a game, and in that fourth quarter when it's time to go, you know,
AD and LeBron do their thing.
Yeah, right. So I think, you know, they'll be fine. They'll be, you know, top in the West and make their run again in the playoffs.
They say the Celtics are interested in a Drew Holiday trade as well. It's in the Ringer's Kevin O'Connell reported that. I'm just interested to see who would they offer. Are they offering us Kemba? Like, who are they? Who? Oh, they said they are. They say they are offering Kemba's like the last person they want to offer. But if they could get him, they would do it. I don't know if I don't know if the Pelicans would take that.
I mean, I can't see it because, I mean, you have Lonzo.
Yeah, and I just don't know if without losing Kemba, I don't know if Drew helps that team. Like, I think you need to keep Kemba, Drew, and then have Tatum and Brown. I think Hayward's the person they're trying to get rid of. And if it's Hayward, the Pelicans better not fucking take that.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. No,
that'd be stupid.
Hayward's good, but
it don't fit. It doesn't fit with the Pels.
Don't fit.
Exactly. All right, any other NBA news thing, trade things? I'm not hearing nothing for Chris Paul, but Monday we'll see. I think Chris Paul's going to get traded. I think he gets traded before Russell Westbrook, but if James Harden goes, Russell Westbrook is gone. And like Schubert said, if they trade James Harden because they have an affinity for him, they trade him to the Nets, Russell Westbrook getting gone to like the Knicks or the Hornets. He's not going to the Clippers.
If I'm any like team in the East, I think Westbrook, he needs to go to that team, like the Knicks, the Hornets, like those type of franchises that just need something.
Yeah. But if you're the Hornets, do you trade your top pick for Westbrook?
He takes you to the playoff.
Do exactly. I think you really do.
Real. Let me pull up the
He's
draft.
That good to carry it. I mean, we all seen Westbrook carry a team to the playoffs.
That's true.
In the West.
Of doing it.
I'm pulling up the draft order because if they have multiple picks, then the Hornets can do it. I think. Okay, so
they got 3.
It's 1 Minnesota, 2 Golden State, 3 Charlotte, 4 Chicago, 5 Cleveland. No, Charlotte doesn't have any other. So they're trading 3. I don't know if I'm doing that. But this isn't that great of draft, so, you know, let's talk about that. Let's get into the draft. I'm going to start off before we get into any of your top picks, Justin. How good is this draft? Is this what people say one of the worst drafts? Is it as good as some of the other drafts we've seen? Like, where would you rank this draft in terms of level of potential stars, level of potential role players, and just quality of this draft?
It's definitely a top 5 draft.
Ooh, that's a hot take.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You don't buy what the people are saying, how this isn't they say it's not a good draft.
No. I think we have a lot.
Don't know anybody.
What did you say, Schubert?
I was just saying, like, they just don't know anybody in this group because we didn't get a tournament.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I feel like that's why it's being underrated because of the tournament. But
okay.
I mean, I think they have a lot of late bloomers in this draft. To be honest, it's no Anthony Davis or guys who just, you know, pop out.
No outright stars.
Yeah, no outright stars, but they have a lot of guys who can be good.
Who can be stars. I think they have a lot of role players and like just a lot of players that could play forever in the league.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And even those top 3 guys, top 4, I think they could eventually be stars in the league if they put in work.
Should we pull up Justin's list? We're gonna go through his list and just ask some questions about it, and then we're gonna go through each guy. I got you to rank your top 20. We'll go through that, and then I'm gonna ask you questions of like who certain teams should pick after we go through what you think about each guy. So at number 1, you have LaMelo Ball. He played overseas. You list his strengths off as his size, athletic, passing, scoring, rebounding. You said his weaknesses are shooting, turnovers, and defense. Why do you have LaMelo Ball number 1? And just talk to me about him.
I just think that he's the most skilled player. He played against pros. He's a 6'7" point guard. You know, the guy is 6'7". All he does is hoop. I mean, it's like I just feel like he has the best feel for the game, and I just think, you know, when the bright lights come on, he'll be ready. He'll be ready to play.
Got you.
My question for LaMelo Ball is: does going to Minnesota tarnish his career? I don't know if they have a place for him to play.
I think fit matters a lot for LaMelo.
Exactly.
And I don't know if he's going to vibe with playing in Minnesota.
With D'Angelo, yeah.
That's too ball dominant, man. He has to have the ball in his hands.
Where would you like to see LaMelo go if you could pick out of – because I've heard rumors that he could fall to like 8, anywhere between 1 through 8. Where would you like to see LaMelo go if you could pick any team for him to go to?
The Knicks.
The Knicks. Interesting.
The Knicks.
Okay, why the Knicks?
I think they just need something, and I think, you know, I think like with the NBA being a guard league, I think, you know, Melo is he's a 6'7" point guard. Like, that's 6'7" is just, I feel like you have to take a chance on someone like that.
And I think the Knicks are going in the right direction with just like with Worldwide West and Leon Rose in the front office, and just what they're building. I think RJ Barrett is going to be a good piece for them. And I think Kevin Knox will be a solid like role player. I don't think he'll be a starter. I'm trying to see who's their coach. Who's the Knicks' coach? Oh, Tom Thibodeau. That's going to be interesting to see with LaMelo, though. I don't necessarily like their coach, but I do like the front office of the Knicks. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with all of that. All right. Your next player is who you got next?
So second, I want to say I had James Wiseman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell us about him. Tell us what you got, what his strengths are, his weaknesses, and just tell us a little bit about James.
Yeah. So James, I think he could be more like, he's explosive and stuff, but when I say stuff, he's athletic. He can block shots. He has a touch around the basket. He can pass the ball, and I just think he's more defense though. But the thing about it, he can also play offense, and he's a 7-footer who's athletic. And I just think he's very versatile, and he could be a good fit for any team that drafts him.
Yeah, you got size, athleticism, shot blocking, rebounding, a good scorer, but you say his weaknesses are shooting in post game. And that's my question for if he fits with the Warriors. His defense is good, and he can score around the rim, but if he was with the Warriors, is he good enough to where he's that third option? Because the Warriors don't have a third option right now. And if they take someone in the draft that high, I'm assuming that they would want him to be the third option over Wiggins. So is he good enough to be that third option, or is it more so they would use him for defensive purposes?
I think like how they use Andrew, but like how they use all their big men, you know, just as really passers, screeners, and I think he's talented. He's more talented than Ezekiel or a Bogut. So I think he can have an impact on that, on scoring, on offense. Because like when they had Bogut and those other guys, they'll just really be there really just to set screens, pass the ball, you know, be a part of the offense. But I think he could be a part of it and also impact it because he's that good.
If you had to compare Wiseman to anybody in the NBA, who would you compare him to?
I think I can compare him to. I like what's his name for Portland? Whiteside.
Nurkic?
No, I think
Whiteside.
Whiteside can be. I think he can be that type of player. But the thing is, I don't want to say Whiteside because
I feel like he moves better than Whiteside.
I don't want to compare him because he hasn't played enough games. He's played like 3 games in college. So, but you know, from those three games, he was blocking shots. He was, you know, around the rim, dunking the ball, rebounding the ball too. He averaged a double. So, but he only played 3 games, so that's kind of like, you know, hard to really judge a player from that.
Got you. Schubert, any Wiseman questions?
No, I think, any question I would have would be more about Wiseman than the pick, because I don't feel confident about Golden State taking that second pick.
Me neither. You could do the next guy, Schubert.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
What, do you want me to read his thing?
Yeah, just read his thing.
Oh, Anthony Edwards from Georgia, and the strengths are listed are his size, he's athletic, he's a scorer, but his weaknesses are shooting and defense. So, Justin, what about Anthony Edwards? He was a guy who they were thinking was going to go first. So why is he at 3?
Yeah, I know. And I think he actually should go first. Just because he can play off the ball. Like
he definitely fits in Minnesota more so than LaMelo.
Right. You guys know DeAndre Russell's game.
Yeah.
I mean, he's ball dominant. And Edwards is like, I think he's a traditional 2 guard where he doesn't have to have the ball in his hand. Some 2 guards, these days they have the ball in their hand, but I think he can play off the ball and on the ball. So I think he would be a good fit for that number 1 pick, just because of fit. And like you had said, I think fit is just so important.
Now my question: you have his weakness is defense. I thought his athleticism was so good that his defense could grow. What do you see about him defensively right now compared to like his athleticism?
I just think like watching him on defense, I just think he's just so athletic. He kind of takes breaks on defense.
Okay.
So I think in the NBA,
he relies on his athleticism more.
Yeah, exactly. He's relying on that. So that's why I have it as a weakness. Just that.
Got you.
But I think it'll be better in the NBA.
See, you did your thing. You did your homework. This next one I got big questions about. You got the old man, Obi Toppin is number 4. His strengths you listed as size, athleticism, scoring, rebounding. His weakness is defense. I'm going to put another weakness, his age. He's old. How is Obi Toppin number 4, man, over some guys like Halliburton, over Killian, over guys like Okongwu? Why is Obi Toppin number 4? This is like, to me, this is the hottest take of your big board right now. I think you're like one of the few people that have Obi Toppin this high.
No, I see a lot of people put him at that high.
Oh, real? Okay.
So, I'll say that, great point. He's definitely an older player, and, a lot of teams don't want to take those type of guys. But, I mean, the guy is talented. First off, he's talented.
Dame was an older guy, too.
Say that again?
Dame was an older guy coming out of college too. So
yeah, but I just think he has an NBA game. He's 6'9". He can stretch the floor. He's athletic, and that's why I really have him so high, because he's that good and he could fit into the modern NBA game.
Okay, got you.
You got to remember, Lyndon, I mean, he was one of the most exciting players in that brief basketball season last year in college basketball.
He was.
And from what I'm hearing, a lot of people who's worked him out and worked out with him said that they don't see there's any way he doesn't get out of the top 5.
Really?
He has to be a top 5.
I heard he interviewed well, too. I heard, like, he's a leader. People like the intangibles of Obi Toppin. I'm just interested to see how he translate with his shooting, because I feel like that's a weakness in my opinion. Like, he's not the best shooter. He's 6'9", so he's not that tall he's not super tall for the 4, and he doesn't shoot well enough for the 3. He's kind of one of those tweeners in between 3 and 4. How do you see him? Where do you see him playing more on the 3, more on the 4? Justin, do you think he needs his shooting to develop to be more of a 3?
Definitely a 4. He's definitely a pick and pop guy, pick and roll guy. He's a 4. I just don't see him. I just don't see him being a 3.
Is that because of just ball handling and just shooting, or is it?
Yeah, really, he doesn't have like that ball handling type 3 position. Our 3 guards, they just off the dribble, going to the basket. He's more spot up, post up game.
Yeah, post up back.
Well,
to the basket.
I never know. You never know. He probably could have that in. That in.
He reminded me of Grant Williams.
Greg Williams?
No, Grant Williams from Tennessee. Yeah.
I compare him more to Amari Stoudemire, but with a jump shot.
Okay, got you. And Amari Stoudemire with a little better jump shot. I got you.
He's
okay. All right. So at number 5, Justin, you got Tyrese Halliburton from Iowa State. His strengths are size, athleticism, passing, floor general, defense, rebounding. His weakness is shooting. Talk to us about Tyrese Halliburton, because this is a name I've been hearing a lot.
I want people to know that like this guy's gonna be good.
Is this your favorite player in the draft?
He is because he's a big guard, 6'5", and I put size for all these players because they have great size for their position.
Gotcha.
I mean, like he's a 6'5" point guard. Like most guards are 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" that's pretty solid. And also, I had a chance to like be around him for USA basketball, so I got a chance to really watch how he
works,
works. How he interacts with other with his teammates, and he could just play. He passed the ball. I think he can, bring a winning spirit to whatever NBA team that drafts him.
Got you. Schubert, any Tyrese Halliburton questions?
I fall in line with Justin. I feel like Halliburton is someone that I'm really interested in. For me, I'm more interested to see what that fit is for him.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it could be anyone, but like, what is the team that really needs him the most?
That's true.
Yeah.
Where would you like to see him go, Justin?
I want to see him go to a team that just has enough pieces. And I know it's early in the draft, so most of the times those teams aren't good. But I think like whatever team drafts him, they have to have something. I don't think he's a player to just build around. He's not like a superstar player. But if you put the right players around him, kind of like Jason Kidd. So how like Jason Kidd, he had Kenyon Martin, all those other guys that made him.
And I was just about to say, Chicago would probably be a good place for him if that's the case.
Someone
you have Lowry Markkanen, you got Levine, you'll play Kobe White at the 2, and then with Tyler Halliburton, you could have a legitimate playmaker to facilitate with all those, and Wendell Carter.
Right. But the thing about it is, I don't think they'll take him because I think that the Bulls are really invested in him being the 1. But they did, but they do have a new head coach. They are trying to find a new coach. So
they got Donovan, Schubert's guy.
Okay,
Billy D.
Oh yeah. They did get Donovan. So
they said that they want to do more Kobe White off ball because they rather Kobe White as like a 2, put Zach LaVine at a 3 instead of having Kobe White as the point guard. If I'm Kobe White, I'm kind of pissed because like I play point guard, but like if you got to do what you got to do.
He's more of a scorer than a point guard though.
I just feel like the Bulls need to get away from Zach LaVine because like if you draft Tyrese Halliburton and you have Kobe White as your 2, granted Zach LaVine can play 3, but I don't think defensively Zach LaVine's good enough to play the 3.
But Zach is so good offensively though. That guy
super ball dominant,
really good.
And you have people like Wendell Carter and Lowry Markkanen who could be great. And if you get Tyrese Halliburton, just the playmaking with them would just be pretty good.
Yeah, but I think Zach, he could play with he plays good with the ball, but I think he can also play off the ball.
That's true.
I don't think he has to have the ball to be effective.
If I'm Zach, I'm trying to get out of there. I'm trying to dip. Like I'm trying to leave. Y'all are doing too much.
He's so talented though, man. He really is.
All right, who you got next? Justin, who you got next for number 6? This is the guy I have the most questions about.
Number 6. Yeah, so number 6. Oh yeah, I have Onika.
You got Okongwu.
Oh, Onika Okongwu. Yeah,
got you. Give us his strengths, give us his weaknesses, and what you think about him.
Yeah, so I like his size. He's athletic. He's more a defensive player. Defense, rebounding. He does good scoring. He has a little mid-range shot, good around the basket. And I think in the NBA, you have to know how to shoot. And I just think passing is a skill set that could also be, good in the NBA as a 4-man. Because, guys are always cutting certain offensives like the Warriors. So you got to be able to pass the ball. But I like him more as a defensive guy.
Gotcha.
So I think, like I said, he's not a player to build around, but he's another piece player that could be good.
Solid role player, maybe starter.
Yeah.
Got you. I've heard a lot of comparisons to Bam Adebayo with Okongwu. Like you said, he's not that great at passing yet. He's not that great of a shooter, but his defense, rebounding, and athleticism is there. This is the guy I didn't know much about. Just where do you give us your comparison for Okongwu, and just where do you think he would fit best, and just where do you think he'd fit best, and just your comparison? Because you've already said you think that he isn't a guy that could be a star, but at right now he's more role player starter, and he's going to grow into himself.
And that's a good question because, like, I feel like with his talent, it's so hard to. I really feel like he could fit on any team because he brings defense and rebounding.
Is he better than Wiseman?
No.
Got you.
I don't think he is because Wiseman, like I said, he fits the Warriors better, but I don't think he's better than Wiseman because, I mean, Wiseman can do offense and defense.
Got you. This guy's more of a defensive.
He's just more dominant. He's more dominant. And, yeah, I think I like him more than Wiseman, more than Onika because he has offense and defense. Onika has offense, but he's more defense.
Got you. Schubert, any Okongwu questions?
Defense.
I honestly don't know much about him. I feel like he's a guy that is rated high but could slip and would be really beneficial for a team that has players.
And more beneficial for him. Because, and honestly, you have him high, Justin, and I've seen him this high on other people's thing, but I'm with Schubert. I think this is one that could fall just because this draft, if anything, is more guard, wing dominant, and then the number one big man is Wiseman, but even people are questioning should they take Wiseman. So I could see Okongwu fall just because we don't know where Wiseman's going to go. But that's better for him because if he falls and gets to some of these later round teams like the Celtics, like if he falls to 4th team, that could be huge for him.
That could be good for him.
Especially since the Celtics need a big man.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I said especially since like the Celtics need a big man.
Right. And like I said, I just think that like this draft, they have a lot of piece players in this draft.
I see what you mean. Like I see why you think it's a good draft because there's a lot of pieces that could make teams better. They're not necessarily stars, but they're pieces that teams need to fill in either starters or role players.
Exactly.
100%. All right, the next guy you got is Isaac Okoro from Auburn. You say his size, his athleticism, his defense, and finishing, but his weakness is shooting. So I'm guessing this guy's not a good scorer, more of a D guy than a 3D guy.
Yeah, definitely more defense. He can shoot the ball. Like he could, if he's open, he'll make it. But it's not like you got to run and close out. Like you got, always got to watch him. But he can still make the shot. But he's just more like of a ball pressure guy, defense. He could get to the basket, and I think he could be a defensive stopper. He's 6'6", so he could guard 1 through 3, and. I think he can be a defensive player in the NBA, like first team all defense type of player.
Ooh, okay. So he's one of those. Now, my question for you is between him and your 8th guy, why do you think Okoro is better than Avdia? Because Avdia is just straight up size, shooting, passing. Lil not as good on defense, but Avdia is a name that I hear could go to the Warriors. Avdia is a name that I hear could go to Minnesota. I hear Avdia can go anywhere from 1 to 10.
Yeah, I think for that, I just like his game more because he's just like when you watch Isaac Okoro play. I've watched him more. He just plays hard. He has that grimy.
You like the intangibles of Okoro?
He's intense. And, he also wins. He played at Auburn. So, Auburn, they had a good season.
Schubert, you saw this guy. Do you like Okoro?
Yeah. Again, I feel like it's similar to what we were talking about with Onyeka, where, if
he could fall.
If Okoro dropped, like some mock draft, like the one I have on my screen has him going to Washington. I don't feel like that would be good for him or good for Washington. But
if he falls to Phoenix, that might be good for him.
Phoenix, San Antonio.
San Antonio would be good. What were you gonna say, Justin? Where would you like to see Okoro fall to?
Yeah. So right now on this draft, on the draft board, they have him going to the Pistons, which I feel like the Pistons fit his style of play. East, they're in the East. East. I feel like Detroit was always known for defense,
griminess. Yeah,
grimy. So I feel like that team fits him.
I feel like I'll compare him to, and tell me if I'm off with this, Marcus Smart-esque.
Marcus Smart. That's not bad. I think, but the thing about it is, I think definitely in the NBA. But I just think that Marcus Smart, he has a better offensive game.
But let me say this: Marcus Smart had to grow into that. Marcus Smart wasn't always a good shooter.
He wasn't
out of Oklahoma State.
they had him on the ball a lot. Like he was bringing the ball down, coming off ball screens. Like
and Okora's more off ball.
He's definitely off the ball. I compare him more to like Tony Allen.
Okay.
Like that type of player. But
what about a Corey Brewer?
Corey Brewer? I can see Corey Brewer too. I can. I think Corey Brewer was a better shooter. Also. But that is a good one though.
100%. All right, the next guy we got is Avdia, a name that I've been hearing a lot about. Like I said, his strengths are his shooting, his passing, just a great wing guy. He can facilitate, he can score, but his defense is questionable. So what do you think about Avdia?
I think
from Israel.
He can be a good player. His passing, like he's very skilled. And I think like the way the NBA is going more towards skill, you know, it's
and positionless.
Like a European style basketball.
Isn't this dude like 6'7" too?
Yeah. Maybe even taller.
Jeez, yeah, people are gonna want him.
Yeah, people that I had like a couple of kids that that's from Israel that played basketball there, and they said he's the truth.
Real.
He's gonna be pretty good.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays, but he can shoot, he can pass, he's sneaky athletic.
Yeah, he's 6'9". Jeez.
He's crafty. Yeah, 6'9".
See, I'm interested to see does his athleticism translate to the NBA?
Right. I just hope he doesn't be a dragon bender. No, they were high on him before he came into the NBA.
And I think this guy more so than a lot of the other people, we've been talking about fit a lot. But for this guy, he should not go to the Pistons, the Hornets. He the Minnesota. This dude needs to either fall to Golden State, Atlanta, Phoenix, San Antonio, New Orleans, or Boston. Any other team, he might end up like a dragon bender.
Yeah, but I mean, you never know. Some teams may think he's the next big thing. But
true.
I think people were more big on Luka than I've ever seen anyone on a
European player.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen someone as huge on Luka as people were last year. People are talking about him right now. The guy
Avdia.
Name. Yeah. They're talking about him now, but it's not in the sense of how they're talking about Luka.
That's true. That's a fact. Schubert, any Avdia questions, or am I keeping it pushing?
No, I mean, I think that he's going to get drafted really high just based upon, even the strengths that are here listed.
I can see the Warriors being his pick.
I think so?
I honestly see 5 Cavs.
Ooh, okay. You think the Cavs? Interesting. Yeah, they could use him.
The Cavs.
Instead of Seti Osman, or playing Seti Osman at the 4, playing this guy at the 3, Kevin Porter at the 2, and then Darius Garland at the 1, and then because I know they're trying to trade K Love. Yeah, Cavs could be definitely an option. All right, the next guy is my favorite pick in the draft. This is the guy I hope the Pels get. If the Pels get him, we could trade Drew Holiday. Let's get rid of Drew. We run this man in Lonzo at the 1 and 2. I love this guy. Killian Hayes. All right. Killian Hayes, some people think he's the best player in the draft. Some people think he's going to go some people said I've heard him go anywhere from 1 to 6 to 13. This guy is special. Killian's he's from America. His dad, instead of letting him play in the American basketball leagues or whatnot, his dad took him overseas. He's been playing overseas and doing the overseas route through the camps and through the different teams. He's been doing that since he was like 10. So like Killian Hayes has been one of those. He's like one of those Luka types and Ricky Rubio's who grew up playing basketball his whole life. His strengths are his size, his athleticism, his passing, and his scoring. Weakness is turnovers and defense. What do you think about Killian? Am I right to be this hype?
You are right, but to be for the Pelicans, no.
Ooh, okay. Tell me what's up.
I think him and Lonzo are like the same type of player.
Ooh,
they both need the ball. I can't see Lonzo at the 2, and I can't see Killian at the 2. They're both 1s.
Okay.
So he has to be a 1.
Gotcha.
Has to be a 1.
You don't think he could play off ball?
I don't think he can play off ball. I think he has to have the ball. He's just so good at passing the ball. Like, just
I love
controlling
his
it, no look passes. He has
super shifty. The questions I have about Killian is his athleticism. Is he athletic enough and have enough speed? But those were the same questions about Luka. But Luka showed his shiftiness and his angles are something similar that Killian does. I'm not saying Killian's Luka, but I'm just saying the way Luka attacks using angles instead of athleticism, Killian does the same thing.
Yeah, and like that's why in watching film on him, he is pretty quick. I mean, like he is pretty athletic. He'll have a couple of putback dunks. He's 6'5".
Yeah,
he's 6'5" point guard.
Where would you like to see him go?
Let's see. Right now they have him going to the Suns. That'd be a good place for him.
Him and DB, him and Devin Book.
That'd be a good place for him. Killian, yeah.
Devin Book, Killian Hayes at the 1, Devin Booker at the 2, Kelly Oubre at the 3, Cam Johnson at the 4, and DeAndre Ayton at the 5. That's a good team. That's a damn good team. And the Mikal Bridges as the 6th man.
Yeah, Killian Hayes definitely needs to go to Phoenix.
Schubert, any questions you got on Killian? Because I like this guy.
Not major questions on Killian. He's someone I feel pretty confident about.
Yeah, I like him a lot. All right, the next guy we got is someone I don't know much about. Davin Vassell from Florida State. His strengths you have, Justin, are athleticism, shooting, defense. You said you love his motor. His weakness is his ball handling, scoring, finishing through contact. I don't like his weaknesses. So This guy doesn't seem like he's that great. Why you got Devin Vassell at 10? And tell us about him.
Yo, this dude plays defense.
Oh, okay.
I think he could be.
This is your Tony Allen comp.
I think no. I think he could play defense. His defense, he makes plays on the ball. Like he's very active. He's not just playing solid defense. He makes plays. He has good size. He's about 6'7". He can
he's tall.
He can shoot the ball, but I think he has a motor. I think he just has it. He's just always, ready to go in your face playing defense.
Tayshaun Prince-esque?
Tayshaun Prince, he was nice.
He's not as good a scorer as Tayshaun.
Tayshaun Prince was nice. He was 6'9". Tayshaun Prince is nice. I while watching him play, I compare, but the thing about it is I like Wesley. I compare him to Wesley Johnson. Wesley Johnson, he was good at Syracuse, but I think he got drafted to the wrong team.
That's a fact. And I feel like this guy might need to get drafted to the right team.
And they have him going to the Spurs.
Ooh, that's a good place for him.
That'd be a good pick for him.
Oh, this is the guy I heard the Spurs are thinking could be their new Kawhi if they could develop his offense.
Right. Yeah, he's that active on defense. Like he makes plays on defense.
All right. I got you. Schubert, you could do the next one.
All right, well, let's move into talking about Devin Vassell's teammate, Patrick Williams. Patrick's strengths are defense, rebounding, shooting, and passing. His weaknesses are turnovers and consistent shooting. And what do we have to say about the next Florida State player?
I hear this dude has major athleticism. I hear this dude's a freak of nature, and I hear people love him. I hear this is the sleeper of the draft.
And like I said, he's another role player who, like I said, I compare him to Tristan Thompson. Like that's his comparison. He's on the boards, but he can shoot though.
I heard he could be better than Tristan. I heard this dude could be great.
I think he can. It's just that I see right now, players always, not all the time, but some players just take it to the next level in the NBA. But I just think right now he's a Tristan Thompson, and that's not bad. That's not bad. Tristan Thompson, he held his own champion on the NBA,
and he's a champion
player.
So nothing wrong with TT. All right, the next guy we got. The next two names are names that have been linked to the Pelicans since the Pelicans got out of the bubble. The first one is Kira Lewis from Alabama. His strengths are his size, athleticism. He's a floor general, rebounding, passing, scoring, defense. His weakness is shooting. Now, both you and Schubert, I've heard both like Kira Lewis for the Pelicans. But if you're about to say you like him for the Pels, I'm going to ask you how you like him, but not Killian Hayes for the Pels.
So that's one could be more available. I mean, at 13.
True.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
What you was gonna say, Jay?
Okay, yeah. So it shows that them in the mock draft of them drafting him, which I would love that.
Okay, why you think that's a fit instead of Killian?
Because I think Kyra is more
role player off the bench.
But I think he could be a good role player. I think his game is like a Dennis Schroeder. He's very quick. He can handle the ball. Because even for like, I had a chance to work with him also. And he was like a backup. And he just
that's a flex.
No. Seriously, I'm not trying to flex.
That's fire. Keep flexing on him. Show these niggas that you are the real deal. We got you as our basketball analyst for a reason. My man worked with Tyrese Halliburton, and Kira Lewis. What's up? Wait till Michi come out the draft. That ball head boy. Shout out to Michi.
hey, Michi, man. Come on, bro. The podcast. What's up, man?
Yeah. Talk your stuff, Justin. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so you like Kira because he could be more of like the second like the second group's point guard, like the sixth man. Okay.
He know the game. He can,
where Killian's more of a starter.
Yeah. Like I think he's more of a starter. Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's just a pass. He can pass the ball well. No, they could use him off the bench also. But I watch more of Kyra play.
Gotcha.
I just think he could probably start for a team. He's that talented. But I think coming off the bench as like that sixth man could definitely be a good role for him, especially in New Orleans, a young rookie. I think
where he could grow.
They'll like him.
I think you could think of him in a lot of ways like being Lonzo's backup, and in a way he's gonna have to overcome some of the same issues that Lonzo had to overcome with shooting.
Yeah, I heard he
can't
shoot.
The shooting coach of the Pelicans would definitely help.
And Fred Vinson still on the staff. That's one of the people that Stan Van Gundy kept. So got to keep Fred. Fred's one of the best shooting coaches in the league. So maybe that'd be good for Kyra. All right. The next person is another name I've heard linked to the Pelicans, Sadiq Bey from Villanova. You have his strengths are his defense, his shooting, and his motor. His weakness is that he's passive. See, I can deal with this. Tell me his height. Tell me what position he plays, Justin, what you like for him. Because if he's a 3-and-D guy, but just he's a little passive, that's something with a good coach you can get out of someone.
Right. So he's 6'8".
Ooh,
he's a small forward.
Okay.
And I compare him to Robert Covington.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
I think he's that type of player.
So a 3-and-D wing.
Yeah, but like he's bigger though. He has a post game too.
Ooh, he could play the 4.
Yeah, he can also play a 4 depending on the lineup.
Gotcha.
So I like him for like he's a good. I think the NBA has a lot of 3-and-D guys now.
To me, this is someone that like if the Pels got him, they could play like Lonzo, Bi, him, Zion, and whatever center they want.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Got you.
Because honestly, he's more of a spotlight of a shooter.
Okay, so he's a spot up shooter too.
3-point shooter is his specialty.
Got you. So and you compare him to Robert Covington. Cool. That's Sadiq Bey. Nice. The next person we got, now that we're out of the top 13, we're in the 14 area. This is the Boston Celtics pick. At the 14th best player you have is Aaron Nesmith from Vanderbilt. His strengths are his size, defense, and shooting. His weaknesses, his finishing, and he's injury prone. Tell us what position he plays and how tall he is and where do you think this guy should fit and just give us your thoughts about him.
Yeah, so he's definitely he's 6'6", so he has good size, and he's a shooter. I think he's like a Danny Green.
Got you.
Compare his game to Danny Green, and I think he could play really any team because every team needs a shooter.
That's a fact.
Shooters could fit with any team, and also he's athletic. He could play defense also. So I really think any team that drafts him, he could fit on that.
Sounds like this guy's main problems are that people are concerned about his injuries.
Yeah, because, last season he played like maybe 10 games.
Ooh, yeah.
He got injured early. He had to miss most of the season.
Got you.
But he's a shooter, though.
Schubert, you can do the next one.
Next one is a guy that I actually really liked watching his game last season, Tyrese Maxey out of Kentucky.
Yeah.
His strengths are high motor, defense, and scorer, but his weakness is shooting.
Yeah, and Tyrese, and also, I also think like the NBA Finals, it also raised his stock because he's a Kentucky guy. And I just think, now guys are like Kentucky.
Seeing all the Kentucky ballers from Murray to
exactly.
Davis
Hero, all
Hero,
those guys.
yeah.
So it's like, and this guy here, like he can go. I mean, the only thing about him is he's a combo guard, and he's not a great shooter. He can shoot, but he's not like just a guy who's
he's a tweener. He's someone where he's not a 1, he's not a 2.
He's not a 2, but he's also undersized. He's like 6'3".
Ooh, yeah, got
so
you.
It's like he could be a spark off the bench, because he could play the 1 or the 2. He has a motor.
Sounds like Drew when Drew was coming out of UCLA, like not a good point guard, not a good 2, but plays great defense, high motor, can score around the rim, but his shooting's low.
I like that comparison.
Just had to throw it out there just from seeing what you said. The next person we got is Precious Achua from Memphis. His strengths are his size, athletic, motor, rebounding, and finishing, but his weaknesses are his shooting and his turnovers. Talk to us about Precious.
Yeah, so he's 6'9". He's definitely a power forward in the NBA, and he's another guy that he could just fit on any team. He's a rebound, defense, motor type guy. He'll block shots. He'll, get in the passing lanes.
This sounds like a guy that'll fall to the second round.
But he's talented though. Like,
shoot me chick in his head. What y'all know about this guy? Talk to us.
He makes plays, man. Like, I like him because he also won Player of the Year in his conference. He played at Memphis. He won Player of the Year, or Freshman of the Year.
Ooh, over Wiseman? Ooh.
Wiseman didn't play.
Yeah, Wiseman didn't play. True, that's a fact.
Yeah, he won Freshman of the Year. He's only a freshman. He's 6'9", and I think he's like I don't want to say Clint Capella, but I mean he's like that type of guy. Runs up and down the court, blocks shots, around the rim. Just that type of guy who I think could fit on any team
and play for a while.
Yeah, offense. He has a little mid-range shot too. He can shoot a little bit.
Just no 3-point shooting right now.
No, it's not. Yeah. It's not in his game.
A lot of the mock drafts have him go into Portland, and I think his game on Portland could be really beneficial. I mean,
sounds like that's a fit.
I think he's going to be a fit for one of these 16 to 20 range guys.
He's definitely a first rounder. Someone's going to draft him.
Got you. All right, should we do the next one?
Jalen Smith out of Maryland. His strengths are size. He's athletic. He can shoot. He rebounds, and he has a high motor. With his weaknesses being passing and post offense.
Guessing this guy's a big man.
Yeah, big, 6'10". I compare him to Miles Turner.
Okay.
That's his type of game. He can shoot the ball. He can shoot the 3 ball.
Not as good on defense though, huh?
Not as good on defense. But I think he can be good. That's like another player. He's a sophomore. I just think, him being so much better than the other players around him, him just being around the rim all the time. Because, they don't have the 3-second call in college. So, he's just standing around the rim, block shots. Yeah, so I think he's more of a Miles Turner. I like him a lot.
All right, bet. All right, the next guy we got is Josh Green out of Arizona. His strengths are his size. He's athletic. He's a scorer, and he's a good defender. His weaknesses are his finishing, his passing, and he's injury prone. Ooh, so this sounds like a guy that's a legit 3-and-D. Can't really attack the rim. Not the best at passing. Can't really create for others, and he's injury prone. But he can play good defense and score. Am I off with that assessment of Josh Green?
No, that's definitely him, and I think you guys could really get a better idea of his game when I tell you that he plays. I think he's more of a Wesley Matthews type of player.
Okay.
His game.
Gotcha.
He'll spot up. He'll get to the paint every now and then. He'll play defense on the best player.
But it's more so I'm gonna shoot threes.
Yeah. Right, exactly. That's more of his game. He can go off the dribble a little bit, but he's more of a Wesley Matthews type of player. And also, I think the reason why he's so high because he's young. He's a freshman. He went to IMG Academy, so the hype is already there. He's 6'6", NBA size. But I think he's definitely they definitely drafted him off what he can be more than what he is.
That's more of a gamble pick. I feel like he's a gamble pick. I feel like Patrick Williams is a gamble pick. I feel like those are guys that could be great, but we don't necessarily know yet. Same thing with like a Kongwu. So,
exactly.
So, all right, Schubert, do the next one. These next two guys, even though they're your bottom two, I feel like these two guys have so much hype around them that, like, they're guys that could either be really good or maybe busty. Like, I have confidence in these next two names.
Yeah, it was definitely a big deal when RJ Hampton said that he was going to not play in college and go play in New Zealand.
Yep.
His strengths are athletic, scorer, high motor, with his weaknesses being defense and shooting. We've heard a lot about RJ Hampton. What do you think, Judson?
I think I compare him more to Dante Exum.
I like that comparison.
Player. He's quick. He gets to the basket. He's long. You know, he comes off the bench. He brings energy. I can see him playing that role in the NBA. His shooting has to improve, though.
And his defense.
Definitely has to improve. And defense. But, like, he's so athletic, though, man. Like, you watch, have you ever watched his highlight videos and stuff?
Dude's jumping out the fucking gym.
Crazy dunks.
Dude is super athletic. But, see, that's the thing. When guys are that athletic, when they're not good on defense, to me, that's an effort thing. That's like an effort. Like, you don't care. So, like, that's an intangibles thing that I need to see out of this guy, because there's no reason why this guy shouldn't be good. He should be higher on the list, but because of not showing a lot of effort and then him being in New Zealand and his shooting being low, that's why he's low on the list. And the last guy I'm hype about, I think this guy will actually be really good. Greg Anthony's son, Cole Anthony from North Carolina. He's a big guard. He's athletic, can jump out of the gym. He can score at any place. His shooting is decent to good. He's actually a pretty good shooter. His rebounding is good. His weaknesses, though, he's not that great of a playmaker. He's more so of he's a guy that is a point guard, but he's really a two guard. Like, he's more so like AI, where AI, I'm not saying he's AI, but like how AI was a point guard, but AI was more of a scoring point guard. This dude is not necessarily a playmaker. He's a scorer, and he's injury prone. So, Justin, what do you think about Cole Anthony? Am I right to be hype on him? I really like him.
I think he should stay another year.
Oh!
That's what I really think. The reason why, honestly, the reason why I really put him at number 20, because I can't leave him out. I feel like he's just too much hype. You know, I think he's one of the top players to look at in the draft. So I couldn't.
I think another year might have did. If he would have won another year, he could have been a top 5 player probably.
I think because he got hurt last season and missed most. Now he did show flashes of being a good
greatness.
He had some good games, but he also missed a lot of games. North Carolina had
and some games that he played, he didn't play that well too sometimes.
Right. So I really think that extra year, but guys are trying to chase that bag, man. When the NBA calls, you can't say no.
And he has so much hype around his name, him working with Chris Brickley. Like, everybody's like, get out. But Cole should definitely stay another year and benefit from college, and then he'll be a top 5 guy. It's not like he needs the money, though. That's the thing. Like, his dad is Greg Anthony. Like, it's not like he's one of these guys that, like, come from poverty that is chasing the bag. Like, I don't know. But maybe that means he's confident in himself.
But also injury prone too. He got injured the first year. He wants to go now, so he may get injured. He may get hurt next season. You know what I mean? It may affect him in some way. So it's like, I have to leave right now. I get the idea I get from him leaving right now.
That's true too.
Yeah, there are some mock drafts that have him going into lottery.
There's some people that have him top 10, but then there's some in the second round.
The one that I'm looking at has him going 14 to the Celtics. I think that would be where it could be beneficial for him, to where it goes someplace where he could sit.
If the Celtics take him, they got too many guards like that. They got
Tremont
Waters, they got Carson Edwards, they got Romeo Langford, and now you adding this dude too? I think they're just hoping one of them pops off.
Hey, that's a lot of talent. Like, seriously. That's the players.
That's not Cole Anthony is someone I could see coming off someone I could see the Pels taking as someone off the bench. I would like Cole because he's a guy that the Pels need in that second unit to come and score. But, we shall see. Like I said. All right, Justin, real quick, give me 3 players that you think will be stars from this draft?
That'll
be stars too.
That'd be stars from my
like
top
all-star
20.
to superstar level, like just all-star level.
Man, that's a great question.
3. I need 3 of them.
That's a great question. I'm gonna have to go with Anthony Edwards.
Ooh,
man,
okay.
it's so bad because like I'm gonna pick like guys in the top 5.
Go ahead. I don't care. Pick who you want.
In next show, I'll have a better answer. I can think about this and really.
Yeah, give us your pre-draft answer and then give us your
I'm gonna go
post-draft
right
answer.
now, I'll tell you, yeah. I mean,
Once you see where they land, like let's do that. Your pre-draft, and then once you see where they land, then next week we'll do your post-draft. Who you think will be a star from their situations?
I like that. That's a good one. Okay, so I'm gonna go with LaMelo Ball, Anthony Edwards, and number 3, I like Tyrese Halliburton.
I knew you was gonna say it.
I really, I like him too. I like Obi Toppin also though.
I'm just gonna let you stop with Halliburton because I don't think Obi Toppin's gonna be a star. You
don't like?
No,
I wish he would have played in the NCAA tournament. That would have been good for him.
All right, I'm gonna go with LaMelo, Killian Hayes, and I'm going LaMelo, Killian Hayes, and that third one is tough because like I think Anthony Edwards has the talent to be, but like, will he accomplish it? James Wiseman, I don't know. I got too many questions. All right, I'm going LaMelo Ball, Killian Hayes, and Avdia. I'm gonna say those are the 3 guys that could be superstars.
International players.
I went 2 internet. Well, Killian Hayes is American. What all the people I said are international. Technically, they all played overseas. But LaMelo, Killian, and Avdia. But Schubert, who you got? Give us 3 people you think are gonna be stars.
Tyrese Halliburton, Killian Hayes, and Tyrese Maxey.
Ooh, okay, Tyrese Maxey coming out of nowhere.
Hey,
you know what? Screw it. I'm taking Avdia out of my list. I'm going LaMelo, Killian, and I'm going with Cole Anthony. I'm rocking with Cole. I've been a Cole fan, Anthony fan for forever. I'm rocking with him. Ever since I saw him on Chris Brickley's IGs doing 360 between the leg dunks, and nigga's a baller. So I'm rocking with if Schubert's going with Tyrese Maxey, I'm going with Cole Anthony. Hell yeah. Justin, what about that Duke player? Isn't there a big Duke guard that was supposed like where's he at?
Stanley.
Yeah, Cassius Stanley.
They have him going like second round.
You think he should have stayed?
No, definitely should have stayed. Definitely. But you know how it is, man.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. There's another guy I want to ask you too. The other Cassius Winston.
Another good player. I think he can be a steal. I mean, all 4 years throughout all 4 years.
He's been great at Michigan State.
He's done his thing. They've always been a winning program.
And honestly, for him, I think it's best for him to go into the first round, second round, to where he can get to a good team. Because if he can be a point guard on a good team, that could work out for him.
And I think that's more of his game is he's always played with Michigan State, who's always been a good
coach,
team.
good team, yeah.
Always been a good team. So I think him, and I just always like seen him as being a floor general. I
like him with the Spurs. I feel like Cassius Stanley with the Spurs Cassius Winston with the Spurs would be great.
Yeah, one of those type programs.
Yep, I agree.
Franchises.
Schubert, any other questions about people you got? Because those were just
Jaden McDaniels.
Jaden McDaniels. Now I've been hearing a lot about him. He has a tremendous upside. A lot of people like him. I just didn't choose him because I just seen 20 players better than him.
What position does he play?
I think he can be a good player in the NBA, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he does in the NBA because I just see a lot of people saying he can go mid first round lottery pick. So I'm looking forward to seeing how his game translates to the NBA.
Hell yeah. Justin, thank you so much. Fans out there, I just got to let y'all know Justin put in a lot of hard work on this, and this was really great. Got to give Justin a round of applause. I'm going to plug that in on the editing thing. Thank my guy. He killed it. This is why best basketball analyst, man. I love my guy. That's why he's with the team. All right, but that's all we got this week. Like I said, we're going to be back next week. Justin will be back. We're going to do a post-draft preview. Then I'm going to give my guy a couple weeks off to get ready for the NBA when it comes back in December. Justin's not going to have that long of an all season this year. You're coming right back.
I know, right?
right back. Unlike last year where you had to wait a couple months. This year, you're coming back in a couple weeks. So, and anytime there's big news.
Man.
Huh?
I was like, am I still on the show?
you know what it was, nigga. It was the off season,
like,
which you don't watch football. And there was no basketball news to talk about. When you asked me that, I was like, of course you're still on the show. It's just NFL. Until you start watching football, I can't have you talking football. You don't know. I remember the first time we had you on a football episode, bro. That was the funniest thing ever. Go listen to Primetime episode 1. Justin, what do you think about football? Well, Tom Brady's the GOAT.
I had to tell y'all to stop. I was like, bro, I'm sorry, but I can't talk football. Like, it's just gonna be bad. I just don't know what's going on.
Funniest episode. So that's why your ass was off. Because of that first episode. I never forget that as long as I live. I just remember doing it, and he just asked us like, yo, can we pause this? I'm like, what's up? Yeah, I'm not a football guy.
I was like, bro, it's not gonna work, bro. It's gonna be bad, man. I don't watch this game at all.
Oh shit! But that's all we got this week. Justin, start us off. Tell the people they can find you out on social media.
Yeah, so you guys can find me. Check out my hoop sites
for
blog.
more info. Yep.
TraysandLays.com. I'll be posting more this week until the NBA draft. So check that out. Click the link. But you guys click the link on my Twitter page, which is JustinBaptiste22. That's my handle name. Instagram, JustinBaptiste22. Facebook, Justin Baptiste. Snapchat, JustinBaptiste22. And LinkedIn, it's my name. So everything is JustinBaptiste22.
I'll make sure y'all go follow him. Again, check out Trays and Lays for more insight on this draft coverage. That was Justin's top 20 players. So be ready. We're going to be talking about the NBA draft next week as well. Schubert, tell the people they can find you out on social media.
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at aschubert14. I'm also out on LinkedIn as well. But you can listen to Bros Who Binge on
every Thursday
now? Thursday. And yeah, I'm getting used to that. And we got a Mandalorian episode, so we'll recap the most recent Mandalorian episode that was pretty hype, and get some thoughts going into the next one. I don't know if we're going to talk about Freaky this week. I don't know if either you and I are going to get a chance to go to the theater to actually see that.
Oh, okay.
But I think maybe before the year's done, we'll talk about Freaky.
Okay.
But other than that, Big Sky's coming out.
Might do a top 10
ABC,
review
so
this
we might
week.
talk about that. And we might do a top 10. So.
Yeah, I'm thinking we do a top 10 this week. Y'all make sure y'all check out Bros Who Binge this upcoming Thursday. New Kaiju number 8 video on the channel. Be sure to check out the most recent episode of Anime Talk. And yeah, man, that's about all. Make sure you follow the Bros Who Think at Bros Who Think on Twitter for all the information of all the stuff we're dropping. Be sure to follow me at BWT. If you like this content, please subscribe to the YouTube, subscribe to Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you listen. Helps us out tremendously. Also, be sure to subscribe on Twitch, twitch.tv/BrosWhoThink. Live shows with me all throughout the week with various special guests. Schubert, I think you're going to be on this Friday to talk Mandalorian with me, I think.
Yeah,
if you're free, yeah, word. Yeah, this Friday, Mandalorian talk with Schubert. Wednesday, we'll be doing something. When's the draft? When is the draft?
Wednesday.
Shit, Justin, if you're up, we can do a draft but you're probably not gonna be up. I'm gonna do a draft recap on the live. If Justin Ass is up, we'll get him on and we'll do one on Twitch. We'll bring the guys on to do an NBA draft on Wednesday. But we got a lot of live shows throughout the week. And like I said, just follow us on Twitter or follow me on Twitter and you'll know when those are. But that's all the time we have this week. For Justin, for Schubert, for Brooklyn, for Doom, for GODZ, my name is Lyndon. You guys have a great week. We'll talk to you guys next Monday. Until then, be safe, be smart, and peace.